stuff and whatnot. Now we're not doing training. We're
doing in-depth MGS3. Tomorrow's the 20th anniversary. Right? The 17th?
Yeah, tomorrow's 20th anniversary.
It was released in 2004.
November 17th, 2004.
I think so.
Yep. Batman's not subbed because we stole all his points. Hey, Cynthia, good to see you. Alright, after Apache going fast, we're gonna go slow.
Hello, Cynthia.
Yeah, we already played MGS2.
Hero 10 time.
If I can remember, we're mostly gonna be doing basically all the extra stuff that most people miss. Extra calls, Easter eggs, bit of exploration, messing around with the game mechanics, you know, all that stuff. I went too fast. And you guys remember Apache was talking about changing your uniform puts out the fire. Are they gonna take that out? I'm pretty sure there's a tutorial call that tells you that you can put out the fire that way. So it would be weird if they take it out.
It's so awesome having Cynthia
It's
here.
Cynthia's voice.
Yeah.
Cynthia, thank you for singing this.
It's very beautiful.
What a thrill. I'm searching.
Fortunately, intro is out of sync in HD.
What a fear in my heart. But you're so supreme. I give my life
A peaceful 10
not
seconds.
for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
So Toyota.
In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
And the crowd goes wild. Cynthia.
Forgot to turn my overlay back on. Score hard with 129 months. Ultimate Bats with 104 months. Yeah, just short-term subs, I guess. Thank you guys. So here's the first fun fact. No, not big bonus. Not pachinko. Snake Eater intro actually isn't supposed to play when you first start the game. It only played here because I already have a save. It's supposed to be this big reveal in between the Virtuous mission and the Snake Eater operation. That's when it plays in the game. So if you haven't seen that in the game, it doesn't even show when you first start the game. So we're spoiled. We'll get double Snake Eater. And then, oh wait, I forgot we're actually on HD now. So access confirm. Title screen. We can mess around with things, color, the pattern, speed of the animation. I think maybe the most canon one is the green one. I don't know. Slow down the CQC, speed it up, change colors, change patterns, move background. There's all sorts of little things. And also, I forgot to do it, but we can do it for the next one. We can mess around the intro as well. So we'll be doing a big fat 2-day something over 2 days in-depth playthrough of MGS3, which mostly at the beginning is going to be a lot of radio calls. Let me see something. Let's go on my saves here. I only played this game 2 times before. Let me see if we had the Peep Show. Have you ever seen the Peep Show?
I want to see.
You want to see?
Show me.
Spoilers. I don't know why we're starting with this. See how these are all the cutscenes in the game? See how there's one that's
that
pink in the corner? Yeah.
Special one, right? Okay, so I don't know if I've seen it because I know I've seen all this, but
I mean,
I've seen this one.
The icon is.
I was wondering if it's something I haven't seen.
Eva's boobs.
Yeah. Okay. I was
You
hoping
remember
it was something new.
Peep Demo Theater. You know what's at the end of it?
What's at the end?
Maybe you forgot.
I think I did forget.
Okay, we'll start with some booba, I guess.
Oh, it turned pink. Oh wow.
The sound effect.
It's like one of my Japanese dating sims.
So these are mostly the Eva cutscenes, except she's more naked.
What?
And there's more first-person view prompts.
Look at him. He's so hungry. He has like a buffet too. He's got like a little bit of everything.
Are you playing lots of dating sims?
No. I was just
everything's gonna
one of my
turn
Japanese anime jokes.
hot and pink.
Want some?
No thanks.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
Not for dinner.
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
That's so cool.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own
See,
country?
normally this wouldn't be in first person. Zooming in
Can't
on
say
her
it feels
tits.
good, but it's
Oh,
my
it's
job.
zooming in automatically?
Yeah,
Oh.
Can't
that's not
even
me
eat a
doing
snake
that.
during a mission, huh?
I wouldn't mind eating you.
Yeah, you don't get this angle normally.
When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now. Supposedly, it's made from raw fish.
It's funny that she says, "Call me Cynthia."
Raw
That's a
fish.
reference to
Just the place
what
for
was
my
her name?
survival techniques.
Amy Elizabeth Thorpe, real life spy.
Oh, that's so cool.
There's a call about it, yeah. But
I
it's
was
also
wondering if it-
Cynthia's name,
I
right?
was wondering, yeah, if it was a
No,
reference
no.
to Cynthia.
No, it's a reference to a real life spy.
Yeah, I would love to
Snake.
look more into it. Like, see the...
Thank you, Snake.
This is so cool. This is, like,
I'll be
very
your eyes from now on.
honeypot James Bond moment.
He doesn't fall for it, though.
No, he can't be phased. He's on a mission.
Nobody ordered me to fug. I can't.
It's not in my mission. Thing.
Oh, there's a call where Zero is like, so what are you gonna do with this Eva, huh? But we'll do all those calls.
Damn. Unrequited love.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
No, you can't control the
not
level
like
of
I
pink.
can't see. I've
It's
got
not like I
good
can't
eyes,
see.
Still fire a gun.
Really? Good.
It just changes automatically when things get hotter. Like here, she's
Alright.
supposed to have her clothes on, but
Okay, so
But
I
how
see.
am I
So it's
supposed
a
to escape once I
composition
get so
of
glop
all
out
of
of
the
there?
scenes you already see her in, but,
But
then
she's-
now it
You're
doesn't
supposed
have
to
her.
have something ready for
she's
me.
more
her
naked.
jumpsuit on.
There's
I do.
more camera angles,
There's
more
a lake
first
30
person.
miles north
Yeah,
of here.
angles you wouldn't see.
And then it's funny because here she's supposed to have her suit on, and she unzips it.
It's a
Oh, so she
state-of-the-art
unzips
ground
nothing.
She unzips her tits. Yes.
Ground effect vehicle. I can't fly one of those.
I can't fly one of those.
I happen to be an excellent pilot.
Taking off from a lake is trickier than it looks. It's not like riding a motorcycle.
See,
You've got to
this
be
is
more
an
delicate.
example of
Of
something
course
that
I
they
will. You've
better
seen how
have
good
in
I am with the
Delta.
bike, right?
Going
Oh,
back,
I really hope they have
going back
this.
to what
Yeah, the
Apache
peep
was
show.
saying. Imagine if this wasn't in
I'd be
Delta.
so sad if this
Yeah.
wasn't in Delta. I really
I'll
hope
hit
that
the
they,
closet
or if they
crack.
add something new, maybe, like just a little
Wait a minute.
extra cutscene that wasn't in this
There's
one.
something I wanted to ask you.
What?
It's so pink right now.
It's very.
What's the story between you and the boss?
I really hope
was
they
like
have
a
this in
mother.
Delta.
And my
Secret
master.
Theater, unlikely. This,
You're
maybe.
It went deeper
Because this is
than
part of
that.
the regular
You know, but
demo
Secret
theater.
Theater is huge.
I know, but they don't give
Half
a
of me
crap.
belongs to the boss.
Do you love her?
I really love the rock
No,
paper
nothing
scissors
like
in
that.
Secret
Do you
Yeah,
hate her?
Dude.
Does it have to be one or the other?
one or the
Love or
other,
hate?
left or right.
Between
Boom.
a man and a woman? You bet.
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now? That's your mission, isn't it?
There you go.
Assassinating the
She
boss?
unzips nothing now. Oh, it's so pink.
I wonder why they add the pink to other
Because
scenes
it's
and not
hot.
others.
Hot pink.
But it'll
I
like
don't know.
kind of it'll like
there
get
anyone
pinker.
you-
Is there anyone you
Someone
like?
special?
Someone special? Like Caesar.
I've never been interested in other people's lives.
You were interested in the boss.
She was different.
You were interested in the boobs.
You know what's funny too
Really?
is I think his model
How do
really
you
is
feel
looking
about
down
me?
the whole time because he's like trying not to look her in the
I
face.
should
it's
same question.
actually like lined up. Yeah, see, he's
Yeah, a
just
little bit,
straight
yeah.
looking at her. Or I mean,
Look,
trying
look,
not
look,
to
look,
at
look.
her
She's
face.
unzipping nothing now.
Even with you.
And then there's one where when you press R1, her clothes disappear instead of going first person.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's like the next one or so. The next
Snake?
scene. Oh, this is the end's angle. He's hiding under the chair. Look at his ass. You know, like in the Secret Theater. Because like, this isn't Snake's first person view. It's gotta be someone else.
What's wrong?
Snake, focus on your mission. See, like now the pink's gone.
Yeah, the pink is gone because
because
she's
it's not
focusing.
Like this. It's not like the moment of seduction.
It's gotta be the next one where her entire outfit disappears.
How many more of these?
I think there's two or
Two
three more. I think two. Yeah, this one.
Because there's a couple moments where she's like,
The last cutscene is not like the others though. Ooh. She's supposed to be putting on her clothes here, but
she's putting nothing on.
I think she does have her clothes, and then look,
What's the
R1 makes it disappear.
Surrounded.
Oh, I see.
I see.
It's like
Four
a
of them.
different model too because it like does the little swish
Oh,
thing.
who wants to look at the ocelots? Look at her
We've
boobs.
got company. It's the
No, I was
ocelot
talking about her
unit.
hips.
Oh yeah,
Let's
because
get
it's
out of here. Hurry.
The model would
see,
change,
clothes on, clothes off,
Yeah,
on, off,
like
on,
when-
off.
like when the clothes were on her
Here,
hips.
give me a hand.
Look, her boobs jiggle when you take them off.
Oh my goodness.
Pixel pattern recognized.
Nice viewer.
Wow.
We can use this to get to the
We
basement.
could use this to get to the basement.
She's supposed to have pants on during this, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Gross.
Nice timing.
You don't like it? It's so funny.
She just have her helmet on. Safety first.
She's in her
Ride motorcycle completely naked with her helmet on. And then the last scene is a little different. This is what we really wanted to see.
That's a rifle. His little lightning bolt. He's got a signature on him. He's got a.
Yep. The bulge cam. Yep. Alright. Peep show complete. The rest of these are all regular cutscenes in the game, but that one's, yeah. And you can see here how we always talk about the, Russian roulette with Ocelot at the end.
Yeah, the different endings.
Yeah, there has 4 outcomes. Ocelot loses, Snake misses, Snake wins, Ocelot wins.
Wow,
These are the
that's so
4
cool
the 4 outcomes to it, depending on what you do. I think the rest of the stuff is regular. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I really hope they have the demo here.
That's tasty.
Because that's what they call cutscenes in Japanese. Demo. The demo.
Demo theater.
Yeah. Maybe you can play all of them like this. If you just start here, so it plays everything.
Wow, it's like
You can
watch
just
the
let
movie.
the whole thing play if you
Yeah.
want. Yeah.
One ticket to MGS3, please. Commencing virtuous mission.
All right. How do I want to do this? Because if we do new game, we gotta do the new game thing. So, what would you pick?
Oh,
pattern recognized.
The intended
Well-
way I feel is I like MGS2. I like MGS3 wasn't even an option when the game first came out because nobody had played MGS3 yet. How can you say I like MGS3 if it just came out, right? This was added in subsistence. The original Snake Eater doesn't have a like MGS3, and then they added more options as the other versions of the game came out, like in the 3DS version, right? Has I like Peace Walker
Oh, really?
because it came out after, yeah.
After the
Yeah,
PS3.
and I like MGS4, I like Peace Walker. Not sure what those do on 3DS. The 3DS version was 2012, I think. So
The 3DS version is so cool for Snake Eater, like for the American version and the Japanese version. The magazines are different.
okay,
The
that's
American
right.
version
Yeah,
has
okay,
a
that's what you
power.
like the porn. Okay. Other than that, it's not very optimal to play. Let's just say, but whatever.
It's just a Hooters magazine.
It's the Hooters magazine. Okay.
Yeah, but you don't get that in the American
That's
one.
right. That's right. I feel like the intended way to do it is I like MGS2, which should read more like I played MGS2.
Don't they all
because-
have different...
Mainly it's the MGS2 thing that starts with the mask and the extra call and stuff, and then that's how you get the actual quote, "Can you hear me, Major Tom?" So you don't get it otherwise. And MGS3 being made as a prequel is still pretty much intended to have been played after MGS1 and 2. There's endless references to MGS1 and 2, especially MGS2 with Rykov, yeah, being the most obvious. The whole thing with the mask here. So yeah, even though it's a prequel, you really should have played MGS1 and 2 before this. People say, yeah, just start with MGS3, it's a prequel. No, that's not how it works. And yet, we'll do... I guess we'll do regular Extreme. The only difference in MGS3 between Extreme and European Extreme is the game over on site. So since we're gonna mess with some mechanics of require alerts and stuff, we'll just do regular Extreme, I guess. Or
Yeah.
did you want to play around a bit? Maybe we can do normal if you want to. I don't know.
I like doing the extreme because
I mean, if you're gonna do
that was-
Extreme, do an MGS3 because it's easiest.
but we could do whatever setting you want.
Okay. I'll be playing mostly, I think, because I want to go through all. Because now we have all this extra time.
Yeah, we could play a different thing. We
Yeah.
could do a mode that I'm not used to.
Thanks to Apache, now we have all this extra time because we were gonna rush it in one day. Now we have we have like a day and a half or 2 days.
Yeah, because we thought we weren't gonna be done with.
You got yelled at for saying that release order is ideal. Yes, because it's like the whole episode that we did, Nitroid. What was it called? The meta versus, forget what the other thing is. That people don't care about the meta. They care about, oh, what did this event happen in the story? Yeah, put it on the timeline. This event in this game in this year in this canon. People caring about canon and the story and the sequence of events and putting them on the timeline. And I want to say, I think Konami's also kind of guilty of doing that on their website, right? Where they put everything on the timeline. Like, that's how you present it. Well, that's right. Proto versus meta fans. Yeah. That's the very issue we talk about. Like, people just care about the events of the game and the story. They don't care about what's going on behind the scenes. They don't care about the references, the development process, the influences, the messages, the themes, the ideas, or whatever the hell was going on in Kojima's life personally and professionally at the time of development. And that's why, even though MGS3 is a prequel, it has plenty of commentary and references on the series as a whole before it. Yeah, that too. I mean, it could be something as simple as the laser sight call in MGS3, referencing the laser sight in MGS1 and 2 for most guns, or the food call, or the entirety of Rykov's existence, although that does go into the meta because we gotta make fun of Raiden now. Anyway, let's get started. We'll go through.
What difficulty are we playing on?
I just picked Extreme.
Okay. How much different is it from Extreme?
It's the exact same thing except game over on site.
Except what?
Game
After
over
the
on
end of
site.
World War II.
Alert. Game
Oh,
over.
so we're playing
Yeah.
without the game over.
Yeah.
East and
Oh,
West.
okay. Because
This
I was
marked the
used to
beginning of
European
the era
Extreme, so
called the
that
Cold
would
Yeah.
be.
War.
When Snake talks about having experience in sniping in urban and marine environment during the call before the end fight, that's a reference I'm just 1-2. Sniping in urban and marine environment. And it could be very easily misconstrued as, oh, Naked Snake's canon background training is that he has experience sniping in urban and marine environments. No, it means that you should have played him just 1 and 2 before this. Or when he says he can't smell, yeah, same thing. Although that's not necessarily a reference to previous games, but it's another thing that people can misinterpret that, oh, he canonically cannot smell. No, it's because it's a game. Anyway, we'll be doing all that.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
Yes.
When you start by saying I like MGS2, yes, you have the mask.
High pressure mask.
And it really is the intended way to do it. Because you get the quote,
High visibility.
you get more of the Rykov context. This isn't right. hear me, Major Tom? Yeah.
Put out that cigar.
I wonder if that's why they named him Jack
Connecting
too.
oxygen hose to interior
Dude, him
connector.
calling
Because you
random-
see Jack
Put on
at
your
the
mask.
beginning.
This is funny right here.
Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
I wonder now if that was also written for the Rykov mask, calling him, like
That's so
10 minutes to drop off.
like a rookie, like a Pennywise, like yeah.
He said put out the
Because it's
cigar.
funny when it
Put on your
calls.
mask.
I wonder if that's also written specifically for the Rykov mask.
Well, no,
See,
'cause he said
here
it's a
we had a
separate
little
Snake.
MGS1 reference again, completely hidden in plain sight. When Snake in MGS1 says, "I only take orders directly from you, Colonel," during the briefing to Campbell.
Depressurization complete.
Here, when the guy told him to put out the cigar, he ignored him. But
6
when
minutes
Zero
to drop
said it,
off.
he did
Opening
it.
rear hatch.
So it's the same thing. In a lot of ways, MGS3 is giving back Snake to the people. Giving back. Ironically, Solid Snake, even though Snake is Snake. Let's go back to giving MGS1 Snake to the people. It's an HTML5 thing,
External
Nitroid. You
temperature
never fucking fix
-46
it.
degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
Video.
You'll be falling
Way
in
back,
150
HTML5.
miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the windshield.
Which, yes.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model.
This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
But my flash
10
media
seconds to
encoder.
drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No. the
Virtual
virtuous
mission? Nah.
future of our Fox unit depends on it.
Not this time. This time we don't have to worry about
Into a unit.
questioning reality and
Sounds like
whether
some
we're in a
initiation
simulation, right?
Now, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So
When
what
he
exactly
mishears
is this
it
wonderful mission?
as virtual
Well,
mission, it's like reassuring people that,
about 2
nah,
years
this time
ago,
it's not about questioning
Certain
reality.
Soviet scientists
Don't worry.
requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
So the exact opposite of
Isn't
what
that
what
famous
it's supposed to
rocket
be.
scientist?
Yeah.
The very same.
Kind of like the Campbell
On April the 12th,
slash
1961, the
Doc
Soviets
Brown
achieved the first manned
thing
space
when you get a
flight
time
in
paradox.
history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well,
It's
so
very clearly a reference to the
rocket that
fact that
carried Yuri
the virtuous
Gagarin
mission is
orbited
kind of like the training mission
A1,
for the game,
known as the Vostok rocket.
and also
Sokolov
the
is
fact
said to
that
be
we're
the
no
man
longer
most responsible for the
questioning
multi-engine cluster used to
reality or whether it's a simulation
After
or whatever, like in
Gagarin's
MGS2.
flight, Sokolov left rocket
See, in a lot of ways, MGS3 had to
become the head of the
reassure
newly
people after
established Design
MGS2.
Bureau.
People are uncomfortable
Although
questioning
he's the head of
reality.
Design Bureau. That's quite a success story. So why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Like the vampire call.
Call it a crisis
Anyway,
of
I'm
conscience.
getting ahead of myself here.
For
We'll
he
do all
left
that.
his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the west. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in
That's what I say all the
sneaking
time.
Sokolov over the
Yeah.
Berlin Wall shortly afterwards.
We're giving Solid
I
Snake
was
back
the
to the
one who
people
conducted the operation.
in the form of Snake Snake.
The security on the eastern side was
And
still
reassuring
closed
them.
back then. Then what?
Then you can be a
We
badass
got
action
Sokolov
hero now.
over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted.
But there's more to it.
And we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union
No,
to
Amir,
Berlin.
you know what the difference
No
is?
condition to say anything coherent. hear it.
Naked Snake really doesn't give a
It was
fuck.
only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
Unlike Raiden. Raiden is scared, questioning
October
things,
16, 1962.
and applying real-life logic to
Kennedy
things.
received word that the Soviets
For the
were in
most part,
process of deploying
Naked Snake just rolls with it.
intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The president demanded that the Soviets dismantle.
It's not so
and remove
much the
missiles.
crazy stuff in the
At the same
games,
time, he
but
announced a naval blockade to prevent
protagonist's
further missile
reaction.
systems reaching Cuba.
and hence, yeah, the player's
Soviets
reaction.
didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels.
I kind of want to do a
The
panel
heads
on
of
this
a
whole
standard.
thing at MGSCON3.
Finally, on October the 28th, the
I
Soviet
don't know.
Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba. And so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust.
That's really
There's a lot to
But
say,
in order to get the Soviets to pull their
You're thinking
missiles
about
out,
and people might not
we had
like
to make a
it.
You mean the one where the
Because
US
you're
is going to
basically
remove its
telling them
IRBMs from
the
Turkey.
subtext of MGS3
No.
that most people
the Jupiter
miss.
IRBMs deployed
wanna
in Turkey
ruin it
were
for them.
obsolete, and we were going to get
You
rid
think
of
it
them
was
anyway.
wonderful?
No
Yes.
strategic value whatsoever.
It's
to
one or
the
two things.
US
Either they
or the
understand it
Russians.
and it's ruined for
Turkey
them,
deal
or they
was a
don't,
ruse,
and they
a
just
cover story that was fed to the other
insult me or
intelligence
something.
agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov.
just tell me to shut up or
They
something.
wanted us to
My bad.
return Sokolov.
I'm all
You
the way
mean
back here.
the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on
You
Sokolov?
can probably hear me now.
That's
right.
because she was leaning all the way
What the
back
hell
in
was he
her
working
chair.
on?
Yeah, that
At
was
the
my
time,
fault.
we had no
We should
idea.
get 2 mics.
We were running
Maybe
out of
if we're
time.
gonna do this regularly,
It was either give up Sokolov
We'll get
or
2
risk
mics.
full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to
you know what the fuck I
Khrushchev's
mean?
demand.
The same.
It's
That,
just not
Day,
right
I
here.
got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents.
I know what you
east
mean.
and side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information.
damn,
from
that's
one
a
of our
reality. You have to.
About Sokolov?
You can't play a Kojima game multiple times
Yes.
without
He was taken
it
back to the
changing
research facility and forced to continue working
your
on the
perception
weapons
of
question
it.
under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
I had no
So
freaking
what
idea
kind of
all this
weapon
stuff
Is it something to do with
that
space
I
rockets?
regularly talk about
No.
now when I first
Missile.
played.
Same technology.
Or even a second or 10th time, yeah?
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
It's kind of like playing V, where it just keeps getting worse. Is that changing your opinion? Or no, it's just becoming more ingrained in the same opinion? Hey, bro, I think we're getting something that's a reality. I'm actually kind of excited. Nitroid is here to hear all my MGS3 ramblings. I don't know if he's
Listen
ever
up,
heard
Jack.
all of
Your
it.
mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west.
I generally considered making presentation and holding a
If we
panel
don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is
about
complete,
it, but
we'll be
I don't
facing
know.
a major
It's a
crisis.
lot. It would make for an interesting
The clock is
conversation.
ticking.
Nitroid, do you have time today? Do you want to get a voice chat or something? We can talk about it. Not to put you on the spot or anything. You don't have to, but
Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery
Well,
point.
let's
there's few
Recovery
people I
balloon
can
will be
have a
dropped at
really
that
interesting
point.
conversation with.
Helium will be
Nitroid's
pumped into
one
the
of
balloon
them.
to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes.
I was just talking about how
The gunship's arm will latch onto the
I
balloon
love
and pull it up.
to
Fulton surface to air
go
recovery
back and
system.
forth with you a little
I'm
bit about
familiar
all
with
my
the theory.
MGS3 ramblings,
Take
which
it
I don't
easy.
think
It's been
you've
combat.
heard completely before.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
Yeah, we're
The
live.
shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talent?
OHN.
She's equipped
Alright, cool. If
with
you
two
wanna get him
6-barrel
voice, we can talk about all this
20mm Vulcan
nonsense.
cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Heck yeah.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a
Oh, I'm
battalion
so
of
excited. I'm
tanks.
so pumped right
That's
now.
cool,
Even with
huh?
the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time.
I feel like we're gonna be
All goes
staring
well,
at
it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
gameplay, just talking for a
Home in
while.
time for dinner.
That's good.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll
This
be eating
Nitro
dinner,
ID guy.
breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Oh great, you don't know shit about fuck. See, that's the problem. So maybe
That's,
Yeah, that's a good part.
See, he's taking the same spin I do. I'm
You
like,
know
even
shit
if I
about
don't know what
fuck.
I'm doing, it'll be entertaining. Watch this.
we'll do an accounting stream for an upgrade. Teach us how to cook the books.
No! Look at the books. Oh my goodness.
Look, here it comes, cause wait a minute. It's a blonde guy. Why is his hair blonde? And I genuinely wonder if they also didn't name him Jack or nicknamed Jack because now you're the blonde guy named Jack again. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Who's the blonde guy named Jack?
That would be cool.
No, not again. Kojima, what are you doing? No! I don't want to be the blonde guy named Jack. Look, even the health bar says Jack right now instead of Snake because it hasn't been revealed yet. And if we get a game over here...
Oh, I thought it said freaking Ryan's voice for a second. I was like, no way, do not do that because it's only Snake's voice.
You
I was
alright?
like, was it the alert?
Snake!
I was like, why did you make a Ryan voice?
So Zero spoils it because he still says Snake, Snake, but it says mission failed instead of Snake is dead. If you get a continue, if you die, which is basically the only place where you can do it, before the reveal, instead of Snake is dead, it says mission failed, just like MGS2. So for a brief moment here, we are almost tricked into thinking, oh, is this Raiden again? Are we in a virtual mission again, or simulation, whatever again? Why am I the blonde guy named Jack? And I need to do a call about it.
What's wrong? You were expecting something different? Now, go and find Sokolov and get him out of there.
You were expecting something different? See, it's been 10 seconds in the game. It's already loaded with the fact that people didn't like Raiden. And if just having the thought of playing as a blonde guy named Jack again. Nitroid, are we on? We've got to be in some of the same Discord servers, right? How about the Streamer Sense Frontiers one? You can just get in there. Oh, and then I need to add it to Discord. Alright, you want me to just, I'll just call you. That'll be easier. Oh, wait. Oh, you got it? Okay, you found it. Alright, okay, people can hear you again. I need to add sound to Discord. Hold on.
Hi, Nitroid.
Hey!
Location, audio capture, Discord. Alright, here we go. Okay, they should be able to hear you now.
Hello, hello.
Alright. Thanks for joining. I really appreciate it. You know, always have a
Yeah,
good
no
time.
problem.
Bouncing
for having me.
things off of you. Honestly, Nitroid is one of the few people I can have an interesting conversation about this shit, and or I should say we're both equally insane and nerd about it. Maybe
We've both been equally damaged by this.
yes, yes, probably that's the problem here. QA, thank you for the 24 months. So I was talking about, you know, starting the whole thing with the Rykov mask being the blonde guy named Jack again, the mission failed thing, and then when you call Zero, he says, "What's wrong? You were expecting something different?" See, that line to me is so loaded already, because yes, people wanted something different than playing as the blonde guy named Jack again, who gets mission failed for a game over screen, right? So right,
I wonder how many people actually fell for it too, and like legit thought that
quit the
they had
game
rug
immediately. Yeah.
pull. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
And they postponed that initial codec or radio call too. Because normally you get it immediately after the cutscene, but when you pick MGS2, it just throws you into gameplay and you have to move a bit.
Exactly, and that's actually putting you in the gameplay is why we're able to call Zero first to get
Yeah.
that other extra call, whereas like you're expecting something different, because it's so loaded with what had been
hilarious.
going on in the series until now, the backlash from MGS2 and Raiden, that they already told you, oh, you're expecting something different, and then yeah, you just fucking around in gameplay, or you walk up here for a second, and then you get the actual call.
God, you know, it drives me crazy that there are so many people who are going to play these games, but they're going to miss out on
You're
sort
already
of
in
the,
enemy territory.
I don't want to
Somebody might
call
be
it
listening
cultural
in.
context,
From here
but
on
that's
out, we'll
sort
be
of
using
what it
code names
is.
to refer to each other.
I mean,
Where-
it's the context of
Your
the
code
series
names this mission will
development,
be
so
naked.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
Like
be
at the
referring to you
time,
as
these
Snake
things
from
were
now on.
happening
You're
in,
not to mention your
you know,
real name.
in gaming in general, in Kojima's
Don't
life,
like Snake?
in the studio.
What do you mean?
You've eaten one
And
before,
he's
haven't you?
reacting to
In
all of that.
survival
And
training.
so now that
Yeah.
we're sort of out
Glad
of
to hear that.
time, you're not going to
If I'd ever
get
order
some
one
of
at a
the
restaurant.
more
Be
subtle,
careful, you might not
like
have a
little
choice.
references and
And
jokes.
honestly, Konami isn't helping with remaking MGS3 first, because people just look at it and be like, prequel, remake, okay, I can just
I'll
start
be
here.
Tom. Call me
Yeah.
Major Tom.
So to tell you the
Oh,
other
Snake.
day, what I got yelled at
The
for
crew isn't watching
was
anymore. You can take off the disguise.
there's
Hold on,
a guy.
there's another line coming up here. This
Oh,
isn't
yeah,
interesting. Hold on,
Time for the snake to shed his skin.
sorry, not this isn't interesting. This isn't right. Another,
Yeah.
you know what? I'm gonna stream it to you on Discord as well, so you can see
Oh, cool.
more-
Thanks. Yeah. I was
more or
wondering
less
about-
in real time what I'm doing.
Thank you.
So
that
yeah,
makes it way easier.
you don't have the stream delay. Yeah.
Sweet.
So yeah, the other line that's loaded there is Snake saying, "This isn't right." When Zero's telling him, "You can take off the mask now." Good thinking. This isn't right. Yeah, playing as this blonde guy isn't right. Same reason.
I get the glory shot here.
Yeah.
The music's a little cooler too.
Yeah, and then I really feel like this is the intended way to do it, because this way you also get the full quote, "Can you hear me, Major Tom?" Which you don't
Oh
get
yeah,
otherwise.
you're right. You know, I never thought of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Can you hear me, Major Tom? This is Snake. Kept you waiting, huh?
This will be a sneaking mission.
And then kept you waiting, huh?
Not be
Because
seen
yeah,
by the
we
enemy.
gotta give that back to the
See
people.
No trace of your presence.
And then Zero fucking ignores him completely.
Both those
Do you
lines.
still
were
think
huge.
it bugs Kojima he couldn't get Space Oddity for this game?
That goes for food.
Probably, yeah.
You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
I guess it was just too expensive.
Now I see why you asked me if I like
I feel like the
snakes.
music.
Right.
I suppose
the music
calling
is
me
really
Snake
important
was
to
your
Kojima,
idea of a
too.
joke too.
Like,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when
good reason for
he
that. I'll
a
tell
song
you later when the
inspires him
time
and he
is right.
creates something from it, and then he can't land the song.
Getting
He's
back
like,
to
fine,
the
I'll just come up with
subject,
something else
how
to put
exactly
to
am I
it. Like,
supposed to
a
feel?
different,
Right.
a different
You've
song.
been
I already
issued a
made it,
knife
but
and tranquilizer gun. Use
Yeah,
them to
all I
hunt for
remember
food.
is that he wanted
You'll also
Space
find some
Oddity
medical
for the
supplies in
credits,
your
but it was,
backpack.
I think he said it was
Yeah,
way too
about the
expensive to get.
backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way
And
down.
then somebody, God, who was it that let
Stella
him listen
Star.
or made a
Well,
band
better go back and get
recommendation,
it.
and they recommended
You know where it is?
Stella Star,
No problem.
and
I
he
can
misheard
see
it
from
as
here.
Star Sailor?
It's stuck on a branch.
Yeah, I read somewhere that he walked into a record store and he pick the wrong
Climb a
thing
tree,
because of that.
stand
Like,
in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and
and that's how we ended up with, oh, there's a whore
I'll
inside
be
my
monitoring your
boat.
progress over the radio. Don't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85.
What's the rule here, by the way?
I'll
Should
give
I
you
shut
a
up
call
during
if I need to
codecs
talk
and demos?
If you need to
Usually I
talk to
do
me,
that, yeah.
use the send function.
We're gonna...
Hi,
Okay,
Days.
Snake, go get your
But
back.
Hi, Days.
We could do it differently this time too. We could skip some of the stuff to have more commentary right now, because we can always play.
Yeah, but
again.
some of the things... Okay, look, for example...
We're
Tell
playing
me
for
when to
a
shut
day
up.
and a half,
Yeah,
so-
basically when there's cutscenes and codecs, yeah, I usually shut up. But then I
Got it.
immediately, either before or after the call or cutscene, I talk about, you know, what happens in the cutscene or the call. Like, okay, like here it's gonna be like 40 minutes to introduce paramedic and the boss. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. But once we do that, we're gonna put on the Rykov mask again, immediately back on, and there's a call about it, which is also very telling. More to the, I love the MGS2 hate content in MGS3 because it kind of proves my point.
That's what it is.
Yes,
I see you've
yes,
retrieved your backpack,
and
Snake.
people don't really get it. Like they see Rykov and they're like, "Is he Raiden's grandfather?"
So pissed off, man.
Yeah.
Survival viewer, choose weapon from
Okay.
the backpack.
We'll just let this run
Your
for now.
available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to
We're
equip
lucky we got
and
3
press
of
the
them.
enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun.
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Can I tell you my favorite thing about MGS3?
Sure, go ahead.
The fact that there are no jungles in Russia, and Kojima was like, I don't fucking care.
Oh yeah, because Gregson Williams wanted to make music for a jungle environment. That's the reason.
Yeah, but he was already planning on going that route anyway. So
okay,
like,
okay.
If I remember the story right, like Gregson wanted to go a different direction, and Kojima told him or insinuated that this is anecdotal, so take it with a grain of salt. I'm just going off of memory here, but if I remember,
it wasn't like a claim. It was like an insinuation that he would only come back to write music for jungle environments, something like that.
And Kojima made it seem like that's why he said it in the jungle, but that was already sort of the plan to begin with.
Okay. So if we put on the mask immediately after retrieving the backpack here, again, call 0 a couple times. So we might have to skip a couple calls first.
So, Snake? Snake? Snake, are you wearing that mask again?
Yeah. For some reason, it feels kind of nostalgic.
Yeah, well, for some reason, I don't like it.
I don't like it.
Something about that face just rubs me the wrong way.
It looks fine to me. But if you hate it that much, why'd you give it to me in the first place?
Well, that mask was originally created for use in another mission. An agent was supposed to disguise himself as a Soviet officer and sneak into an enemy installation. We had it all set to go, but certain circumstances forced us to abort the mission.
I wonder if that's
With the mission
meta
cancelled,
or not.
The mask was going to be thrown away.
Right.
But the guy at the
Because he's talking about
CIA's tech
Rykov?
division who created it pitched a
Obviously,
fit.
he's talking about
Why did
Rykov,
he
but I
do
wonder
that?
if there's another
He
layer
said it
there.
was too good to throw
Another
away.
mission originally. Yeah.
According to
Yeah.
him, that
Wow.
mask is a revolutionary new design that lets the wearer blink, something that wasn't possible.
Does my mic
until
sound
now.
better, by the way?
Oh,
I
it's
think
great.
I want to make the lips move.
Yeah, I
before
had it
bothering
set on the wrong
blinking.
one. Sorry.
Yes, I thought so too, but for some reason he's obsessed with making it blink.
Whoever he is, he sounds like a crackpot.
Well, he does good work, but I spend 3 days a month just dealing with the complaints we get about him. Oh well, never mind. Anyway, I decided to put this mask we had in storage to good use by hiding your identity from the gunship crew.
I get it. So this mask is based on a model somewhere.
That's right.
What do I do if I meet that guy?
That's not going to be a problem.
Why not?
The man the mask is based on is a GRU officer. You're in the KGB's sphere of influence. Chances are you won't run into him.
And if I do?
Beat the crap out of him.
You know,
So-
with that last line notwithstanding, that whole codec conversation sort of reinforces what you were suggesting earlier, that the MGS2 intro is sort of the right one.
Yeah, yeah. I really do feel that they expected people to, because MGS3 is very much a reaction to people's backlash after MGS2. So, like you said, it's Kojima reacting and sort of also giving in, if you ask me, to the people who didn't like Raiden MGS2. So, I really do feel like that's the intended way. But okay, so there's a lot going on here. That call with the boss. Who was it? Amir in the chat was saying, yeah, that's the MGS1 reference when the boss says you are always the best at urban infiltration and buildings and whatnot. There's also the fact that Snake says, you know, there's no one I'd rather have. It's a reference to Snake saying there's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you to Miller in MGS1. And then Snake says the same thing to the boss here. Of course, you have the boss's frequency being the same as Miller. And then the fact that the boss is in a submarine also. Do you see the picture of the submarine? Yeah, MGS1 again. So you got all those things. Like I was saying, MGS3 in a lot of ways is giving Snake back to the people. So much so that Naked Snake is in a lot of ways a clone of Solid Snake in references and gameplay design, and you know, you got all the things. So that's the way Kojima put it, I think, that in the game universe, Solid Snake is a clone of Naked Snake, sure, but in real life it's quite the opposite. It's Naked Snake as a playable character, who is a clone of Solid Snake as a playable character. So you have all the MGS1 references, you have, you know, the flirting with the ladies, the bandana, the smoking, the box, all those things. The fact that, did you know that there's a call where he talks about how he likes dog sled races in MGS3 as well?
I have a vague recollection of that,
Yeah, it's kind of a hidden call, but again, another connection to Solid Snake. So we are creating or reinventing Big Boss as a playable character for
up till now he's been like this different image that we've seen. Like everyone's, unless you'd played the older games, your sort of mental image of Big Boss is that Shinkawa art from MGS1 that you really only see in guidebooks and instruction manuals and things, but like you've never really seen it.
And the way everybody talks about him as a savior, as a legendary soldier, whatever, Sniper Wolf, Liquid, they all talk about him.
This is not that,
Yeah. So, I'm actually really excited to have you here for this conversation because I always just sort of ramble to myself. I like to hear your input on it, but be ready because I'm going to escalate this to MGS4 levels. Okay, I'm gonna go off the rails a little bit with MGS4 levels, and then I'll tell you why my perception of MGS4 changed by playing MGS3 over and over. But first, let's do another one of those little write-in hate calls. So the food call here, if we immediately collect some food, now let me take this off for now before people get pissed. So the way that Zero says,
different era, they don't get that anymore.
For some reason, that face rubs me the wrong way. It's like. For some reason, I don't like it, and it's full of characters like that. Sokolov doesn't like it, Zero doesn't like it, Eva doesn't like Rykov, and ironically, the only guy who likes Rykov is the villain, is Volgin, who has like no redeeming qualities whatsoever. He's just a complete asshole, and he loves Rykov, right?
And then Kojima takes it even further with the secret theater stuff.
Yeah. Definitely all the Raiden getting owned in many different ways in the secret theater.
Run over by the Sagaha.
Yeah. So if we eat some food here, there's two versions of the food call. If you haven't eaten anything, they just tell you how to eat it, which is also kind of funny because the paramedic's like, "Did you find food? Do you know how to eat it?" And the snake is like, And then she goes on to explain the controls to eat the food, which isn't too interesting. But if you've already eaten something...
Here comes the plane!
Yeah. So if we've already eaten something, the call will be much more interesting. Let's see if we can get it.
So...
You ate some food?
You ate some food?
Yes.
You aren't expecting food to recover life, are you?
Of course not. Food alone doesn't heal wounds. Food only recovers stamina.
Good.
Why do you ask?
I once had a guy who thought that eating canned food would recover his life.
Well, was he some kind of idiot?
Of sorts, yes. But in the 21st century, they'll probably come up with something that does just that.
So, who is the idiot of the 21st century who eats canned food to recover his life? What was he, some kind of idiot of sorts? Yes. So there's more. You might think, oh, this could apply to MGS1 as well. Why does it have to apply to MGS2? Because if you go by everything else in this game, there's a similar call with the laser sights. Oh, you want a laser sight? The real soldier doesn't need a laser sight. There's a call with the boss about it. The idiot of the 21st century is very clearly supposed to be Raiden. And how they dislike him. So yeah, that food call there changes. I wanted to get it right away because I think if you fuck around in gameplay for too long, it goes away or something. I've had it not trigger before. But yeah, now we can sit for a minute. And so this whole thing about reinventing Snake, or Naked Snake as a playable character, as a clone of Solid Snake as a playable character, is very much a response to the backlash after MGS2. People disliking Raiden, disliking the themes of MGS2, not understanding it, whatever, questioning reality, making people uncomfortable, whatever have you. But the main complaint really was, we want to play as Snake. So now we are reinventing Naked Snake, or Big Boss's Naked Snake, as a playable character who shares a lot in common with Solid Snake.
Real quick, sometime I'm gonna have to show you that view over the cliff behind you.
Yeah.
What that actually looks like when you have control of the camera.
Oh, because you've been messing around with the emulators, right? Yeah, and the pre-cam.
It's a neat little optical illusion that they use. It's not a skybox. It's actually there. But it's cool how they wrap it around and make it look further away than it actually is.
I remember you showing like what happens when you zoom out or something like that.
Yeah, it immediately, you're like, oh, okay, because it's like right there, but it doesn't seem like it's right there unless you really squint.
Wow, I really
Yeah, that's a little bit of insight on the technical aspect of things as well. So here's where.
Sorry to derail you.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's
I'd actually
good
like
stuff.
to see
So here's
an example of it that he has of it.
Oh yeah, when Nitroid streams, he does this stuff
when
on his stream all the time. That
he
when
probably has
I don't have it set up right now anyway.
No, yeah, later on you can send it or something to the Discord.
Okay, so here was the whole thing escalates to MGS4 levels. So be prepared.
All right.
Okay, so this whole thing of Snake being reinvented as a hero, right? It's literally quoted in MGS4. The war criminal reinvented as a hero. You know, a call I'm talking about in MGS4, the CQC call. Yeah. So, Old Snake.
That's when he was talking to him in the church.
No. So I was gonna say Old Snake and Big Mama Eva later.
Oh
also.
wait, no, yeah, you're right. I remember it now. Yep.
So
because
the
Snake's the one that says that line.
Yeah, because the CQC call is right after you meet Meryl when you fight the frogs the first time. You can get that call of using CQC, blah blah blah, and then Snake goes on to tell Otacon, the war criminal reinvented as a hero, because Otacon says Big Boss's exploits in the 60s have made him a legend, and then the less people know about the truth, then the more they can fantasize. Now suddenly the Pentagon declassified Big Boss's files for everything is the stuff of pop culture, books, magazines.
I was conflating it with Eva's talk about how she talks. You know, it's like it's.
Yeah, Eva basically says the same thing later as well. That Zero disseminated the legend of Big Boss through the masses and gained followers. Right.
And it's funny. She's sort of almost referencing the fan base there too a bit.
Exact. That's my point. When Snake is kind of. Snake's disdain for basically Big Boss's story being reinvented as a hero and the masses not knowing and the truth and his stuff being all over the place and being like pop culture, right? Look at
it's sort of passed doubt on MGS3 a bit.
Yeah, but look at the series now. If you just ask the random person that, like, what is Metal Gear about? Oh, you know, Big Boss, military salute, loyalty to the mission. Nobody says Metal Gear is about, you know, the passing on of memes and genes and interpreting them for.
No, everybody just thinks Big Boss is cool.
Exactly. Okay, so the part that going back to between MGS3 and 4 so many times, I've come to appreciate about MGS4 is this part where they kind of denounce MGS3 as being almost propaganda, basically. Both Snake and Eva in MGS4, they're not really too happy with the fact, or at the very least they make it known that, you know, Zero and CQC, whatever, now people are looking, taking another look at CQC. People are taking another look at Big Boss as a playable character. But here's where it kind of escalates a little bit, right? Because I haven't escalated yet. You know how Kojima goes on to compare the game industry and the game's development to a battlefield in MGS4?
Yeah, in fact, that first trailer where he was sort of showing the modern state of the gaming industry by making it look like a first-person shooter. And I would argue that that is why the first act of MGS4 sort of has that same color grading that every other shooter at the time had. Yeah. So
MGS4 definitely had a bone to pick with the FPS games and the color scheme of the time, but even the MGS3 trailer, the MGS4 trailer in MGS3 engine, where Kojima guns down everybody, you know, the Alan Smithy trailer, where it's literally where the soldiers are the developers in Kojima's team, and it's a battlefield in there. And they bomb the place. Kojima shoots everybody as Snake. It's literal soldiers that sit down on the chairs of the developers. So I would argue that this concept of the battlefield, or the game's development being a battlefield, right? It's definitely there in MGS4. It's also, I think, something in MGS3 in maybe a little bit of a lesser value, but when you think about the theme of MGS3, which is, or the keyword for MGS3, which is scene, right? So like the political, geographical, whatever, the help me a little
generation.
bit here. The times, the generation.
Generation.
That's what the call with the boss there that we're talking about. People are the ones that dictate the missions, the times. It's like. And Snake is just ready to do whatever, and the boss tells him to do anything for the mission. You know, it doesn't matter. Don't question like your friends or loyalty or whatever. Loyalty only to the mission.
Oh, I see what you're getting at.
You see what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
Okay, finish the thought for me. Finish the thought for me then.
So that was sort of the position that they were in. They were kind of done, particularly Kojima. He didn't really want to step into the director's seat after MGS2, but it didn't coalesce what the developers were working on, what his team was working on. He felt like he hadn't quite passed everything on, so he stepped back in.
Right. Loyalty
and he's sort
to...
of been loyalty to the end, and he's sort of begrudgingly been taking that seat ever since.
Right.
God, I feel, and you know, that's sort of a similar argument that I make for Peace Walker, because I've always sort of wondered because Peace Walker seems sort of devoid of a lot of meta. In some ways, and I've sort of wondered if the reason for that is, and this might tie into the theme a bit, is that he sort of made peace with this fact.
Yeah. That also.
Peace Walker sort of seems like a lot. I don't know. It seemed like he was having fun again.
Yeah. Maybe just sort of accept it and roll with it.
Yeah.
But so. When we're talking about loyalty to the mission, loyalty to the times, or that the times or the scene influence, you know, because the boss ends up doing something she wouldn't normally do, betraying the United States. Snake does something that he wouldn't normally do, kill the boss. Kojima does something he wouldn't normally do, which is come back as a director. You have those articles where he talks about, I was forced back, blah, blah, blah.
Which he's been, I mean, technically he was saying this even as far back as MGS1, though he... It was a little different. But the context of that has changed with each game.
He didn't start saying the word "force" until MGS3 articles.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I'm gonna blow your mind here, or at least chat's mind, because you might already have made this association. But have you ever seen Snake or Raiden or anybody really in of the main characters who have, you know, like the main themes of Legacy, of Meme and Genes, salute anything or anybody in MGS1 and 2? Is there this theme of loyalty to the mission? You have to salute, you know, military salute this, loyalty to the mission that. Yeah,
that is more of a, but that could, just to, devil's advocate here, like, that could simply be a consequence of the time period, the setting, the context of what the story's about.
I think
MGS 1 and 2 are not particularly patriotic, though. I guess you could say, there are salutes from the Marines in MGS 2.
Literally, just Scott Dolph salutes the Marines. They just go on.
Yeah.
They salute. Yeah. But that makes sense in that context, right? I don't think that's necessarily meta like it would be in MGS3, and every single game since then. You have Old Snake doing the salute in MGS4, even though that's kind of out of character for him. And then Peace Walker, you have the whole
and
thing
he's saluting Big Boss of all people.
Yeah, which is even more out of character. And then of course the whole thing when you have MSF and their private army and they all salute each other, and then Diamond Dogs, there's always salute. Loyalty to the mission. So here's the part that I might be going a bit off rails here, but if you equate that sense of duty and military salute and loyalty to the mission to the loyalty to having to develop these games begrudgingly, Kojima.
No,
Kojima,
I see what you're going for here. Yeah.
Every time you salute something, you're saluting the fact that Kojima was forced back to continue directing these games, and it is completely lost on most people. They have no freaking idea. They just think it's cool because military salute, but you're really just saluting the fact because to Kojima, the development is the battlefield.
Yeah, so
when you have
the
loyalty,
argument here is that patriotism in Metal Gear from 3 onward is a proxy for making a game that you don't want to.
Basically, being loyal to the mission, even though it's not something you would normally do, definitely not in MGS3, even though the times and the scene that you're in force you to be in that position, and there's loyalty to nothing else, not to yourself, not to your friends, not to people, but to the times and the mission. And tell me that's not exactly what Kojima got himself into, having to come back for these games.
Yeah, it is, and he, God, there's a mountain of things to draw out of
Exactly.
Where to start.
Yes, I know. It's a lot. That's why I said if I'm gonna escalate it to MGS4 levels, taking in the whole Battlefield thing and the fact that you're.
So just to be clear, just to be clear here. Look, it is no mystery that I am not a fan of Metal Gear Solid 4.
Yeah.
But I understand exactly what it was going for. Like, I get it. I absolutely get it. I begrudge the fact that it needed to be said.
Right. And to me, MGS3 is like, I don't think MGS3 is a bad game by any means, but it is.
It is a reaction.
Yes, it is a reaction. In many ways, it's dumbed down. Like we were saying, that's a really simple way to put it. Like we were saying earlier in the chat, it's dumbed down, but it has all this subtext,
sort of
and then
quite get the nuance. Like people think you're saying it's a stupid plot. It's not.
Right.
It's
there's more to it that builds on this for me because, in many ways, again, the boss being loyal only to the mission, even though it leads to her demise or whatever, and the boss also inventing. If you do all the calls which we're about to do here, all the optional calls, and then even more of the tapes and Peace Walker, the boss invented everything. She invented the stealth mission. She invented the special forces. More importantly, she invented Snake. She made Snake into what he is, and then she goes on to be killed by Snake.
Yeah, the layers here. It's just not getting into social philosophy the same way MGS2 was.
Yeah. But in many ways, Snake is a reflection of the player, right? In MGS3. So if the boss created Snake and stealth missions and CQC and special forces and space travel and all that, so
then
the
we're
boss
saying that the boss is Kojima.
Yes.
Yeah.
That the boss is Kojima,
because
and the players are Snake, who kill him and misunderstand his message. See, I didn't even go into that. That
makes sense, yeah.
That the entirety of the series after that. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, sorry. To your point, it wasn't. If I remember right, and correct me if I'm wrong, because it's been a while here. it wasn't until MGS4 that Kojima started associating Snake with himself.
Yeah. The whole the age and the especially the fact that they were both 42 years old in MGS4, and the whole being old and the beating the dead horse or whatever, and being old and tired. The whole
that like I'm Snake sort of thing.
With the epitome of that being the hallway scene, the microwave hallway scene, which is this image of Snake going through pain and suffering, but feeling the sense of duty to get the mission done because he started this and now he has to finish it. That is very much, Kojima's state of mind during. I'm just, where the fuck are the grenades here, dude? Oh, there we go. I couldn't find the grenades.
From what you were doing.
Yeah, there's grenades in there, and I couldn't find them. And then I didn't even go into this yet too deeply. That the entirety of the series after MGS2, starting with MGS3, is about some sort of sacrifice and some sort of failure to pass on one's will, misinterpretation. It starts with the boss's death in MGS3, and then it takes that huge fork in the road, as Eva calls it, in MGS4, and then the whole thing with Cypher and Skullface and reinterpreting the boss's will in different ways and creating this huge ridge in the entire world in ideology and whatnot and wars, and God knows how much shit went down because the boss's will wasn't misinterpreted.
This reminds me of something from a while back that I heard somebody say, and I've been trying to square it with the later entries of the series, and because it doesn't quite work, but it sort of does. You'll get what I mean in a minute. God, that's funny. I heard somebody once refer to the first three Solid games as the Identity trilogy, and I liked that a lot.
Okay, that makes sense. I would say the legacy is a more pressing point. MGS 1 and 2, see, this is why I make the distinction between MGS 1 and 2 and 3. Because 1 and 2 are like these little life lessons about legacy and passing things on, which is, whether it's your genes or information in MGS 1 and 2. But MGS 3 is more about the consequences of not understanding that. So like MGS 1 and 2 are these little life lessons Kojima wanted to pass on. What's in your genetic code that gets passed on, what's not in your genetic code that gets passed on. And in MGS 3 it's, oh shit, I'm in this situation where
they're peripheral.
I'm doing something. Really the keywords meme, gene, meme, and scene. When you get to MGS 3, the scene is about basically being forced to do something that you wouldn't normally do, and misinterpreting the boss's will, and sacrifice and loyalty to.
Let me give you a different angle on it.
Sure.
Because you're correct. The big part of this is what we pass on. Genes, memes, etc. The other angle to this, the corollary to this, let's say, is that these things define who we are, right?
Okay.
The things we pass on are also the things that define us. The genes make us who we are. The memes make us who we are. The scene, the generation you're a part of makes you who you are. MGS4 comes in and says, well, there's also this intrinsic part of you, your sense. And the word sense, has several meanings in MGS4, whether it's your literal senses, your personal perspective, you could even call it the soul. Your perspective that is unique to you is something that cannot and maybe should not be passed on.
Right.
But that's where the Identity trilogy idea comes from, is it's not so much what you pass on as it is what defines you.
Well,
but it's a different angle. These things are not mutually exclusive.
Yeah, no. It's not like there's a single right answer to everything here. Hold on, let me just. We haven't done any of the calls here because we're doing a big call with Nitroid instead, which is. No, I'm glad. It's just we're gonna have to sit here for a while because I already sit here for a long time in the Virtuous Mission because of all the optional calls with Zero, which a lot of people miss, and the way they're structured kind of weird. because there's a lot of calls, but there's not nearly as many areas or loading zones or whatever to go through where you would normally stop and call. So you have to just hold back, stop for a minute, and call them over and over.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't help that there's always tutorial calls, calls that tell you where to go, whatever, mixed in with those calls. So sometimes they repeat before you get another unique call. So any normal person would think, okay, there's no more calls.
Right, they're all there.
They're all there.
They're not in your face like they were in MGS2. Where
So
like
just bear with us for a minute here, guys, because I'm really excited and really happy to have Nitroid here for this, for my usual MGS3 rant about the whole failure to pass on one's will, Kojima being the boss and Snake being the player, not understanding the boss, and then killing her without having a chance to really carry on her legacy properly. That is all very, very meta to me, and part of the reason that MGS3, you could say that MGS1 and 2 are like the first generation, and then there's definitely a shift after MGS2 started with MGS3. I would lump MGS3 and 4 in the second generation, and then maybe starting with, God forbid,
Peace Walker
Portable
and
Ops.
5
Portable Ops.
I'd say Peace Walker and 5 are sort of...
Yeah, Peace Walker and V are... It's like a generational shift. The first generation of MGS games, 1 and 2, then 3 and 4, and then Peace Walker and 5 for sure.
4.5 and 5.
Yeah. So that's why MGS3 is, I think, lost a lot of people, and it's not necessarily a bad thing, or nor does it mean that people are dumb or anything, but it's a shift, and it's presented in a much clearer and simpler way that a lot of people just look at the surface level, and then I guess all the games are kind of guilty of that, or I guess you could say all the fans are guilty of doing that for all the games, if you could even say guilty.
They work on the level. They work on multiple levels, depending, like regardless of how deeply you want to engage with them.
Exactly. So you could look at MGS1 and be like, oh yeah, you whatever, go in and rescue the hostages and save the world. You could look at it that way, MGS1, 2, and in 3, it's basically presented more in that way as a response to 2 having much more subtext and making people uncomfortable. So I almost feel like MGS3 was specifically engineered in a way to be people's favorite. You know, if you throw a rock in the crowd today of MGS fans and you hit a random person, you ask them, what's your favorite game? What are they going to say?
They'll say 3, yeah.
Of course they'll say 3, right?
And
there's nothing wrong with that, but
that's why it's being remade. That's why it's the first one to get the remake. Same reason that Silent Hill 2 got the remake. It's
going on with the later years marketing of it all and everything. And I'm not really sure that whoever's left at Konami doing this really has a clue that's why. But am I wrong when I say that MGS3 was specifically socially engineered to be people's favorite?
I don't know, but it was definitely more. I don't want to use the word pandering.
Oh no, it is. It is.
Yeah,
but it is.
But it is. And this is sort of what I worry about with Metal Gear in the future, particularly with Delta and potential remakes, is that with Kojima. Look, this is going to sound so pretentious and fanboyish, and I'm sorry that it comes off like this, but when you've got an auteur sitting at the helm, you know, who's got a singular vision, who's making it, regardless of whether you like that vision or not, you're going to get something very holistic, very, constructed to a singular idea, and it's very different than something that's sort of constructed by committee, and that's the problem with Metal Gear now, is that because that singular voice is gone, it's not really something special anymore. It's just another video game.
Right. That's why it's perhaps safer to keep it on the remake side of things instead of experimenting with something
until
new.
they find somebody to step into that place, which I don't even think Konami really wants. They don't want those kind of.
Didn't they say that we're gonna just remake everything if Delta did well?
They alluded to something like that. They didn't say that in those words, but yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the path they're gonna take instead of experimenting with something new.
Not to go on a tangent, and I'll try and keep it really short, but this sort of reminds me of how the Silent Hill 2 remake came out, which I was one of the biggest skeptics, and I gotta say it's much better than I thought it was gonna be. But
okay,
the best single thing I've heard anybody say about the Silent Hill 2 remake was from Yahtzee, and he said they took something unique and made it just like everything else.
Oof.
And that's sort of what they're doing with Snake Eater, I feel.
I don't know, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
But MGS3 really lends itself well to that, because it's, like you're saying, okay, I don't want to put words in your mouth, because you say, I don't want to say pandering, but I do, I'll say it. MGS3 is made to appeal to those people who didn't care
you're right.
for MGS2.
It's sort of like, more insulated against remake fuckery than the other ones, you know?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Shit, the bird just fucking around.
You killed that bird for nothing. It was living its best life, and you just shot it right out. And you're gonna do it again! Leave the birds alone!
Alright, let's do some zero.
You're not even eating them! It doesn't serve a purpose!
I was gonna do the calls, but it accidentally drowned in the mud there. So yeah, when people are like, why do you hate MGS3? They think that I hate MGS3 when I go on this huge rant and tangent and explaining, like, okay, so actually I haven't mentioned the one thing that kind of bothers me. In all of this, Kojima could have gone one of two ways. He could have doubled down, or he could have given in to the people who didn't care for 2.
God, what would it have looked like if he had doubled down? Holy
right.
I want to live in that world.
Yeah, me too. That's what I'm saying. I wanted to see that. I wanted to see Kojima like either do his own thing after MGS2, or take this in a way where he, instead of giving in to the people who hated Raiden, basically
go full David Lynch on us, just absolute nonsensical.
Right.
Like, I'm never explaining myself, and good luck if you try.
Yeah. That's the one thing that bothers me about MGS3 is Kojima giving in a lot of ways. That would have been Death Stranding. Oh, but Death Stranding happened way later, after.
I know. It's after he sort of had his spirit broken. Yeah.
Exactly. So I wanted to see either MGS3 doubling down and then just 2. And by that I don't mean just simply making a sequel like, you know, like Kojima said, I could have made a sequel where you just go and defeat the Patriots.
A middle finger to everybody who felt like MGS2 was too cerebral.
Exactly. I would have liked to see, honestly, my first preference would have been to just Kojima do his own thing after MGS2, and the series be carried on by his team like originally. That does not mean that
too hype.
Yeah, that does not mean that Metal Gear should have ended at 2. But a lot of MGS2 was about just that, about passing on the series and passing on the message of passing on something as well. So I would have liked to see that, or at least if you're gonna do it, freaking double down on it instead of.
It would have been the most passive-aggressive game ever made.
But instead, it's just giving in a lot of ways. Okay, let's make the story dumber. Let's make fun of Raiden. Yeah.
Well, okay,
let's give Snake back to the people. And last thing, let's make Snake a complete fucking dumbass in the optional calls. Which that's another thing that a lot of people miss. Snake is a complete dumbass in this game.
I get the impression that he's trying to make him more innocent, but yeah, you're not wrong.
I think it's a reflection of the players, honestly.
Maybe. Well, okay, let me ask you this. I know we're in 3 territory, but regarding 4, 4 strikes me as such a passive-aggressive thing at times. But it's passive-aggressive towards the people who liked MGS2. Which I don't get. At least that's how it comes off. Or at least
we're talking about how
passive-aggressive about. Okay, let me rethink that. It seems like it's hurting people who liked MGS2 and giving people who didn't like it exactly what they wanted. But maybe that's the point because, you know, be careful what you wish for, the monkey paw curls sort of thing, you know?
Well, I feel like MGS3 is already giving people what they wanted.
But they loved
from
it.
and they loved it, of course. Like I was saying, it was engineered to be that way. In 4, it's more like, in a lot of ways, 4 being the undoing of the series.
Werewolf says nobody wins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what though?
I'm sorry, I wish I could keep up with everything Music Box has been writing. But I don't know if you were here earlier, Music Box, from the very beginning of this huge. We're basically making an official episode of Kojima Frequency here, almost.
We're just missing one person.
Yeah.
Fingers, get in here.
Yeah.
Literally almost had the whole.
Yeah, we had
cast in
Apache
24
stream just
hours.
now. We have Days in the chat. We had Nitroid and Voice. Yeah, we need fingers. I feel like a lot of that's a good way. I'm gonna steal that if you don't mind to call it a reaction to MGS2.
That's yours, man. Take it.
Yeah, no, I don't know if I've ever specifically used that word for it before, but it's a great way to put it. So, MGS3 is a reaction to MGS2, and it's.
I think they all are in a sense, though, because MGS2 is a reaction to the success of MGS1.
Right. I mean, everything could be seen as a reaction. The problem is, like, in what aspect, what are you reacting to, and how are you reacting to it?
Right.
So, and then my point being that the entirety of the series takes this shift after MGS2, starting with MGS3. So, yeah, you could say that all the other games are a reaction. Yes. All the other games are a reaction to it. The fact that the boss or Kojima couldn't pass on their will properly influenced everything, and now everything is about misinterpretation of one's will, failure to pass on things, and sacrifice, and just generally making a fucking mess of the world.
That makes, you know what? That suddenly snaps into focus the weirdness about how the Patriots end up being who they are.
Right.
Suddenly you're like, wait a minute. Okay, now I get why you did that.
Maybe we're not just randomly blaming the MGS3 team for no reason.
Maybe we're blaming MGS3.
Yes. That's the part that I actually enjoy about 4. Apart from all the technical aspect of things, gun details, what have not. MGS4's denouncing of MGS3 and Big Boss reinvented as a character, disseminated among the masses. People don't know the truth. That's the part.
But it had to break MGS2 over the coals with it just to make that.
Oh
point.
yeah. Like when you get to Act 3, all the bullshit in Act 4, 5, and MGS4. Yeah, no, that's when it really starts to feel, like you were saying, passive aggressive. Like all the bullshit. That just get this over with, give people what they want because they're threatening to burn down my house. Yeah, that's what MGS4 is.
I wonder. God, I don't want to. I shouldn't say this on stream. Probably.
Do you want?
When he got
I can mute you
for
if you want me.
MGS4.
It doesn't work.
I can mute you on stream if you want. You can
No.
Okay.
It's okay. Well, I'll say. How about this? Mute me on stream. I'll say it to you if you think it's cool.
Alright, guys. You're safe now. They won't be able to hear you. No, I promise you. You can look at the volume. They can't hear you right now. I'll read the blog. I mean, first, there. Okay, but I will. Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna mute myself too for a second. On stream. Okay.
Are we on?
Yes, we're on. We're back now.
Cancel my try.
I can't believe he said that.
Awful. I know it was awful, man.
We're awful. You guys don't know what he just said. Now, I will admit that there's a lot of hearsay and parroting going on about that, which I might also be slightly guilty of.
Yeah,
but
I need to dig into the Hideo blog and read what he actually said about it, because I've got a backup of that whole thing.
You can also just simply look at the lyrics of the Love theme.
I didn't think of that.
Because who wrote Love theme? Kojima.
I guess, yeah. I wonder, like, how much of it. Basically, I'm just going to say what I said. It's really not that bad.
I wonder, actually, because basically what Nitroid said is how real are the death threats? Like, how much of a big factor was the fact that
Right.
Kojima got these death
Did he
threats?
get one?
Right?
Did he get piles of them? Like,
And now, going back to what I was saying, what if that's why he
Yeah.
compared the development to a Battlefield?
I don't know.
Yeah, that might be stretching it a little, but because he was more likely just referring to the situation at Konami.
Yeah,
But damn, I mean that might have played
I mean-
something of a role, like at least tiny
I
percent of
get
it.
that comparison. Like,
Yeah.
I'm a software developer, so like working with a team, I get that comparison.
Yeah.
I wonder if that was like a big thing. But I guess, even it doesn't matter if you get 1 or 100. That's something that is probably going to personally affect you. Like, you see it from the outside.
No, that's fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's messed up. So like, if you see, you see it from the outside, you're like, oh, just ignore it. But if it's at you, you're like that's very different.
Yeah.
So it probably did affect him.
Yeah. I don't know to what degree the whole Battlefield comparison thing comes into play, but death threats or not, he felt the pressure.
Man,
Was this all
I gotta
back in
tell you.
2004?
What's that?
Was this all back
way
in
back.
2004?
2004, yeah, 2000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had a written blog that he would keep, Hideo blog. I've got a backup of most of it.
I pointed out every time we play MGS4, I pause the thing on the cardboard box where it has the link, and then I show
Yeah.
people the credits where it says that the love theme was written by Kojima, and then I tell people that the lyrics are about this person who has lost all hope on the battlefield and is just waiting to die, closing their eyes. Yeah.
I don't know if he wants me putting his name out there. I mean, I don't think he hides it, but I'll just play on the safe side here. But I know the guy who translated that the whole thing, and he provided me with all of his backup materials for the whole thing, basically. So I've got it all.
Yeah, Kojima has to have written it in Japanese, and it got translated into Hebrew and then English at some point. Like, did they translate the Japanese directly first, or like? I'm curious, but it's definitely a song about losing all hope in a battlefield.
Right, but you could read into that a lot of ways.
Yeah, but we know what the battlefield is for Kojima. It's developing the games. Coming back to developing the games when he doesn't want to.
I don't think you need that much evidence. Alan Smithy kind of did it.
Alan Smithy,
that's all you needed to say.
Yeah. And if you guys don't know what Alan Smithy is, it's a pseudonym that usually movie directors would use back in the day to kind of disown the project, to signal that they felt like they had no creative control over the project.
A good example, the theatrical release of the original Dune, which was directed by David Lynch, has Alan Smithy as the director.
Yeah, and we're bringing this up because the very first MGS4 trailer, which was made in MGS3's engine, is a bunch of enemy soldiers running around representing the developers, and each sitting on their own chair and getting their own role in the development, and Kojima as Snake left in the middle with nowhere to sit. This is also where the whole no place for Hideo thing came from. And when he finally does get a seat, after gunning everybody down, by the way, it says Alan Smithy for a second.
Have you seen the one when he was at the, I can't remember which event it was at, but he's sitting at a table with some of the other staff, and then they've got a projector behind him with a MGS4 directed by Alan Smithy placard behind him.
Oh, so there's another Alan Smithy appearance.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
let me find
Wow, yeah, if we could find that, yeah, I would love to show that to people. And yeah, let's do this. Little call
Alan's
here.
name is retired. Wait, Alan's name is retired now. I hear there's a new one. What?
Oh, I don't know about the new ones, but I did know that
Yeah.
they used to do it. They don't do it anymore, supposedly. But I mean, once you do it, once you have that meaning, yeah, you can always use it.
KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
So to me, really, every time people salute in this series, they're saluting to the fact that Kojima was forced back. That's just loyalty to the mission of developing.
I've got it. I do not remember if
CIA
this
and the American government are involved.
was
Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't
if this
engage
was
them in
before
battle
that
either.
initial trailer or
This
not.
is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right.
Okay,
The point
did
of
you
this
text it
mission is
somewhere?
to sneak through the
I'm
jungle
about
without
to.
being
All right.
seen. The
Just trying to be
success
quiet.
of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage.
This is just a camouflage explanation, anyway.
Change your
It's in
camouflage
the
by
it's in the
selecting
Discord
camouflage from the
chat.
survival viewer. The uniform
for
option
this
lets
voice.
you
Got
wear
it.
your uniform, while the face
Oh.
option lets you change your face paint. Choosing
I
camouflage
can't remember
that
if it was
blends in
before the
with your
chair race
surroundings
video
will
or
help
not.
you conceal yourself more
Interesting.
effectively.
Look, they had the
The statue.
Hooters MGS3 snake.
That
Yeah.
thing,
Forget
that
that
thing has
anything
been
that
in so
moves
many
will
places in
stand out in
Japan.
the
It's been
jungle.
chained up
If you
outside of
just stand up
stores.
and run around like an idiot,
Yeah.
you're bound to be spotted.
Been
Can
on
I-
so
But if
many.
you crawl
I wonder how many of
instead,
them there
you
are.
should be
Like,
able
is there
to
just
sneak
one
by
statue
without
that's
being
ended
noticed.
up all
No,
over
there's
the
a bunch.
place?
This
Yeah,
is
They've got one
cool.
at Konami.
Okay, cool.
They've
So
got, there's one at
You can
Konami,
see
there's
how
one at
effective
Super
your
Potato, a
camouflage
bunch
is
of
by
fan
looking at the
have them.
camo index.
I was like, there's no way
The
that's
camo
one
index
statue's whole
shows how
life.
well
Like,
Yeah.
like going all
Yeah.
over those
The
places.
surrounding
Oh,
area.
okay, I have a plan.
The higher the value,
Uh,
the harder you are to spot.
Can I
and
can I
vice
talk or do you want
versa.
me to shut up?
Shut up, boss. We know how to use camouflage. Okay, you're good.
Okay. Somebody's probably going to beat me to this if I say it on chat, but I'm going to say it anyway because I want to see it happen even if I don't get to it. But do you know what Super Potato is?
I don't.
Super Potato is basically a giant video game store in Akihabara.
Okay.
It's super touristy, pretty expensive, but it's really cool. Like, because they've got everything. So if you're a tourist, you're going to get taken advantage of, but whatever. It's got tons of unique, rare stuff. And they have one of these MGS3 snake statues there, right? However, the gun has broken off, and they've never repaired it, so he's just holding nothing, right? It's just his hand's holding nothing. I want to take a fake banana with a piece of sticky tape and put it on there if I ever get there one of these
Their
days.
store owners are not gonna be happy. You're gonna have to talk to them about it.
Yeah, I know. Or I could just walk by very quietly and just...
If you could just do it long enough to take a picture of it or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or film yourself doing it. Make a TikTok. Go viral.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know. I don't want to be too disrespectful. Like, there have been enough dumbass
You're desecrating
in
his-
Japan lately.
You're desecrating the statue.
Yeah.
That's funny.
But I think that would be really funny if I show him, like, I want to go to the owner and show him, like, a picture of Snake holding the banana, and then I want to hold up a fake banana and be like, this is what I want to do.
Tell
Please
him-
let me do it.
Tell them about MGSCon maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, it means something to these people. Believe me.
Yeah. I mean, there's gotta be somebody in Japan who can't MGSCon maybe.
Probably.
Or at the very least, they're aware of it. So.
I mean, they have their own little
But
mini MGS
Peach was
cons all
showing
the
me.
time, you know?
Peach was showing me videos of Japanese cosplayer airsofters
Yeah, and
in
they
a
were
field.
singing.
What were they
There was
doing?
a
Yeah.
Paz singing.
They're hardcore, man.
Yeah.
They're the best.
They had a Paz cosplayer singing "Love Deterrence."
I think there was more than one Paz.
And then what is that thing called when they go with the sticks? Like.
I think it's it's where they swing the sticks.
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
idols.
yeah, for the idols,
So
yeah.
all of the cosplayers were swinging the light sticks.
Yeah, like those people, like they kind of belong at MGSCon if they could just make it there. But yeah, that would be really cool.
Oh, Wotage? The glow sticks,
Yeah, that's
right?
that's
I
it,
had
right? I
think
didn't want
about
to say
Yeah.
it wrong. Yeah,
Wotage.
Yeah, Wotage.
Oh, okay, that's what it's called. Okay,
The art of Wotage.
yeah. Well, maybe we'll do that at MGSCon when you perform.
You ever watched Oshinoko?
Yes.
Oh my God, you're gonna get her started now. Here
No,
we
I'm-
go.
oh, no, I'm sorry.
Here we go.
No, I'll just save that for my stream.
No. Go ahead. It's funny.
Oh no, it's just it's
Yeah,
cool.
it's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I'll show that first rip my freaking heart out.
I know, I
God.
cried.
I've
Yeah.
been keeping up with it. Second season's been pretty fun. I'm glad that the play's
I'm
over
super
though.
obsessed with it.
Oh my God, yeah, she's obsessed with it.
It's so good. I've been watching like that
So-
and Dandadan, and they're both great.
So yeah, I guess the takeaway of my big MGS3 rant is I'm disappointed that Kojima gave in to the people who complain about Raiden and gave him the quote-unquote perfect game to make up for it instead of either doing his own thing or doubling down. And now we have all these. You know the part that really pisses me off, that genuinely pisses me off, when you interrogate Rykov? What does he say when you interrogate Rykov? He quotes the MGS2 ending. He quotes the ending of MGS2. Today is the day I met you. We'll tell him everything together. And it got turned into a joke. That's the part that pisses me off, man. The peak of the series, MGS2's ending,
Yeah,
turned
it was
into a joke.
I hated seeing how embarrassed he got by MGS2. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
It's so good.
So that's what happens when you interrogate Rykov. At first, it gives you a couple gameplay tips against Vulcan. The Colonel is weak against water. The Colonel has problem with bright mushrooms. And then you keep interrogating him. And then, April 30th. Today is the day I met you. No.
It really hurts.
Oh, and he also says, no, never heard that name before. And like, god damn it, dude! Like that's like supposed to be Raiden taking on his own identity and everything, and you turned it into a fucking joke to appeal to those people who didn't like understand it. Come on, man, that pisses me off.
Takeaway from it does, but my takeaway from that is how deeply did that hurt Kojima for people to
because it feels
shit on it like that.
It feels like
he's embarrassed.
Yeah. And it feels like he was going against his own principles, almost.
His writing style, I feel, took a shift. Like, I think you sort of said something similar to this earlier, but his writing style really changed after MGS2.
Yeah.
And it's gotten a lot less grounded, I want to say.
But I wonder if some of it, because there's also the fact of quote-unquote being forced, by the scene that you're in. Like, how much of that giving in to the people was not genuinely from him? But if you say he was embarrassed, I mean, how big...
that's what I get from it.
How much trouble was Konami giving him for the MGS2 reaction, and thus kind of forcing this whole MGS2 hate in MGS3?
I mean, I don't know if they necessarily cared, because that game is still if I remember right, it's still the top-selling Metal Gear game, isn't it?
Right. But then, and ironically, then, now that you mention it, MGS3 sold not nearly as well.
Because people were put off by 2. Yeah,
exactly.
That was the critical reception, yeah.
And let's throw another factor into all this. You know what else was going on at the same time? Twin Snakes. How much of Twin Snakes and telling Kitamura to do his own thing was Kojima's just giving up on people and just being like, okay, do what you want.
Do you remember?
People don't get it anyway.
Line?
No. Oh wait. The play the way it was always meant to be played or something?
No. It was the greatest gameplay of the 21st century meets the greatest story of the 21st century.
Oh, so they're discrediting
how pretentious that is for a moment.
No, but they're discrediting MGS2's story indirectly.
Exactly. Yep.
Please don't.
Wow, I didn't even know about that. That's perfect. That makes perfect sense. Actually, what I was talking about.
Hold on, I've got a backup of the Twin Snakes website. Let me find it real quick.
Because Twin Snakes, like, I feel a lot of it was Kojima just realizing that people didn't give a fuck, man.
But then
like,
this is why I'm so angry at Death Stranding. Like, I have been waiting for the day Kojima gets off the leash and can do whatever the hell he wants. And I was like, Death Stranding is going to say a lot about who he is as a creator, one way or the other.
He's broken, is what he is.
Yeah, that's kind of was my takeaway too.
It was too late. It was too little, too late.
No way. He knows now that people really respect MGS2, but there's no way he's ever going to take a chance like that again.
No.
And maybe you could argue that Death Stranding is a chance like that, and in some ways it is, but I don't know, man. It's not the same guy.
I mean, do we want to get into the whole, isolation and reconnecting people and whatnot? Because, like...
I love Death Stranding.
I know you do. But we're just talking about, like, how much of it is, like, the isolation of Death Stranding, the message of reconnecting people and whatnot, like how much of that is
him, not necessarily social, but his trying to reconnect with people,
right? Because he definitely, who knows if he goes all that way back to MGS2, but he definitely felt that disconnect when MGS2 received a bad reaction.
Somebody needs to tell him. Somebody needs to have like a Goodwill Hunting moment with him where they're like, "It's not your fault.
Yeah,
it's not your fault. It's not your fault."
Imagine, like, shit, I lost my train of thought for a second.
Sorry.
I don't know if it was you, but I forgot what I was about to say. It just happens when I ramble about for too long.
Here we go. I think I've got the Twin Snakes website.
You got the Twin Snakes website.
Yeah.
The best, of course. That's amazing. So, see, between that and the Alan Smithy picture that you sent me, I'm really glad that I brought this up to you because I didn't have either of those things before, and they just, maybe it's confirmation bias, man, but it just plays perfectly what I'm talking about here.
Oh man, come on! Ever since
I think
oh, come on.
Again, this is conjecture, but at the same time Twin Snakes was being made, and just to receive the backlash, MGS3 was made to appeal to people, pander to people. So I wouldn't be surprised if Kojima was like, fuck it, people don't get it anyway, make it cool for Twin Snakes, you know?
Yeah.
That's what he was like, yeah, fuck it, just make it cool. And that's why it's kind of the travesty that it is, but whatever.
Sorry, I am paying attention. I'm just trying to dig this up.
No, it's okay. I know you're more of a Twin Snakes enjoyer than I, but...
I mean, I think it's a fun mess.
Oh wait, incidentally, that's my stance on Phantom Pain.
Fair enough.
How? Okay, we've been...
Oh no. Please
no.
Please no.
No. I was about to say the opposite. That's we somehow managed to talk this long and not really talk about V too much.
Shit. I may not have files anymore.
Oh, okay. Well,
let me check with a friend. He might have a backup. I thought I had a local backup.
I thought you were talking
I went
about
to the archive. Dude, after the Internet Archive got hit, I know they said they got all the data back. They did not.
Oh shit, that sucks.
I'm looking at stuff that should be there and is not.
Days. They said in the chat. Very subtle.
And depending on nice.
Nice. So, sorry we've been fucking around in the game for so long, guys, but it's one in a blue moon chance that we get nitroid here, so...
I might actually... Wait, I think I know where it is.
Okay. I'm gonna... Okay, while you're looking, I'm just gonna... Wait, no, because I want to do all these calls, but... Let's get started on the calls here. Finally.
Real quick.
Snake,
yeah.
What happened was there was a point at around 2018 or so where Konami moved all of their old Metal Gear related sites, all the Kojima Productions related websites for all of the games, into an archival directory. Now that directory is gone now. It's just scrubbed, but there were things that got archived at those URLs are in a different place and got partially archived by the Wayback Machine. But if you want the full archive, you've got to have the original URLs, and I'm trying to find my list of those because I've only got the archive links right now.
Okay.
If you have those old original links, a lot of those are easy to pull up once you've got them. It's just finding them is a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I can imagine. So we're talking about Twin Snakes marketing, where it said the best story meets the best gameplay. Okay.
Yeah. Let me see if I can just find
I thought you were referring to that because the one I was talking about is easy to find. It's just on the back of the Twin Snakes disc case where it says.
Oh, does it say that at the back?
No, the one I was talking about. It says what it says at the back is "Enjoy Metal Gear Solid in the way it was always meant to be played."
Ugh.
Exactly. Ugh. So I thought that was the marketing line you were referring to, but no, that's good too.
Snake.
Hey, let me see these 0 calls here.
Snake.
We're really behind.
Snake. Your actions can lower your.
No, we're really behind with the calls, though.
Oh, no, I mean,
but it's okay. We got to
still
talk to
really
Nitroid, which is like, yeah.
Here it is.
It's a lot more interesting.
Snake. Use the.
Oh, he's not even going into those unit calls yet.
0 starts a call without saying Snake Challenge. Impossible.
Major.
There we go.
What is it?
Ah, look at that.
Your code name.
Major Tom.
Yeah, where'd you get that name?
From a tunnel.
A tunnel?
That's right.
He found it on a
Snake,
piece of paper.
have you seen the movie The Great Escape?
No.
It's a movie about a determined group of Allied POWs trapped in a German POW camp who plan an escape. The POWs dig 3 tunnels for their escape. They named them Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I see. So Tom was an escape tunnel. Did they make it?
Out of the camp? Of course. One of the tunnels was even discovered before it was finished, but eventually they do make it out.
I get it now. So Tom was the tunnel they used to escape.
Yes, that's right.
What is it?
Well, actually, I'm not sure if I remember correctly.
Major.
Oh, it's all right. It's Tom, Snake. Tom is the escape tunnel. Yes, no question about it.
Yeah. There you go, viewer. We pinned a message worth pinning. But yeah, you can see Zero isn't too sure about the origin of his code name there.
Found it. Got it. Okay, here, let me take a screenshot.
Snake, in order to carry out the mission, you can...
I'll post it in the chat
Okay.
here.
Wow, Nitroid brings us new Twin Snakes content. New Twin Snakes memes to fuel the dumpster fire that it is.
Read between the lines on this.
Snake?
Major, you said the enemy was KGB, right?
I did.
What unit are they from? The 6th Directorate?
No, the 9th Directorate.
The 9th?
Yes.
But I thought that was...
Exactly. It's the unit that protects the Kremlin and provides bodyguards for high-level VIPs.
But they're assigned to protect party and government figures. I thought that only meant high-ranking officials and their families. And now they're being sent out to stand watch over a field exercise?
That's the idea.
What's really going on?
I don't know. What I do know is that the director of the 9th Directorate is a well-known protege of Khrushchev. The Premier may have wanted to assign this mission to someone he knew he could trust.
So he can't trust any other units?
Ever since the withdrawal from Cuba, Khrushchev's position has been getting weaker day by day. This secret test is an act of desperation by a cornered man. If nothing else, the completion of Sokolov's new weapon in this test should help re-establish Khrushchev's authority in Moscow.
So what you're saying is, there's also a good chance that whoever doesn't want to see that happen is going to try and interfere.
Most likely, Khrushchev must have anticipated this and sent his most loyal unit, his trump card, to make sure that all goes well.
Alright, did you post it somewhere? I didn't see it. If you have...
See the picture?
Yeah, was it in the chat? Did I miss it? Oh, okay, got it. Never mind, it was Discord chat. Okay. Concept, the best story of the 20th century, MGS1, plus the best game system of the 21st century, MGS2. Yeah, let's just say MGS1 story.
And I have no idea.
I mean, it says right there, the story of MGS1 was praised as one of the best stories for a video game. MGS2 was critically acclaimed for its action and game system. That's amazing.
So, how's y'all weekend going?
Let me see if I can... I'm gonna... Can I paste this from Discord in the chat? Is it gonna fuck with it, or...
But you need, just a...
Yeah, can I just link that in the chat?
I don't think so.
Let me see. This content is no longer available.
Oh, he was trying to post the image.
Yeah, if you could like throw it on like an image hosting website.
That won't work. You can't link straight to a Discord thing.
Yeah, I guess so. Even though Discord is nothing more than a fancy looking web
I don't know if
browser.
you need to be on mute or not, but you're on mute.
Oops, sorry. Yeah, I was muted on Discord, but not on stream, so
I couldn't hear a word.
Yeah.
I couldn't hear a word you were saying. I bet everybody thinks I'm crazy now. Great. No, what were you saying though? I missed.
No, I was just trying to link the image, even though 5 minutes? It's been that long that I've been muted. Shit.
Since this codec call ended, I have not heard a single thing you've said.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just going over a little bit of the codec call itself, and then just reading the thing out loud because I couldn't find it. Because at first I thought you posted it in the Twitch chat, not Discord. I was like, did you
Oh,
post
no,
it?
no,
And
no.
like, okay, now I got it now. And I tried to link it, but it doesn't work directly because it's like,
Yeah, Discord.
it's
blocks that.
it's even though Discord is basically just a web browser. That's what I was saying, but
It's still it's still got client-side authentication going on.
yeah. So
Or server-side, sorry.
if
You get me,
if
yep.
we throw that on like an image hosting website, like ImageBB or something, so we can link it in the chat. This is amazing because it's Twin Snakes stuff.
Here, I'll link you to the website. And
oh yeah. You have just direct link to it. Okay.
It's pretty broken.
Okay.
Because it used Flash, which we were just talking about in chat earlier.
Yeah. Funny how everything is connected in some way. But this is both Twin Snakes dumpster fire fuel and a little bit of what we were talking about with MGS2's backlash. That's amazing.
If you go to that link and you hit the introduction link, you'll find that.
Got it.
And it goes into the snake dragon knight symbolism that they had going on there too.
MGS surpasses MGS, the Twin Snakes.
Yeah. Made in under a year.
This is amazing, dude. I'm glad I brought all this stuff up to you. Yep, there
You
we
would
go.
not believe how much crap I have archived and just shoved away in a dark
Hey,
file. I was gonna bring up earlier, like you've seen the beta footage for Snake Eater, obviously, but
Yeah, the Pliskin in the jungle.
Yeah, I have an extremely clear, direct rip of that.
Nice.
If you ever want to see it.
The reimagining. Okay, I can link this in the chat, right? There's nothing like weird.
Yeah,
about
it's
it.
just on the Internet Archive.
Okay, yeah. All right, here's.
Like I said, it's going to be mostly broken. And if you've got a Flash emulator in your browser or something, then you'll be able to see some of it. But it's a mess.
I was able to get around enough. Like, I linked the intro page directly, so people could just read that. Yeah. There's a typo there where it says Silicon
Is there a
Knights. Look at that. The Knight thing. Silicon Knights of Canada. Developer.
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 Yeah. Whether that's been there for ages or something. But anyway, Twin Snakes dumpster fire fuel added. Plus
These old websites, man, they're a blast.
Yeah. Now I had no idea there was that presentation where it also said Alice Smithy. It must have been around the same time.
Yeah, about the same. Yeah, they were, cause trying to remember exactly what was going on all at once. They were like firing on all cylinders right around then. It was kind of nuts. Let me pull it up here. Come on.
Yeah, because my mute key is control. So sometimes when I copy and paste shit, I forget to mute myself.
Yeah. It was the year of the show, maybe, I don't know if it was Twin Snakes. I'm thinking of a different time, because I know it was like one of the years they had like Portable Ops and Von Dessine and Lunar Knights and MGS4, and like it was so much crap that they were just showing like that.
The digital graphic novel, you snob.
I am a snob. And that was the same year that like Snake got announced for Smash Brothers Brawl.
Yeah. See how there's like everything kind of fragmenting into the series, into these.
Yeah.
Like, after MGS2, because like I don't know, it could also be just linked to the fact that MGS2 sold a lot.
Fragmenting, you say?
MGS4. I know.
You might say dissolving.
Dissolving.
Right?
Well, you have that picture of Snake dissolving into little fragments.
The name of the picture is Dissolve. That's the title.
Dissolve. Okay. Yeah. No, I always point that out because it's the XMB on PS3 is the background for the game.
Yeah, I love that art, by the way. It's like
I always tell people how that is. I didn't know that it was called Dissolve, so that's cool.
Yeah.
I always
That's
tell
the
people
year-
like this fragmenting. Yeah.
That's actually the year I met
Snake,
Kojima
be
too.
careful. The way to...
Oh yeah, cool.
At that E3, yeah.
Oh wow, E3 blast from the past.
I miss it. I get why it's not around anymore, but I miss it.
I wish I would have gone once at least. Never had a chance.
It was a hoot.
Snake.
Oh well, we got MGSCon at least.
Hey, that's still pretty good.
Snake. Keep in mind...
Oh shit, I forgot. See, this call starts out as a tutorial call, but now it has a little joke in it. Sipping hot coffee on the plane back home. What'd you say? Huh? What did you say? Sipping hot coffee. You gonna drink that foul mud on the
Hell
Victory
yeah, I
flight
am.
home? Okay then, what will you drink? Tea, of course. Yeah, there's a little joke there at the end. But anyway,
Did I ever show you these? I think I probably showed you one of them. Hold on, let me link you. Second. Sorry, go ahead and do what you're doing. It'll
Okay. I'm just gonna do a few more. We have a shitload of calls, so you have time to look for things if you want.
Caller, you're on.
I also don't mean to keep you longer than you need to. If you like,
let me just say this: I am free for quite a while, but if you want to clear the road for something else and need me to go, it's totally fine.
no, man, I do this shit all the time. It's like doing it with you here is like much more interesting. So, I don't mean to keep you, but like obviously it's
I'm
just
free
a
as
lot,
long as you want me.
It's a lot more interesting, because like I was saying, there's only so many people I can bounce things off of and like kind of have back and forth like we do. So I'm really happy that you joined today.
Do people in the chat still think I'm Apache, or are they just responding to Apache in the chat?
That's right.
You need to update the title.
Well, see, that's the other thing I was gonna do. I don't know how long Nitroid was gonna stop by for, so if it's like, we can add him to the title if we want to make it more official.
They're gonna think I'm Nitroid.
You're oh.
Yeah.
Are you?
They're gonna think,
Still
damn,
have so many
Peace Rocker's
questions
voice
for you.
Is so deep. There we go.
Check the pictures I sent, by the way.
Your thing is NG Nitroid. Hold on, I'm adding your Twitch name to the title.
Good.
Wow, that's cool. We get to fuck around MGS3 Nitroid.
I think also when you pick your color too, it'll let you keep your color. So
I don't know. Just type your name and
No, I
that
think
color.
I have mine set to gray. That's why ours are.
Oh yeah, that's his chat color. Yeah.
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 It's cool that they
Really?
also...
I thought your name was orange.
No, it's orange in here, but on here, whenever you
you
select
can
your
pick
brand
the
color,
color
yeah, see this bar on the side? Mine's click right there again.
What?
So see how this bar is gray right here?
Yes.
That means my general color for everything is gray, but if you go to Nitroid's, his bar is blue.
Oh
on
my
the
god, I
side.
didn't even know that was a thing.
And that means like your
That's
buttons
different
will
than
be
your
blue,
name
my
color.
buttons will be gray. Because
Yeah,
I
is that-
set it that way.
That's
I
what
set
you're.
it under, like, you go to your channel settings, and it's in, like, Prime something or other.
Yeah, so I picked gray on purpose, and he picked blue on purpose. So it's cool that it keeps our colors.
Go to settings, and then Prime Gaming, and then you can pick your color.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just the chat color, but that's right. It's like the whole channel
It's very
theme color.
customizable, yeah. Everyone gets to pick what they want.
Okay, so what am I looking at here? People with PSPs playing Peace Walker.
Okay, so the one on the left is I took the picture, but that was when we were playing the Portable Ops
Portable
beta
Ops.
build with
of
Okamura
course, because it was you said it was that year. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
and that's
nice.
that's Okamura in the back.
And then I got an exclusive picture of young Nitroid here with Kojima.
Yeah, it's 21.
Nice, look at him. Obviously, we're not
so young.
We're not gonna put it on stream. Don't worry. We're just
I don't care.
Kojima looks very young. Nitroid looks very young. You guys look like you guys are in your 20s or something.
Is
I
Kojima
was
doing?
in my 20s. I was 20. I was
But
21.
Kojima looks like
Yeah.
he's in his 20s. He looks so young.
He hadn't been like battle hardened at that point yet. Like
I know.
he still had some of his spirit left. No, he was
So that was
very
around the
gracious.
time
How old were you in this photo?
He said it was
21.
21. Yeah.
I guess she just didn't hear it. It's fine.
Okay, sorry.
So, right, because they had to have developed Portable Ops in tandem with MGS4 because Portable Ops had that big twist already in it.
So those are, you see those 4 little stacks there, those are PSP dev kits. They're all plugged into.
Oh, I was wondering what that was. Nice. That's cool.
Yeah, it's 2006.
That's cool. So
There's
game's running on the little dev kit and not on the disc because there's probably no
Yeah.
disc kit. That's cool.
Funniest.
The fake death and
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this one more call here.
In internal medicine
We'll get through
developed
these
for
0 calls
intelligence ops by the
somehow.
CIA's technology
You're as good as
division.
they said.
You can use the fake death pill to send yourself into a death-like state for a limited period of time.
Shut up, Apache.
Use it wisely, and you should be able to fool the enemy into thinking you're really dead. It may come in handy if you ever find yourself cornered. To revive yourself from the fake death state, use the revival pill. But remember, timing is critical. The effect will be ruined if you revive right in front of your enemy.
Interesting. But how does it work?
What do you mean?
I don't feel right taking some pill I don't know anything about. How does it make me look dead? How's it gonna affect my body?
Well, Snake, about that...
I get it. I should ask paramedic. Paramedic.
Allow me to explain. You know how there are animals in nature that play dead, like weevils, ladybugs, chickadees, possums, and the like? Well, the fake death pill takes the natural art of playing dead and applies it to the spy world. When you take the fake death pill, it causes your body to rapidly secrete a number of chemicals. Adenosine and serotonin, as well as opioid peptides, such as methionine and kephalin. Those chemicals act to induce a state of hibernation, causing your heart rate, your breathing rate, and your body temperature to drop dramatically. It'll truly look like you've dropped dead upon initial inspection. The revival pill, to put it simply, is a counteracting agent to the fake death pill. When you take it, it causes your body to secrete stimulants like noradrenaline and other chemicals such as naloxone, which block the effects of the fake death pill. Basically, it wakes you up. Does that help?
Yeah.
Okay.
He really is a
I'll
dumbass.
try and explain it in more detail.
Oh, this is one of
The
more tame calls too.
secretion of methionine and
There's pretty
kephalin
bad ones.
triggered by the fake
I
death
understand
pill
this.
causes the opioid receptors.
Oh, okay. I think I get it now.
You sure?
This dude not paying attention in the
But you
background,
might
like
wanna know a little
scratching
bit
his
more.
eye.
There are 3 types of receptors: delta, kappa, and mu.
Yeah, he has all
The
these
methionine and
animations in the
kephalin
background
acts
when he
on
falls
the-
asleep,
Paramedic,
face
I think
palms,
Snake understands
scratches
now. Is that right,
the back of his head. Yeah.
Clear as crystal.
But
Major, I've got enough info.
Oh my
about
God,
pills,
Delta
so
and
I'm gonna get
Kappa.
back to the mission now.
hey, wait a...
Oh my God, what if their next
oh no!
remakes
Don't even suggest it, dude. Don't even suggest it.
Metal Gear Solid Kappa, Metal
no.
Gear Solid Mew.
I mean, people have already like the word meme has lost all meaning now.
Oh yeah, of course. Before it was pictures with text on the internet. It's always amazing how MGS2 is all about that, but doesn't once use the word meme in it. Everybody knows MGS2 is about pictures with text, right?
Exactly.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really behind on these calls, so we're just gonna sit here for a while. And Nitroid, if you want to bring something up, we can just whenever the calls, in between calls,
yeah,
we can,
Snake, what?
Yeah. Some of these are useless, like the backpack tutorial call. Who cares? But
Sokolov.
Or where to go.
The battery recharges automatically when not in
the
use.
battery thing is silly
When you want
too.
to recharge the battery, unequip all electronic
It looks like a
devices
tutorial
at some
call,
time.
but
The higher your stamina gauge, the faster your battery recharges. If you want it to recharge faster, eat food and recover your stamina. Also, if you run, roll, or do other dramatic actions, the battery will recharge faster.
Wait a second.
What is it?
The higher my stamina, the faster my battery recharges?
That's what I said.
But what does my stamina have to do with the battery?
Oh, yes, I see what you're getting at. Let's have paramedic explain that.
And then they yell at him for the mushroom thing later.
It's because Snake's battery uses bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity.
Bioelectricity is electricity emitted from cells. When the cells of living things are stimulated, sodium and potassium ions move rapidly through the cell membrane's ion channel, creating a difference in electric potential. The battery uses that energy to recharge. So unless your cells have plenty of nutrients, the recharge won't work well.
Amazing the kind of machines that are available now.
But this machine has not been made public. It was designed by a scientist at the CIA's Directorate of Science and Technology.
What kind of person was he?
The person who designed it?
Yeah.
I heard he was pretty strange.
Stranger than the Major?
There's nothing strange about the Major.
My tea's gone. Who drank it? How am I supposed to have tea time without tea?
Well, not too strange, at least.
Hey, my scone's gone too.
So, do you think that's a reference to, well, apart from the joke with Zero, they're just being silly. This man takes over the world, basically, but okay. The little silly man in MGS3 who likes tea and scones and James Bond and whatnot. But do you think that's also a reference to nanomachines? This strange machine was invented by this mysterious guy, Copplethorne, maybe? I don't know.
God, yeah, Copplethorne is my favorite, like, deep cut MGS meme, dude.
Yeah.
Or,
I wonder if...
I mean, Metal Gear meme, because it's more of an acid. Well, no, it started in 2, so...
It started as a snake tail, yeah.
Yeah.
Acid, and then it's also... Isn't it in Ghost Babel in some form?
Yeah, it's Ghost Babel.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think it might have actually started in Ghost Babel. That's right. It started in Ghost Babel.
Oh, that's right. Ghost Babel was before, too.
Yeah.
2000,
Because
that's
Mailing
right.
keeps trying to bring up what Dr. Copplethorne said, and then always gets cut off.
Right. Good thing Bad Humans didn't correct me in the chat about Ghost Babel.
Lingering thought, I've always thought this was kind of funny. Just so we were talking about memes as internet jokes rather than in the what Dawkins originally described them as, according to, like, okay, if you're in chat, you don't know, Richard Dawkins, very famous biologist, defined the term meme as sort of the informational analogous unit to a gene, right? If a gene carries genetic information, a meme is a similar idea in that it's a piece of self-propagating information. The stronger the meme, the better it is at spreading. Ideas spread the same way that genes do. The stronger the gene or the more fit they are to survive, the more likely they are to get passed on. And it's always kind of struck me as sort of ironic and fitting that the definition, the sort of social definition of a meme as an internet joke was selected over the actual definition and became the stronger meme. So it's sort of paradox. Yeah. So paradoxically, it kind of proved him right.
Yeah, because nobody's gonna. Nobody's gonna stick with the academic definition of it when you have widespread use of simple image jokes.
Exactly.
Right. So, in itself, it propagated better than the definition itself. Memes are a meme.
Yeah. Exactly.
Nice. But when it comes to
if MGS2 was responsible for the popularization of that term too.
But it never once uses it.
No, but in marketing, it used it all over the place.
Oh, in marketing. Well, yeah, obviously, it's the keyword for the game itself. Meme, yeah. So, yeah, maybe, I mean... People will often associate all the stuff in MGS2 with, Kojima's a prophet. He knew all these things ahead of time. He didn't come up... Yeah, he didn't come up with them. But... The one thing you would give him credit for is putting it in an interactive piece of media to interface with people.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Like instead of that's the thing that we really gave MGS2 credit for, and that, like Kojima always says, that you can't do with any other piece of media is the interaction. Like, okay, now we're talking about MGS2 again, but
Sorry,
Like,
sorry.
No, it's
You
fine.
got
I
me
mean,
on,
I
you know
mean,
it's gonna
I mean, what
happen.
do you think? I know. I'm just letting chat know we're on a tangent here. Like a lot of it is Raiden kind of using real life logic to a lot of things, and if like people like to make fun of Raiden, call him he's a little bitch, whatever, he's crying, he's confused, he's scared. Like, wouldn't you be if you were in Raiden's shoes? Like, imagine.
Gosh, who is Raiden
like,
supposed to represent?
yeah, right. And then when people call Raiden "quote unquote" gay, as a pejorative, like, right? No, the irony of it, people not realize is that they're basically calling themselves that, but whatever. Whether it's using gay as a derogative or calling him a little bitch in some ways or whatnot, Raiden's reactions bothering people and or like questioning reality or being confused, feeling like he's in a nightmare you can't wake up from, blah blah blah, all that. What would you think if you saw fucking Fortune or Vamp slaughter everybody?
Some of it,
like,
some of it is, I think, cultural because Raiden, sort of he was sort of designed as a Bishonen, and that doesn't really carry over to the West as well.
Right,
like the pretty boy type is seen more in a masculine context in Japan than it is in the West.
Yes,
a little more.
Hence
accepted.
the whole thing with the high school girls.
Yeah. So here in the West, he just seems effeminate.
Exactly. And then you have the way it was directed and voiced as well.
Right, his voice is a lot more similar to Snake's in the Japanese version. It's a lot deeper.
It's like deeper, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, those like you said, those things don't really translate well in the West.
Bad Humans makes a good point here. I want to address this. Bad Humans says, then what about Alucard? There is an exception to this rule, and it's if they're goth.
Right, because Alucard, he has like his fabulous hair and everything, but like his voice is pretty deep too.
Yeah. That's
if
the
they're goth,
exception to the pretty boy rule.
I mean, he's a freaking vampire, so that or half vampire. I'm not sure with the Castlevania lore, but yeah.
Interview with the Vampire, basically.
Right. That's like one of the few archetypes that, for example, people are most attracted to in media, right? Yeah. Like the vampire or the hero or the anti-hero. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, that's funny. I'm sorry, I derailed it. Go ahead.
We'll just do another zero call. Oh fuck! I skipped it because I thought I was gonna. Never mind.
Snake, aiming your gun during.
Hold on, we might have the laser sight call. Maybe.
When you aim your handgun
Here we go.
First-person view,
More MGS2 hate.
Align the front sight and the rear sight of the gun with the target, then fire.
No laser sight?
What?
A laser sight. I heard the military was developing them, but...
You want a laser sight?
Uh-huh.
A well-trained soldier has no use for a laser sight. No training wheels on this mission, Snake. For the assault rifle...
Alright, shut up. See, this one is thinly veiled because you might think...
You're right.
Yeah, you see what I'm getting at?
Yep.
The SOCOM, the M9, the M4, the AK,
so passive-aggressive against 2. It really is.
Right? All the guns in MGS1 and especially 2. All the bullet guns that you except for the PSG1, because obviously they use the scope for that. All the guns in MGS2 have laser sights. So when you have the boss scolding you for wanting a laser sight because you're not a well-trained soldier, what are you, like... Are you a real soldier? Like, a real soldier doesn't need laser sight. No training wheels in this mission. Which, it's really easy to just look at it at a surface level. Yeah, it's the 60s. Technology is not there yet. A lot of people think that the game is harder because there's no radar, what have you. But it's very clearly, in the context of everything else that we've been looking at, very clearly a reference to how the guns in MGS2 have laser sight.
You're as good as they said.
And Raiden was not a real soldier by those metrics. Same as the idiot of the 21st century who eats canned food to recover his health. And then when we get to Sokolov, if we try to get in there with the Rykov mask, Again, that could be seen in two different ways, because maybe Sokolov knows Rykov already, because he knows Volgin. He says Volgin sent you, didn't he? He'll never give it to you, and he doesn't let you into the room if you had the Rykov mask on. So you might just think, okay, Sokolov knows Rykov and he doesn't like Rykov, because obviously he knows he's associated with Volgin. But there's also the fact that Sokolov is yet another person who doesn't like... straight up, Zero says it, he won't like it if you use Rykov's face. If you use the mask, it's another person who doesn't like that face. Continuously having Zero saying, no, that face rubs me the wrong way, or he won't like it, or you're starting to irritate me already. It's just more of that.
Sokolov.
And then later we'll get the vampire bat call as well. The whole reason, and correct me if I'm wrong here, but the whole reason that Big Boss is scared of vampires is in large part, maybe not the whole reason, but maybe in large part as a reference to people's reaction to Vamp.
Yep.
Right? So
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
at least that's how it reads.
Right, and there's no such thing as vampires, even if they do seem real sometimes.
Yeah.
And then the nightmare minigame and all that. So, as you can see, it's not just Rykov, it's the food, it's the laser sight, it's the vampire bats, it's just generally being a dumbass as the player. Like, it's not just Rykov, but Rykov is the most apparent example of it.
While you're sort of on it, just a pain point. And I think you probably already know this, but like the nightmare minigame actually uses a different engine than MGS3. It uses the prototype engine for Zone of the Enders 3.
Oh, I know that you love talking about that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll just know that, Gus Savage was going to be a game that never released. And yeah, obviously it's a different engine. And
that's why it takes so long to load.
Yeah.
Same
as the skateboarding in Substance. It's like it has to load a whole different engine.
I've got another call here.
I spent all my time making preparations. And now is the time to show some results. Fox is a next-generation espionage organization designed to update us for 21st century operations that I propose to the CIA. Fox sends individuals who excel in espionage and special tactics on solo sneaking missions like this one. A next-generation unit that combines the skills of Special Forces units like the SAS and Green Berets with the know-how of an infiltration and espionage unit.
Military politics never was my strong suit.
What I'm trying to say is stealth. This is a stealth mission, crucial to the coming Cold War. The CIA director has always frowned upon Fox, but if this mission succeeds, Fox will be added to the CIA as an official unit. I intend to make Fox the leader in special operations. And to that end, this mission must succeed.
Right.
I'm counting on you, Snake.
Sorry, but I gotta go there after this call. So we're seeing here the Zero is having trouble getting the Fox unit officially recognized as part of the CIA and proving its MO, kind of, right?
Yeah.
And you're telling me that he had another unit already? Come on, man. You're telling me that he had another Ghost XOF unit in the background to support Fox when he couldn't even fucking get Fox recognized in the first place?
Major Zero's favorite thing
Come
was
on,
to make
dude.
units.
Like, this call
He's
here...
I got an idea for another unit. What if we put these people together?
Obviously, the whole XOF thing wasn't written yet, and it was retconned.
It's funny, though.
Like, yeah. I have to go with it.
I like to think, it's sort of like Origin of the World myths where instead of turtles all the way down, it's legendary soldiers all the way down because whichever one you're looking at was trained by another one before them and you just keep going.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Snake Caveman.
I made that exact joke too. Like, what about the boss's mentor, and then the boss's mentor, and then his mentor, and then his mentor, and Metal Gear Caveman.
I want that, like... I would legit play a game that's based on that Metal Gear Feudal Japan artwork.
Oh, I thought we were gonna play
like
Clubs of the Patriots.
No, like, you know which one I'm talking about?
Yeah, they look like old woodblock prints.
Yes! I want a game, like, based on that.
Man, okay, we're really gonna get some efficiency here now with these calls.
Sokolov.
Just tell Nitro to shut up for a minute.
Snake, I don't...
Sorry.
Snake, there are other...
Yeah, because we still have the Space Race, the Fulton call,
Damn, you're going deep.
There's quite a few, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna try and find MGS3 content that I've got saved here.
Tell me about Sokolov's past work.
I assume you already know that Sokolov was the developer of the multi-engine cluster. The multi-engine cluster is exactly that, a system for fitting a single rocket with multiple engines. The Vostok rocket, for instance, had 32 engines. With the technology they had, it was difficult for the Soviets to develop large engines with massive thrust. So instead, they decided to focus on using multiple smaller engines to achieve the desired thrust. With this method, though, maintaining the fuel balance between the various engines was a major problem. Sokolov was the man who provided the solution.
And that's what earned him the job as the head of the design bureau?
Apparently so.
So this secret weapon is some kind of ballistic device?
Well, that's my best guess. We don't know for sure, but...
You'll find out soon. As soon as I get Sokolov out of here.
I'm counting on you.
Oh yeah, wasn't there that recently translated bunch of MGS3 commentary that Kojima made on...
Yeah, I've got that.
That we could go over that if you'd like.
The shedding.
Maybe. Yeah, the shedding, that's what it's called.
I've got something else real quick.
Yeah.
I don't know if actually, this is probably less of a surprise for you, but I don't know if Cynthia's ever heard it before since she's in the chat, but there was an early album release for Snake Eater called The First Bite.
Yep.
That, you could unlock a DPM camo and green face paint with it if you had it. It was a Japan-only thing, but it had a special remix and music video of Snake Eater called The Abstracted Camouflage. Yeah.
Abstract
And it's
Camouflage.
really cool.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if she's ever heard it before.
Oh, that's a good question, actually.
Might have to send that over.
Cynthia knows about the Abstract Camouflage. Oh, yeah.
Oh, she has a copy of the vinyl. Nice.
Nice.
Part of your mission is to demonstrate to the brass the core concepts behind Fox. Leave no evidence.
Oh,
That's
it's
the
a poop
essence
call.
of Fox. And avoid engagement with the enemy.
Understood.
Not only that, I mean leave nothing behind, including weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, even bodily waste.
Yeah, when I do my business, I bury it good.
What?
What's wrong?
That's the American way.
American way for what?
To handle defecation. You're gonna bury it?
Yeah.
Bring it home with you.
What?
That's what we did in SAS. The US Army is sloppy. They do things well, but not perfectly. Here in Fox, we're doing things my way. Got it?
Yes, sir.
And this is why it's canon that Skullface goes around digging up all of Snake's turds and putting them in a plastic bag for Zero. Poop Scooper. I hope that's a minigame in Delta.
I really, part of me doesn't want them to have Skullface pop his head out. Part of me really wants him to pop his head out. Like,
oh
I'm
my
so
god!
Down the middle on it. Just
it's
once.
like
Just
one
once.
of those things. Like, please do it because it would be so fucking funny. but also, is it worth ruining the whole fucking game over it? What if he's just a minigame? It's the Poop Scooper minigame. We play a Skullface digging up Snake's shit.
I thought about
slamming it on Zero's desk. Here, Major, I brought you Snake shit.
So I've got a bunch of tools for manipulating MGS3's camera, right?
Oh,
okay. And I thought about doing a Tom Olsen-like account, but as Skullface following in the background and just being really passive-aggressive about the whole thing. And I kind of still want to do it.
But
you know?
Tom already had a model in MGS2. Skullface, you have to come up with something.
Well, no, it would be first person, you know? It would just be
oh, okay. First person.
Yeah, and you'd be seeing, like, all the cutscenes from his perspective, you know?
I love Tom
But they already did
content.
that. It's called Metal Gear Sigint.
Right. Oh man, do you think they'll remake those for Delta? Like, I doubt it.
Fat fucking chance.
Yeah.
My official stance in this is fat fucking chance.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Same with Metal Gear Online. I don't think it's happening.
Oh no! If that was happening, they would have advertised the absolute shit out of it. They would have promoted it.
Yeah, we're too late.
Or at the very least, they would have teased it. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but
the music thing's not enough.
What music thing?
Some of the video, like one of the videos that they had on Delta had
I don't watch
MGO's
those.
lobby music in it.
Oh.
I don't think it's enough.
Just like how it's in the fucking Master Collection.
Exactly. Yeah.
OST. Yeah, that does nothing. Hold on, we'll wait for these guys to come back here because they do come back after a while.
Which, hey, if you ever want to play MGO1, let me know. I'm all set up for that.
Yeah, I mean, didn't we play when we did the? Who the hell did I play with? It was.
I don't know if we played.
We played with. No, I didn't play with you. I played with a couple of my viewers. And then I gave it to Apache to set up, but I guess the timing didn't work out because I gave him everything to set it up, but then I did it some other time. That didn't work for him. So yeah, I did play a little bit of MGO1 on stream as part of the
1v1
subathon.
Oh, you should.
Yeah.
Right now, let's go. I love MGO. Let's go. I'm down for MGO anytime.
Pick a time, man. I'll
right
go.
now.
Time, please. Calm down. We're doing this right now.
What is MGO? That's how passionate I am about MGO.
Apache and I are supposed to play soon.
Yeah. If you let me know, maybe we can do something. It's just. I was showing it as part of because I was doing a little bit of everything during the subathon last September, so it was just part of everything. We showed a little bit of MGO1 as part of the subsistence content. Yeah, these idiots.
Yes, I would be singing in the lobby.
MG1, like my takeaway from it, because I tried a little bit of the modes and the weapons and the mechanics. I was
subtle differences.
Well, coming from MGO2, obviously I knew that it was gonna be less stuff in it, but I didn't think it would be that much less in terms of mechanics and content. I was a little bit disappointed. Or you could put it another way, you could say that I'm more impressed with MGO2 now, the amount of little details that they put in it.
Yeah,
So,
MGO1 feels like an experiment, and MGO2 feels like an actual game.
Yeah.
And MGO3 feels like an unfinished alpha.
Are you sure?
Dude, I've made the joke so many times. I think I made it at MGO.
Are you sure that it's... No, because it's funny, because you refer to something in Phantom Pain as unfinished alpha.
Look, yeah, I think I said it at the convention. It was like, why do people talk about the Phantom Pain as being unfinished when MGO3 is right there?
Oh, God, yeah. I mean... Yeah, I'm not going to argue with that. Definitely no... It's sad. It's like how it reverted back in a lot of ways.
There was so much potential there, dude.
Yeah.
Drives me crazy. Alright, I'm back on MGS3.
And then okay, I'll say this about MGO3's knife mechanics. It's like they tried to copy the assignment from MGO2 without understanding it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The knife is there, the animation is there, it looks the same, but it's got nothing of its actual mechanics in depth. Like,
you just did that to be mean, man.
Probably.
Yeah, just cruel.
That guy woke up.
What's wrong?
Just splashing, the delayed splashing.
Oh, Peach, did you see that in the chat?
Which one?
Look at what Cynthia said.
Oh my god. It would
Oh my god.
I would be honored. That would be...
Wow.
That would be huge.
Okay, start planning. Because
Singing backup vocals for Cynthia.
I don't know.
Amazing.
I might
wow.
be talking out of my ass here, because take this with a grain of salt, because yeah, nothing is like officially in stone yet or confirmed or whatever, but is Peach performing on stage? Maybe we'll have to figure it out. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing these guys. What I really wanted to do is get to the end of Zero's calls. Okay.
Sokolov. Snake?
Oh, you know what? Going back to, I don't know what. Okay, the words "going back to the Phantom Pain" should not be uttered, but every time I skip through all these calls here to get to Zero's unique calls, in the process, you always run into all the gameplay mechanic calls, like this one right here. If your feet get wet, in mud, you'll leave footprints. Or it's possible to destroy the enemy's radio. Or, there's all these gameplay mechanics. God, as I go through these calls, I'm like, nope, that's gone. That's gone too. Nope, that's no longer a thing. Nope, that's glitched. Nope, that's missing. And Phantom Pain. Like, fuck's sake, dude. Every time I skip through these calls, it's like that.
Equip food as a weapon.
Nope, that's gone.
Snake, the Mark 22 is a tranquilizer.
I think you lose something when you broaden your scope.
The SAS with you?
Yes, we formed the 22nd SAS Regiment together.
Yes, sure.
When the SAS, the
That's what
British
happened.
Special Air Service, was first established, they invited the boss on board as a
Freaking
special advisor.
footprints, yeah.
In fact, you might say
Unbelievable.
it was the boss who put together Rayforce and L Detachment, which laid the groundwork for today's SAS. You won't find her name in the history books, but her contributions were many and great.
Yeah, the real heroes are never made public.
Not in our line of work, anyway. The dummy run on Heliopolis and the nighttime raids on German air bases in North Africa were her idea as well. Yes, she was always one step ahead of the rest of us, both in thought and action. It's true what they say. Who dares wins.
The motto of the SAS.
Precisely. The motto itself is a tribute to her service. Needless to say, the SAS has become a model for special forces units all over the world. In that sense, the boss really is the mother of special forces.
Did you know that the boss invented everything, including special forces and stealth, CQC, space travel?
She invented
Snake.
sliced bread, too.
Yes.
Not a lot of people know that.
The Halo jump.
Snake,
Let's not forget, she invented the Halo jump, too.
That would surprise my grandfather.
Yeah. Oh, your grandfather used to.
My grandfather was a Green Beret.
Was Green Beret? Oh, okay, shit, damn, okay.
He's got
well,
he was a Green Beret. Like he sadly passed away. But it's been a while. But he had awards like you would not believe, and a couple of them were for Halo jumps.
Wow.
Nice. Wow.
I'm sure that would really surprise.
Well, they got it covered because they say, of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. But the boss invented everything. And to me, that's just a reflection of how Kojima made the game universe, and made Snake, literally. So, when we betray the boss, we misunderstand the boss. We force the boss to have loyalty to nothing but the mission. It's like, that's what happened, man. That's what happened to Kojima. That's what happened to the series. So, and this might be taking it one step too far, I realize. Because through different steps and connections, which is not really direct at all. But basically, to me, it feels like now that every time people salute, they're saluting to Kojima being forced to fucking come back and continue the series.
God. Dude, I'm laughing.
The
I'm
duty,
laughing at
the loyalty.
In chat where the guy's like, the boss actually told Oppenheimer to read the book on pizza.
Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't invent nuclear fusion too.
She did, but it was covered up.
Oh, okay.
By philosophers.
So, do you think that's taking it too far? That when I see people salute in respect for the series or the characters, they're really saluting to Kojima's commitment forcing himself to come back.
It reminds me of
indirectly
a guy that I'm never gonna. I don't remember his name, but I'm never gonna forget what he said because it was on one of the really old Metal Gear forums, like back in the mid 2000s, right? And he said that it was Metal Gear Solid that inspired him to join the military.
Talk about missing the point.
And you could just huge page after page after page of people being like,
"Oh yeah, I've heard that story. Yeah.
Did you miss? Like, how do you miss a point more than that?"
Damn, that's probably better than Metal Gear and Call of Duty.
Yeah, true.
To join the army, I don't know. At least, but damn, that might have probably cost his life.
I have no
idea. Potentially. I mean, it could have. Imagine
you ain't
misunderstanding.
sneaking around, bro.
Imagine misunderstanding it so bad that you want to join the army because of Metal Gear. Did you not?
With that attitude, you're not getting out of the motor pool.
I mean, that goes back to what we're talking about, like just looking at these games at the surface level. Like that can have.
Press F to miss the point.
Yes, now that can have some pretty serious consequences. It seems. It's not just a matter of, oh, you're a simple kind of player. Yeah, like, damn, dude.
Yeah, Neolita saying how, like, in MGS4, Big Mama specifically talks about it.
Yes. But, actually, that reminds me. That's a good point. You know how, she says, these FPS games are distributed for free, blah, blah, blah. These children want to fight. They think that combat is life. They join, fight has nothing to do with their lives.
MGS inspired me to get into nuclear engineering. Shut the hell up.
But then you go to Peace Walker. When you go from 4 to Peace Walker, that's Big Boss's philosophy. That he only finds meaning. I mean, that's the thing that goes back to Solid Snake's background too. But in Peace Walker, the Big Boss kind of broadens it in a way that it applies to the entirety of MSF, and there's multiple tapes, or even the I think the Red ending, where he just basically says that combat is life, and the whole thing about Big Boss giving a place to fight, blah blah blah, to people going back to Metal Gear 2, like that is in a lot of ways Big Boss's philosophy, except he was much more successful at it than the bald whatever children that Eva talks about in MGS4. Those guys that ride around with her, they're like these children, and they're like 40-year-old bald men. Like that is also a part.
Peace Walker inspired me to sell bananas in Colombia. I don't know if anybody's going to get that reference.
That is also a part where MGS4 is denouncing MGS3 and Big Boss as a character in a lot of ways. Are we talking about the whatever
Chiquita banana thing?
No, I was gonna say whatever the Chiquita company was called before they changed name, right?
A lot of people don't know about Chiquita Banana's connections with terrorists. In Colombia.
Was it like the food company or something like that? Is some generic name like that?
Yeah.
I almost said Chiquita. No, they changed. They changed name. Oh, the United Fruit Company. Yes, that's what it was called before. They had to change names for reasons.
You go to the Chiquita Wiki page and you scroll down, and suddenly there's a giant section labeled "Payment to Terrorist Groups."
Yeah. Fuck.
Sorry. Metal Gear teaches me so much about history.
Isn't it funny how Peace Walker is aimed at a younger audience and about peace, but it has all these fucked up like CIA things in South America, like like it's directly referencing the real life exploits of the CIA meddling with South American governments or Central American governments and causing really a lot of shit to go down, like drugs, terrorism, coups, like whatever, what have you, like. And let's put this in this happy little PSP game for a younger audience.
Oh man,
that's really funny. Because if you
that's kind of where the
into
term came from too. But yeah, sorry.
What term?
Oh, Banana Republic.
Oh, Banana Republic, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just.
What's
laughing.
going on?
I'm listening to you.
You should put you guys' face right there so it looks like you guys in the right shot.
Oh.
Sokolov.
Can we get it? Can we get it to like automatically type what we're saying in the codec screen?
We can with
text to speech codec. Yeah.
I've got
Press the.
Shit, you could probably. What if you do that in like a tablet or something and carry it around with a sign? As, like, you know how people had that sign at MGSCon with the codec head cutouts?
Oh yeah, with the cutouts.
Yeah, what if instead of making it cardboard, you make it out of a tablet or something?
Well, no, it could be like a complete digital asset, and all you have to do is.
Yeah, but you have to carry around some sort of screen for it.
Two people have to just hold or have to be in front of the cameras, and then.
I'm just in the sign.
Do it. Just have a bigger sign.
Right.
And you can have like a program.
Hang on, let me get this.
AI.
Let me get more calls.
Major.
Even if
what about my
basic
you mean
bitch.
Naked snake?
Yeah, what does it mean?
It's because snakes slither
That's what he
through
says.
the grass unnoticed to those around.
No, I mean the naked part.
It means without embellishment, devoid of a specified quality. In other words, basic.
Why is that my code name?
I explained that the
Because the
virtuous
basic
mission
bitch.
is designed to test the effectiveness of Fox, right?
Right.
And the procedure used for this mission will represent the modus operandi of Fox for future missions. In other words,
the essence of Fox. Naked and pure.
Exactly. And there's the fact that you went in practically naked. No weapons, no equipment.
I see. Means more than I realized.
Yes, clever, isn't it? But don't leave yourself naked to the end.
Roger that.
Yeah, I'm gonna try the impossible here. I'm gonna try and sway Nitroid's opinion of MGS4.
Okay.
Do you at least look at it a little differently now that, like I told you, what I appreciate it. You don't have to appreciate it because I appreciate it, but it's there as a denouncing of MGS3, which is in itself a reaction to MGS2. So that's why I like it. That's why I like that denouncing of MGS3.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, no, I'm just repeating myself because I do that shit all the time. That denouncing of MGS3 and MGS4, due to MGS2 being unappreciated, is the one part that I like about it.
That is absolutely a facet of it, yes. But I would say, like, on the whole, it's more of a... How do I put this?
You don't think that also...
MGS2 deconstructs a lot of video game tropes, right?
Right.
MGS4 deconstructs Metal Gear in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
And I think you've read James's article on this, Monstrous Mirths, where he sort of outlines this. And I think that's it's not just critical towards MGS3. You're right, and you're right when you point out where it is. But it's critical towards Metal Gear as how it has been established in a lot of ways. Because it flips a lot of their tropes on its head, it mixes them up. It's sort of undermining a lot of the hero myths. But to answer your question, like, I mean, a little bit, it's less ire and more like, you know, if you've got an aged... It's sort of, I look at it in the same way as like an old guy who is still got a rivalry with somebody, and now they're old, and like, yeah, I still kind of hate you, but we're both old, and it's whatever, and we hang out even though we don't technically like each other. You're the closest thing I've got to a friend, that sort of thing.
Right.
That's sort of how I look at it.
Like, well, yeah, I mean, MGS4 as a whole is broader in that aspect than just denouncing MGS3. But like, have you heard? I mean, I'm sure you've heard it, but have you heard it recently? The exact call, the CQC call, where Otacon describes word for word MGS3. That's why it's so. Okay,
I know about it. Is this the call where like Snake explains why he doesn't use CQC, or why he didn't use it rather? Yeah, I know about that call. Yeah.
And Otacon, a lot of people think that call is cool because it's about CQC, which is actually in itself also very meta, because people think that CQC is cool because MGS3 is cool because Big Boss and the Boss are cool. It's the same shit. CQC, and also why MGS4 has to have CQC now. But God, I found this call on YouTube, but it's like potato quality. 240p 16 years ago. But it's 2 minutes long.
Let me ask you something.
I'm gonna do hold on. Just gonna send you the link and then go do a couple more calls during these 2 minutes. If you will just listen to that call for 2 minutes, I would appreciate it.
Yeah, and just rather than think about it in the context of gameplay, think about it in the context of MGS3.
Yes.
While I'm looking at this, can you think about this? You may actually have a quick answer, but you know the Petrovich call, Dr. Madnar, when they talk about him, and Snake's like, oh yeah, and like that's been data mined out, but I've heard that you can actually get it in game. I've just never seen it happen.
Bullshit.
That was kind of my response, is that it's bullshit.
Yeah. No, it's not.
Okay.
It's
all right.
not.
I just wanted to check. If you're saying it's bullshit, then it's bullshit.
It would blow my mind. I mean, don't get me wrong.
It was meant for the sewer section.
Right. Exactly. So like, but there's like, for example, there's those flashbacks in Shadow Moses in front of the commander's room.
Right.
That if you no clip there, those actually still trigger, right?
Yeah.
Like
I gotta tell you this real quick before I forget. On that exact note, the collision data for the commander's room is still in game, so you can essentially render it like models and see how it would have been laid out. You can't see any textures, obviously, but the collision data is there.
Nice.
I've got a video of it. I'll show you later.
Yeah, no, my argument is if that they went that far into the development of that area and those calls or flashbacks associated with it, they didn't go that far for Act 3's sewer thing with Eva potentially. So how would you go about triggering it?
Just call a bunch, I guess, because that was around the time that Raiden was supposed to be getting treated.
You know what? I'm not gonna say I'm absolutely 100% sure, but
that would have been the time. It would have been.
I could tell you that it would be one of those mind-blowing things if we did somehow trigger it. And don't get me wrong. After 26 years, I just found that there's a variation in a call in MGS1 when you use the lasers and the cigarettes. Just earlier, yesterday, actually, we were playing MGS1. So it's not completely out of the question that we will find a new call in MGS4 and how to trigger it, because some of these really did take me 20 years to find. But because I can't be sure because I don't have the game's code and flags and triggers for it. Okay, but I can tell you that I've never seen it, and it would blow my mind.
Yeah,
as far as I know, it's bullshit.
I mean, I was watching that thing that Bad Humans posted with you can knock out guards with pigeons that you shoot out of the sky.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Yep. That was crazy too.
I gotta ask you this. I gotta ask if you can confirm this. I mean, it's in here, so it's probably true. But I'm reading the shedding document right now, and I had no idea about this in MGS3. That when the characters first appear in a cutscene and their names are displayed with the voice actors, it says if you press the circle button, it'll change from the voice actor to the motion actor.
Okay, so here's my experience with that. It's a thing in MGS4 when you press, I think, R2.
Yeah.
In MGS4, I've done it countless times. In MGS3, I haven't done it for the fact that simply when you press button, I'm afraid to skip the cutscene. So, but I have heard somebody in the chat say the exact same thing. Now, Twitch chat, to be taken with a grain of salt, of course, but it's not the first time I've heard of it. How about we do it when Sokolov gets introduced in the next area?
That sounds like a good idea.
So, but here's the problem. You're telling me it's circle, and you're reading off the translated Japanese thing. So does that mean that it's X in the US version?
Yeah, if they switched it. Right.
And no, and the answer is no, because if you press X, you skip the cutscene. So that's why I never tried it in MGS3 when I want to play cutscenes. I just don't touch the controller because mostly anything you press skips the cutscene. In 4, that's not the case. In 4, you gotta pause and then switch to skip. So that's not a problem in 4. I find it hard to believe because circle is the confirm button in Japanese, and the confirm button skips the cutscene.
Yeah, something's not right here. But that's what it says. I'm looking right at it. Let me check the.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah, the original Japanese actually has it in English characters. Circle button.
Okay.
Yeah.
But did they switch it? Because I know for a fact it's not X. I skip cutscenes with X all the time. It can't be X. Unless it's, what if it's only that fraction of a second that people are introduced that it doesn't?
Maybe. Someone in chat says I've done it before, it's circle. But did you do it in the HD versions, or did you do it in the original?
Oh, that's... Oh, Battle Axe. Battle Axe is usually knows what he's talking about. He's been here a while. He's not like a rando. Okay, so I would take Battle Axe's word.
Every version.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
We can do it when Sokolov is introduced here, or Vulcan later if we miss chance somehow. Let me. I know I keep talking about these 0 calls, man, but we're getting there.
Sokolov. Snake.
Radios?
It's possible to destroy the radio.
No, it's not.
Snake, this operation is a sneaking mission.
Not anymore.
Snake, I recommend against leaving the bodies. Snake, the damage that an enemy takes from your gun depends on where you hit him.
Not anymore, doesn't.
Snake, I've completed the double
Fulton
check
call.
on the Fulton recovery system.
Any problems?
None. Leave your recovery to us.
Excellent.
I suppose I should explain the procedure once more before the actual maneuver.
No.
I see. Well, the Fulton recovery system allows for rapid recovery of personnel from enemy territory. And it's perfect for these kinds of special operations. Basically, how it works is the plane flies by and snags a nylon lift line that the soldier has grabbed onto, and that's been elevated by a balloon. The Fulton recovery system was first designed in the 1940s as a method of picking up mail for the American Postal Service. During the Korean War, that system was redesigned to recover personnel. Jack, an
Snake is
ancillary
not
organization
listening.
to the CIA.
Does he fall asleep in this call?
Good
I
old
think he
Jack
does.
Stands for Joint Advisory Commission Korea. Isn't that something?
You're like,
Isn't that something?
So, Jack first used the Fulton surface-to-air recovery system to extract agents from North Korea and mainland China. Let's go over the procedure once more, to be on the safe side. First, the plane drops a canister about the size of a coffin to you. Inside, you'll find a balloon, 1,500-foot cable, and
Did
a
you
harness
listen to
that
that call I
attaches
sent
your
you?
suit. Take the items out,
sorry, I
attach
forgot.
them
It's
onto
just-
your suit,
yeah, it's just 2
fill
minutes.
the balloon with helium, and send the line up. The plane will approach at 125 miles per hour. Snag the cable just below the balloon with a hook on the nose of the aircraft, and whisk you away.
All of a sudden,
Assuming
his
the
story
pickup is
the stuff
successful,
of pop
you'll be
culture.
reeled in with a winch and pulled to safety into the rear of the aircraft. Got it? Snake?
Yeah, I got it. I got it real good.
Were you listening?
Yeah.
All right, then. You can get inside. Snake, when you stand up against... In the... Move the... If you have a... Buy it... Sokolov, you did an excellent halo jump.
Not really. I didn't land in the right spot. A jumper who lost his pack on the first real halo jump. That'll make a good story for you.
Who cares? There are no records of your operations.
I know, but...
What, you're embarrassed?
No, I'm not embarrassed.
It's the boss, isn't it?
What about the boss?
Nothing, paramedic.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
Nothing to do with the boss, I mean.
It has something to do with the boss, but you don't want to say so.
Yeah, kinda.
I understand, Snake.
The boss has done a lot of work on the military study of halo jumps. And Snake here wanted to give a perfect performance on the first real jump. You know, to show respect to the mother of the technique.
Major!
Snake, I thought you were over and out.
Wow, is that right?
You got something to say.
No,
I bet you do.
not really. I just think it's kind of sweet of you to think like that.
I don't know whether to take that as a compliment or an insult.
It's a compliment, Snake. So tell me, is it true?
What?
Not that. Is it true that the boss really worked on research for halo jumps?
Oh, that.
Yes, it's true. Halo stands for High Altitude Low Opening. It's a jump technique developed for covert insertions into enemy territory, just like the area you're in. A plane flies at 10,000 feet or above to avoid detection by ground forces, and the jumper free falls until he's within 1,000-foot altitude above the target area, when he finally opens his chute. By using this technique, the chances of revealing the parachute landing to the enemy are marginal. The halo technique was originally developed in France. This was partly due to popularity of parachuting as a sport since the end of World War II. And the boss was an instructor for the research that was carried out there. In 1957, at the JFK Special Operations Center at Fort Bragg, the boss was invited to instruct at the first ever US military halo school. Of course, none of this is on the record, but she's the mother of modern-day special forces.
All right, so I watched it. Interesting. What
Do you
really
know
caught my ear.
how
Go ahead.
directly it references MGS3? Because I've been thinking about what you said, how it doesn't just deconstruct 3, but the rest of the series as well. And then I started thinking, okay, how does it deconstruct 1 and 2? Let's see. For 1, you have the whole Shadow Moses flashback thing, the little gameplay section of MGS1, and how Snake just goes back there and basically feels old and nostalgia and all that stuff. And you know, you have the cameras falling apart, you have the system rebooting, and Snake reminiscing there with Otacon, the pit stain and whatnot. So it's in the nostalgia sort of way for MGS1. For MGS2, how does it deconstruct MGS2? Well, the first line of the briefing in MGS4 for Act 1 is the Manhattan incident triggered a public backlash. So, and then there's Snake talking to Raiden. And then, and then you have Raiden, of course, the entirety of Raiden's character in 4, sorry, it's Snake telling him 5 years ago, that's not what I meant, literally. You didn't get it, Raiden. You know? So it deconstructs MGS1 under this aura of nostalgia, and MGS2 under this aura of backlash, and you didn't get it, and answering all the questions that were left unanswered in 2. And then for 3, it definitely deconstructs it with more disdain, I would say. Instead of nostalgia or a backlash or not getting it, it's 3's deconstruction in 4 that has that disdain to it. That it tells you that it caused so much damage to the world.
There's so much here that honestly I really recommend reading James's article to like anybody who wants a good hold on a second. My audio just got weird on me. Hold on, I can't hear anything.
Okay, we'll be here.
Give me 1 second.
Sure, I'll just do more calls.
Press. While
you can't keep hanging forever.
There we go.
There's something to grab.
All right, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, James's article is a little long, but it's a formal analysis of MGS4 that goes into sort of point by point how it's taking pieces of the franchise up to this point and sort of mixing them up to make a point about the series losing its sort of cohesive identity.
Yeah.
That's why you have like Raiden as a proxy for Gray Fox, Solid Snake as a proxy for Big Boss, Ocelot as a proxy for Liquid, and so on.
Yeah. I just don't really think that it denounces the other games as much as it deconstructs them. But for 3, it kind of makes an exception. I might be blinded by my bias about 3, but I don't know. That's what really jumps at me. The CQC call and Eva talking about basically the same thing and how it ruined the world.
Well, there's also the question of you can never be sure if it's being meta or not.
Come on, dude. Maybe you can make an argument for Eva's speech, but Otacon? Big Boy's exploits in the 60s?
Sure, but
like,
my point here is that one of the things that MGS4 does is that it will... I'm trying to think of a good example here, but it will often do this thing where it seems like it's being meta, and then it'll pull back and get literal. And it can be a little hard to follow at times in that regard. Like, it's never too clearly meta.
For me, that call
just few instances.
For me, that call perfectly describes what happened in the series' development. So.
And yeah, I mean, it's sort of similar to how MGS2 was sort of looking at the myth around Snake, the legend, and saying, you know, like, these are not always good things. They're not always positive. You're making a hero out of somebody who isn't necessarily a hero, and then Big Boss is that times 10.
Yeah. But it's, to me, Otacon going out of his way to specifically basically mention MGS3 and CQC, like, I don't know. It connects so well with what Eva says later in the game. The Zero elevated Big Boss as an icon, and people need an icon to, you know, be united under and follow, and
don't make me go back and play MGS4 again, man. I don't want to do it.
Oh, it's okay. I can quote it word for word.
Oh, I know.
People need an icon. People need heroes. People need something. Zero amassed these people together and created the legend of Big Boss, you know, to unite them under. And then, actually, one of my favorite things she says is the truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies.
Yeah. And again, that's where I thought, you know,
that's what happened. How is that not what happened?
That's where I think it was also speaking a little bit about the fan base.
Yeah, of course it was. Yeah.
And like, even before Big Boss was a hero type character in MGS3, there were all of these stories and legends and apocrypha about him that were, you know, sort of traded around among fans because we'd never gotten to see him. He was only ever mentioned, never shown.
Yeah.
Well, other than in the original games, but most fans didn't play those, which is unfortunate.
I mean, you see a portrait of him in the MGS1 briefing. You see him in the manual, but like, there's always this sort of mythical presence.
Yeah. And
kind of looming over everybody. Yeah.
Not to get deeper into the weeds, but like that's why in MGS4, when he finally appears, he doesn't look like Naked Snake. He looks like what you remember Big Boss looking like way back before all of this.
Yeah, he basically looks like that MGS1 artwork of him in the manual.
Right, he walked right out of that artwork. Yeah.
Yeah, with the Foxhound trench coat. So, what was I saying? Like, I don't think that... It definitely deconstructs all of it. But I don't think that it denounces it as much for the other two games before MGS4. But it does that for 3. Simply put, I think that if I was Kojima in that position, I would not be happy that 3 was people's favorite instead of 2.
Without going back, I can't say for sure, but I would agree with you. But you know, there's a difference between denouncement and deconstruction.
Yeah, no. It definitely does both. And I'm saying on top of the deconstruction, it denounces more of MGS3 than it does of 1 or 2. And clearly blaming the fucking team in MGS3 for it, but there's more to it than that. Like the entire thing of reinventing Big Boss as a playable character. Like, if I were in Kojima's shoes, I would be pissed that MGS3 was everybody's favorite instead of 2. So, right?
Yeah, 2 was the one he lost so much sleep over, yeah.
Yeah, and then people just treat it as a joke, and you're basically forced by your company or circumstances or scene to give in to those people and make fun of Raiden along with them. I always say it this way: MGS3 rides that fine line between making fun at the people who make fun of Raiden, or laughing with them and laughing at them. It's a fine line, because you got the whole Raikov thing, which is obviously Kojima making fun of Raiden because people's reaction and wanting to appeal to them, pander to them even. But it's always riding a fine line between laughing with them and laughing at them for not understanding it. So I wish I could kind of see inside of his head during that period. Yeah. I'm just trying to connect a lot of dots, and I'm not saying, obviously, I have no way to get in Kojima's head in the past. So you would need to read minds and time travel. So it's not gonna happen. But
and right now, wherever he is now is somewhere.
It's somewhere entirely different. So yeah, completely different. So it wouldn't do any good to even ask him. Even if you could get a one-on-one interview for 8 hours with Kojima, sitting in a room where he has to answer everything you ask him, he's not the same person anymore. That was going through all that.
Ask him, man.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I would
actually had a chance. Like, what would you ask him if you were actually like in a room?
I would.
I
mean, I don't think
a half hour. Go. What would you ask?
I don't think that we would get as relevant of an answer now, because so much has happened, so much time has passed. But I would ask him absolutely about the backlash after MGS2 and how it changed him and how it changed the series and how it influenced things. That's definitely a thing I would ask.
God, man, do you think like just insult to injury probably was the theme song controversy?
Oh, maybe, yeah. I mean, that just came out of nowhere, but it came at that time too.
Like, fuck those guys for doing that. Fuck them.
Yeah, I remember the video of the guy playing the music to Kojima.
The look on his face.
Sitting at a desk, and Kojima just looked at him and laughed.
Yeah. What do you even do? Why would you do that? And then.
Yeah.
By the way, I love. Last thing I'll say, because I know you're trying to go through the calls, but like, the original MGS theme sneaks its way in one place in MGS4. Just barely. Do you know where it is?
Oh, I probably do, but I'm not thinking about it. And as soon as you say it, I'll be like, that's right, that part.
It's in Act 4.
Oh. Are we talking about the game over screen, Act 4?
No. Because the dun-dun-dun-dun is not part of the Sviridov piece.
Oh, okay. Winter Road.
Winter Road is the
Road. Yeah. Shit. Okay, fuck it, I give up. Just tell me.
It's when you think Raiden dies after he gets crushed by Haven. Because they play Who Am I Really while he's...
Oh, shit, you're right. Yeah, of course they play Who Am I Really.
Yeah, and it's got that thread in it, yeah.
Indirectly through having rearranged... rearrange MGS2 music, or rearranging the theme in MGS2 and then playing MGS... You're right. See, there's no way to know about it. It's too broad of a scope to focus in on that specific part. But of course, I've seen it a million times.
I will never not be mad about that, because the MGS3 variant of the theme fucking sucks.
Metal Gear Saga?
I hate it.
You don't like Metal Gear Saga?
It's such an obnoxious fucking theme. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Because it's just trying to be the MGS theme. It's trying to be it. It's the legally permissible version of the MGS theme, and I hate it.
MGS theme at home?
Yeah, that's what it is. And here's the thing. It's fine when it's in, like, the MGS3, like, intro trailer music version. Like, that version of it is fine. I like it that way. But the Metal Gear Saga version of it is so fucking lame, and I hate it.
Like when it starts playing during the fist fight at the end of 4.
Yes, God,
Like, yeah.
I hate that so much. Because
Yeah.
you know what's supposed to be there.
I never looked at Metal Gear Solid in that light before, but
It drives me
yeah,
crazy.
if you look at it that way, like, oh shit, it should have been the original Metal Gear theme here, then I can see why it would drive you insane.
Yep.
I guess it's one of those things
All
that
I hear is what's not there.
Look, that's a perfect example, because I just took that music at face value as, yeah, it's alright for a theme. But you took it as, it's not the theme it's supposed to be, so you were looking at that meta / development / real life events that influenced it behind it.
Which,
so,
on that note,
like,
the MGS2 theme is missing from the MGS2 vinyl release that's coming out soon.
oh, that's filthy.
And it's also not in the vinyl collection that just came out, the big one. But it's worse than that, man. It's worse than that, because the MGS2 vinyl that's coming out that Mondo's putting out doesn't even... Not only does it not have the MGS2 main theme, it doesn't have Can't Say Goodbye to Yesterday either.
What? They can't license it again?
I don't know, but Can't Say Goodbye to Yesterday is on the big collection. I've
Right.
literally got it sitting on my shelf. And this is what's weird. The original MGS theme that the MGS2 theme was based on is on the MGS1 vinyl, which they still sell. So what the fuck is going on? Why is Tappy getting off scot-free, but Harry Gregson Williams isn't? Like, what the fuck's going on here?
Is it the same publisher? Yeah, she says Mondo. Okay,
Yeah,
so
Mondo did 1 and 2, so I don't know what they're doing.
I wonder if that has some implications with Gregson Williams having more to like answer for, you know? Because
But
being
it wasn't
much
his
more.
fault.
No, I know, but maybe it could be something simple as, oh, I don't want my name associated with this because he's a much higher profile than Tappy. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess maybe. Yeah.
That's the only thing that makes sense, but I don't know.
Well, I guess, okay, so there is that misunderstanding of the controversy that people think Gregson Williams is the one that
Yeah, no, he let his minions do it.
No, he didn't do anything.
Yeah, no, he put his name on it. Well, yeah, but
Tappy is the one that plagiarized it, and then they based their...
Yeah. Oh, are you saying...
Yeah.
Sorry, are you saying that people thought that he plagiarized it? No, obviously it was Tappy, because it was already in MGS1. And I thought you were talking about the fact that how people give Gregson Williams all this credit for him just to use music, when a lot of it was subsidized.
I know about that,
yeah. Okay.
It's I remember, like, I think a lot of the music in MGS2 was actually written by Steve Jablonski, who worked for Gregson Williams at the time.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. He let his minions do it.
Yeah, but the plagiarism criticism gets thrown on him, even though he had nothing to do with it. Yeah.
Oh,
even though
no,
his
that's
studio
stupid.
had nothing to do with it. It is stupid.
I didn't even know that.
Most people don't know about the Tappy theme because you would only really hear it if you had the soundtrack or if you beat the game 3 times.
Right.
So they don't know about it.
Or to play VR missions.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit, that's right. The theme doesn't really play all that much. They use the shit out of it for the trailers, that's for sure. But,
in MGS2, it's like the first thing you see when the game loads.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even know that there was this association of plagiarism.
The takeaway here is that Mondo is the Funko Pop of vinyl companies, and I hate them.
Damn.
Okay, maybe hate's a strong word, but
no, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, their work is so shoddy, man. It's so cheap. The Laced collection is freaking great, by the way. The one that just came out, the big one, it's awesome.
Okay. I wouldn't know because I don't really that much into merchandise, and I
neither,
should.
But I like vinyl.
Maybe I just go to YouTube when I want to listen to the music too. I'm a very pragmatic person in that aspect.
No, that's
I just go to YouTube if I want to listen to the soundtrack.
I wish Data Discs had done it, because they did the Police Knots vinyl, and that is absolutely stellar. But yeah, anyway, sorry, derailed again.
That's fine. I forgot what I was gonna say. Something about Oh yeah, I think
Limited run.
because we were talking about all the people who don't know about who's behind music, whatever, and then nobody knows Hibino, for example. Like, there's that too.
Oh,
I
dude,
wonder.
Hibino's doing some awesome work these days, man.
Oh, really? What's he up to?
Well, he's got, I don't know if the company's still active, but he basically did this music as therapy project. It was a Hibino sound therapy, and he's got samples online. He actually does, he works independent now through Scarlet Moon, which is a, game music label for,
Okay, no, I don't really
like indie
keep up with that
developers.
stuff.
And he just does a lot of projects on the side. But he'll also go and play music at lounges in Japan and just put videos up on YouTube.
Nice.
So if you ever want to listen to him just playing piano or something, you can go to his YouTube channel and
I would be
just chill
curious
out.
to listen to that because actually, yeah, like 80% of the music that you guys know and like from like MGS123, like it wasn't Gregson Williams, it wasn't Tappy, it was Norihiko Hibino, the unsung hero of the MGS soundtrack.
I'll link you to his channel.
Press.
If you approach it... Major, tell me a little bit more about the space race.
In 1957, the Soviet Union succeeded in launching their first artificial satellite, Sputnik, into orbit. Having been beaten to the chase by the Soviets, the US government accelerated its own space program in an effort to catch up. The following year, the space development programs of the various service branches were united to form the National Aeronautics and Space Administration, or NASA. That same year, the Mercury program was launched with the goal of putting a man into space. 7 candidates were chosen from the military as the first astronauts. These were the men with the right stuff. But as you know, it was a Soviet cosmonaut, Yuri Gagarin, who made the first successful manned spaceflight 3 years ago. NASA's first successful ballistic flight came 1 month after Gagarin's mission, with the Freedom 7 carrying Alan Shepard into space. After that, with America still lagging behind the Soviets in orbital flight, President Kennedy made a momentous decision. That America would put a man on the moon before the end of the decade.
Yeah, I heard that speech. But a lot of guys I knew weren't real happy about it. They said no one was going to make them go on a mission to blow up some damn moon base.
But rocket research and missile research are closely related. Imagine, if you will, the Soviet Union able to send wave after wave of nuclear missiles raining down on Washington from a base on the surface of the moon. Even if that's still a long way from reality, if we lose the initiative, we may never get it back. We're left with no choice but to keep moving forward one step at a time. The Gemini program, launched 2 years ago, represents the initial step towards establishing a moon base. And yet, I don't want to call President Kennedy a liar, but I simply can't imagine that in 6 years man will have reached the moon.
I don't know. I never even thought we'd make it up into space. I guess it all depends on whether you have the will to make it happen.
Perhaps you're right.
I think the space race call is actually the last call on Zero's unique calls. Alright, let's go finally meet Sokolov.
Sorry.
So Sokolov is like rotten to death by now. Or Vulcan's already got him or something.
Yeah, I linked you to...
No, it's not you, because I always do this shit, because there's like 4 areas in the Virtuous Mission and 80 calls. So it's like, how do you even spread those out? How do you pace them correctly? You don't. You just sit there and do it.
It's a good thing they're not timing us.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean.
Yes.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump.
This is the Virtuous Mission. That's on the 24th
I can't
of August.
see Sokolov from here.
For obvious reasons.
Security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring
Look at this
Sokolov
glitch. When you go
to
back
life.
to Zero's
He
call
must not
here,
be exposed to
it
any
starts on
kind of
this
danger.
profile picture
Do
instead
not
of the front
approach
one.
Sokolov while in the alert phase.
It's always been like that since
and one more thing,
Subsistence. Snake Eater doesn't do that.
No, it's
Subsistence
just that
started
when
doing
you
that.
get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Alright, so we'll try the circle thing when Sokolov gets introduced. I always knew that. I originally learned that as an MGS4 thing. In MGS4, you press R2 when the characters are introduced, and it shows you the motion actor.
God, I wish this game was open source. I want to see how the actual, for lack of a better word, physics work. It's not really physics.
It's that word when we were talking about MGS2. Remember last time you were on the channel?
Yeah.
The way that Snake puts his feet on the steps or whatever and snaps onto it.
That's inverse kinematics, but that's not what I mean.
That's okay. I thought that's what you were getting at. I just forgot.
I want to know how the engine works. Sorry.
Oof. I almost triggered a cutscene without the.
Oh yeah,
mask.
good. That was the whole reason you were doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, I almost forgot because if you get too close, it triggers. But if you had the mask on, it doesn't. And if you try to get in.
Snake, when you meet Sokolov, don't go in wearing that mask.
Why?
He won't like it.
Won't like it?
No.
Why not?
I bet there's a way to do it.
Just trust me, he won't.
Nah, I don't think so. Maybe if you glitch.
You'll need Sokolov's
full
cooperation to
like,
complete this mission successfully.
not normally.
Don't do anything to make him lose confidence in you. When you go in to meet Sokolov, make sure you remove your disguise. Got it?
This could easily just be seen as, we want him to, we want you to show him that you can trust him, show him your real face, or he knows Raikov's face, whatever. Vulcan sent you, didn't he?
I will never give it to you.
Love that.
It's because he thinks you're Raikov, huh?
Let you in here.
But it's also because nobody likes Raikov's face. Zero says he won't like it.
That's right, because he can't even see you.
No, he knows.
Oh, he knows. You're wearing a mask.
I mean, the fact that he says Vulcan sent you, didn't he?
Is Cynthia still in here? Cynthia, I don't know if you're still in here or not, but did you ever meet or spend any time or talk with Norihiko Hibino? He was if you probably already know this, but yeah, he was the one who wrote Snake Eater.
She might not be here.
I'll have to ask her the next time.
She was just here though.
Yeah. I was gonna say usually they don't really care about the English side of things, but for Snake Eater they had to because it's both the same.
You must
circle button. Here it comes.
Are you?
There you go.
Vulcan's men?
Nice.
You'll never get it.
And MGS4 says motion actor too. Here just changes the name. Speaking of these little introductions that change, in the HD edition they no longer have the titles for the Cobras.
Oh, for real?
The Hornet Soldier, the Spider Soldier.
Oh my God, you're right. They don't.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I had to play the PS2 version again to notice that.
Sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Vulcan of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Do we?
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process. Or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America is truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
I just noticed Sokolov looking at him like, what the are you doing?
Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
No one spotted me.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
GRU operatives?
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
Oh shit!
That would always bother me how he never cycles a slide of the gun after he shoots. This, he's got an empty chamber in there.
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
I can't unhear how he says
American dog.
I can't unhear how he says but the testing instead of but testing.
But testing, yeah.
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
So yeah, that always kind of jumped out at me too. When he says, "But to testing," but what jumps at me more is how this is more of a bigger argument as a whole. When he says recoil, the recoil, and in general, like the way that Snake's voice comes back, right, in MGS3 is, in a lot of ways, I almost want to say it's almost like a parody of itself. It's very exaggerated compared to MGS1 and 2, especially too. Like,
yeah, he starts to go
like
into like he starts to planderize himself.
Yeah. Like there's that one line after you meet Eva behind the waterfall. It says, "Eva, did you get the data on Shaguhar from Sokolov?" Like, come on. Yeah. Alright, let's do the thing we were talking about earlier. Time paradox, we can do it by killing Ocelot here.
Snake, what have you done? You've changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
So that's Colonel Campbell's voice. It just happened to be that way in English because in Japanese, you might think, oh, Campbell is watching. This is a VR mission or something. Something is going on. Why is Campbell here from the future? But it's not actually supposed to be Campbell. It's supposed to be Doc Brown. From Back to the Future. In Japanese, yeah, I mean, I guess they saw that and they were like, oh, this is Campbell's voice. Let's put Campbell in there. So in Japanese, this makes a lot more sense because in Japanese, obviously, they dubbed the Back to the Future movies in Japanese. And the voice for Doc Brown just happens to be the same voice actor as Campbell.
Lost in translation.
So completely lost in translation and confused plenty of people as well. Like, why is Campbell here? Time paradox.
Oh,
it's a Back to the Future reference. It's not a Colonel Campbell reference. Here's one thing that always bothered me about Ocelot. So we know from MGS1 that his reason for using revolvers is because he likes spaghetti westerns, right? So he's already halfway dressed like a cowboy. He's got spurs in his boots, and more importantly,
so why wouldn't he already have a revolver then, right?
Exactly. But more importantly, why the fuck is he twirling the Makarov? Why is he twirling the Makarov if he's supposed to already, like, the spurs tell us, and the twirling on the Makarov tell us that he's already a spaghetti western.
Maybe he's lazy.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. No, I think they just had to retcon it. The reason for Ocelot using the revolver is no longer the original reason, but it's because Big Boss told him to. I don't know. Like, for it to make sense, you simply take away the spurs and the twirling, and then maybe he becomes a spaghetti western fan because of that. It could have worked together, but it doesn't really work too well if you ask me like this.
I'm trying to get those the camera modifications working. Having a little difficulty.
Oh, for the emulator?
Yeah, I gotta dig out my library of values here.
You want to put the mouse strap on his hand?
Yes.
So if we search Ocelot here, he has a mouse strap. Because he's a cat, right? Or because is it maybe a reference to his sneaky nature? I don't know.
It's just like a phrase, you know?
Oh no.
Thank you. Yeah, you gotta look through this. Yeah, there we go.
Oh my god, it's right on
so
it.
good with the glove. Thank you.
There's actually something interesting about this mousetrap. If you leave it here, for the Virtues mission, it'll still be on the ground when we come back for the Snake Eater operation. So just leave it there, it'll be back.
Player position.
Yeah, I figure that they do it. I mean, you also have things like Robocop doing it with the Beretta, right? Like, twirling the gun is just cool. So I'm not surprised if people do it, but originally, like, I don't know, you have to see when exactly that trend started to really understand what's going on time-wise. Oh, it already caught something.
Oh, that's right. That's why it's not working.
Rat.
I just remembered because PCSX2
Went off.
a bunch of memory. It changed how memory's handled after like version 1.5. That's really funny with the trap, by the way.
I think Peach accidentally did it in her playthrough once. She was so amused by it that she had to take a screenshot and post it.
The mousetrap?
Yeah, when you put the mousetrap
yeah,
there.
That's just something I do every time I play.
And now you do every time.
Yeah.
But it was an accident the first time, wasn't it?
No.
Oh no, you did it on purpose.
No, I was really
okay.
like, I want to get the cheese like in his like his in between his fingers. It looks
the
like
cheese.
Yeah, when I have the screenshots and the cheese is like in between his fingers in his hand, so it's like he's reaching for it.
Want to talk about the other lifelong rumor of a fake Easter egg that's been on the internet for ages?
Oh, which one?
That if you slash up Ocelot a little bit here
comes
on
back
his
with
arm,
bandages.
yeah. Nope, that's just not a thing. That and the
3D thing.
The Emma's heartbeat in MGS2 being influenced by the Pentazemin.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Which would have been clever, honestly. That would have been a good one.
Yeah, yeah. That's the thing, right? It's believable. Like, that's the sort of thing these games do all the time. So,
or the 3D when you lose your eye.
I think that's real though.
Is that real?
It's in first person only. If you look in first person with the eye patch.
I'm talking about like the 3D mode doesn't work, is what they said.
Yes, after you lose an eye, in first person only, the 3D mode doesn't work anymore.
You're sure about that?
That's what I kept hearing. No, I'm not sure about it because I haven't tested it myself.
I'll have to check it, yeah.
But I did hear that, because I thought it was a whole thing too, which wouldn't make much sense. I did hear that it's only supposed to be in first person, which would make a little bit more sense.
Yeah, but the thing about the 3D mode in the 3DS is that it's a hardware thing.
It depends on the weapon? Wait. So it's partially true. Really? that's even more involved than I thought. If it depends on the weapon. So you're saying there are some conditions.
Just play the damn game through again.
I know, right? I'm not gonna say I'm sure of it because I haven't tested it myself. I have to test things myself. I'm not gonna take anybody's word for anything.
Sorry, bad humans, you're not reliable enough.
Stay alert. The KG.
Hey, I already disproved bad humans ration freezing thing in MGS1, so.
So I didn't think it was true. It didn't make sense, but yeah, I'll play it again. So that means I have to suffer through playing it again.
I've heard it with the caveat that it's only first person.
It doesn't make any sense at all, though, with how the 3DS works.
Because, yeah, you're right, but... Yeah, I just proved the frozen ration hand warmer thing. Bad humans will never forgive me for it.
Major, have you been able to contact the boss?
I mean, Amanda was saying we should do a panel.
You really think it's bad reception?
We're looking into it.
Major.
I love Zone
Snake,
vendors.
you've got more important things to worry about than contacting the boss. Right now, Sokolov is out there wandering around the jungle alone. What are you going to do if he gets caught by the enemy? We're still looking into why we lost contact with the boss. I'll let you know as soon as we find anything out. In the meantime, it's your job to find Sokolov and get him to safety. Got it?
Speaking of contacting the boss, let's see if we can get it now. It's a little hard to get. If you repeatedly try to call the boss here, eventually something should happen. But it's a real pain in the ass to get. Come on.
Are you trying to get the creepy call?
Yeah, I'm also pretty sure that this game looks at when you quit and re-enter the radio screen to load the next unique call. So that might have something to do with it, yeah. There's gotta be some sort of logic to it. Like maybe call someone else first, or re-enter the screen a few times. I don't know. But yeah, this one time
I thought you couldn't do it. Wait, I thought it was you couldn't trigger it after you rescued Sokolov.
Nope. I've definitely triggered it. You know where? In the cure menu tutorial, when you're just laying there next to the river. And all you can do is go into the cure menu. I triggered it there.
It then? Really?
Yeah. Yep. Which is funny because it's right next to the sorrow too.
That is weird.
So I've seen it.
You couldn't do it here.
I've done it before seeing Sokolov. Yeah, like you said, like right in front of the door. I've done it at the river. So I don't know why it would work in between here. But this one time I just had to spam it for like 20 minutes to get it. But no, it doesn't have to be before Sokolov. We will get it.
Alright, here we go. I think I've...
There it is.
Nice.
So you can't really tell in the game, but apparently like if you isolate the audio or something, like you're supposed to be able to hear the sorrow there.
The sorrow, yeah. Which is another one of those things that I haven't quite verified, you know?
Right, right.
Alright, I think I've got it running now. I just gotta double check here.
We don't have any of the fun camos because we started on like MGS2.
There we go. Now the values are showing up. Okay, so I think I can mess with the camera now.
Hey man, if you wanna do a stream, maybe fucking around with MGS3 camera and stuff, like, feel
Yeah, at
free
some
to, yeah, let me know if you want to do it here.
Yeah, if you're cool with that. I gotta make sure I got stuff working right, though.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, my codes are working now. I just
You
gotta find
okay?
the right one.
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes.
Is there an easy way to
best
fuck
crew
around
has
with, like,
to offer.
maybe a memory address or
They're
something
coming
on
for me.
emulator that will let
Yeah,
you
I'm finished.
do things
Calm
like
down.
make the torture
I'll get you
time
out of here,
infinite
I
in
promise.
MGS1?
And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Probably, but you'd have to find the address where that's being stored. That's the hard part.
I've always dreamed of just having an endless torture and see how long I can do it without interruptions.
Yeah, that's doable. I
Yeah.
know a guy who could. Let me talk to a guy I know. He could probably find that.
Launching nuclear
Nice, thank you.
IRBM.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain.
Oh yes, and without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped
God, that'd make a
tank
great
capable
contest.
of operating solo.
Yes. I want to bring MGSCON or something. Because this one time I tried doing it with save states just over and over, but it interrupts, it refills the health, you know? And after like an hour and a half of doing it, I got bored of it.
Phase 2.
Phase 2.
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go. Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for
for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
That man loves his unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Alright, you can see the sorrow here. This is why I also like calling the sorrow right here. Or supposedly, if you're calling the sorrow, whatever that is, when you get that call.
Did you see the images I posted?
No. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I see what's going on. Nice, nice.
For some reason it messes with Snake's animation though, and his arms are like super wide out.
Well, oh, oh my god, he's kind of standing like Solid Snake stands in Twin Snakes.
Yeah, kinda.
I call it sore armpit syndrome. Everybody has sore armpits in Twin Snakes. Just stand like that with their arms flailing. Wow.
I wonder if maybe it's because of the camera. I don't know. There's a relationship there. Here, I'll send you a better shot.
Wow, that's funny. You can post these in the chat if you want people to see. That's cool. Alright, Susan's speed surgery.
There you go.
This is the one thing they have to fix in Delta. That the cure menu, I mean, it's probably going to be entirely different, who knows. But sometimes the cure menu just can't keep up with your inputs. And you end up confirming on the wrong thing.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Well, I'm pretty sure the cure menu is going to be much more, you know, they were talking about scars.
Oh, it's going to be...
It's going to be very involved.
Who knows? Real-time cure menu? Okay.
I've got the camera set to 10 times distance, by the way. That's why it's
Yeah,
like
I
that.
wonder if they're not using some sort of camera trick in the first place for Snake's hands to look correct, so that when you mess with it, it goes all over the place.
Yeah, the further back you set the camera, the wider his arms get. Let's see how far I can push this. Also, the frame rate drops through the freaking floor.
Because it tries to render everything in the camera shot, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And the reflections start messing up too.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, this is a good one.
job,
You're gonna
Snake.
love this.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
There's a Fulton system being dropped there. That's the one thing that you see here, briefly. First we can look at Zoro again.
I'll post this screenshot in chat. Check it when you get a minute. It's gonna.
Oh,
blow
what
your
the
mind.
hell?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Oh, so see, that's how we do it down here. Nice.
Shagohod.
There's a lot of little tricks like that. 'Cause you don't need to render all this crap. It's kind of like it's the same as I'm just doing a big shell. The parts of the struts that are not directly in front of you, you can't see. They don't render.
I love how tiny they're in the trees because it makes it look so far away.
Yep.
Yeah, they're just
so tiny.
Yeah, it's
they look huge.
It's an illusion.
Like giant trees down there. Like big canopies. Yeah, they're probably not that far actually.
Yeah, they're not. It's just they're tiny to create the illusion. And then you can see the outline of this map here, down here too. So OHN.
They can mess with his vertical position too, get some cool shots.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
That's cool. He gives it back to her too. Like that's.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Wait, what?
Saying that part of Ocelot saying, like, oh no, don't do that. Like, it's probably one of the only times
He's genuine. He's being genuine
Yeah,
there instead of
It's probably one of the only times he hasn't like been in control of the plot. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
like,
he was
wait, this
young.
wasn't part of the plan.
You know what's funny actually? Ocelot's age gets altered within the game itself because there's a call where Snake says it can't be more than 18 or 19, and then there's some other bios out there that describe him as a teenage major. But the truth is that he's 20 years old. But I could see why he was originally going to be 19, because the game was going to be set in 1964 instead of 1963. So he would have been 19 because Ocelot was born on D-Day. So we know exactly how old he is. So originally the game was going to take place in 1964 because that's Kojima's birth year. Also why the Versus mission takes place on August 24th. That's Kojima's birthday. But then they changed that to include the Kennedy assassination in the plot, moving it back 1 year to 1963. So now Ocelot's 20 years old, but they kept the dialogue where he's supposed to be a teenager. He's 19.
It's kind of the...
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Snake Eater.
What a thrill.
You like some
Where's Cynthia?
Communist Edition.
What a thrill.
I can click in the sticks here and change the language for the credits. And all these little things in the background. See, now it's Russian. Hammer sickle. Yeah, you can still tell it says Hideo Kojima there. Shuya Murata. Nice. You keep changing, it changes into Snake bones. Snake even have bones like that, like rib cages?
Yeah, that's what they look
Okay.
No, that's exactly what
I went back to English, Japanese. Also got there's Korean as well. Yeah, there's Korean. And of course, oh, So Toyota. That was So Toyota in Russian. I don't think you can make him think.
Oh, you can't?
No.
Oh, I remember.
That was the title screen.
Oh, the title screen.
Yeah.
It makes sense to keep it the same color palette.
It's open.
Yeah, I like that they have the small shoot
Yeah, when you tap R1, you hear this whisper, so I was spamming it there. That's actually a legitimate question. I wonder if the Delta intro will have that interaction too. 1 week later, August 30th. August 30th. So,
Currently
yeah.
flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point.
It's Kaz.
Drone oil pressure and
But not
voltage
really.
are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around.
Yeah.
Security has
That's
gotten
Kaz.
tighter
He's
since
in
we
this
last
game.
Cause, right?
I have
Can't
side
get close to the
characters.
ground as we
Yeah.
did during the
It's not
virtuous
Cause,
mission.
but it's Cause's voice actor. That's
So
so
instead,
cool.
we'll be using
Yeah.
one of our newest weapons.
because I can't
Snake,
wait.
you're being given an honor on
He's in
par with
portable
our
ops,
champion.
too.
This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
Sorry, I'm still
So
here.
how
I
does it
just- I
feel to
got
be a
something fun
patient in
for
one
you.
of the most advanced
Okay.
ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
He triggered a death zone
Must be part of the
mid-fall.
top brass's inquiry.
Yeah.
More like an interrogation. According to them,
The
I'm a
death
traitor
zones
and
don't
an
work
accomplice
like how
to the
you
boss's
think.
defection.
Okay.
There aren't really death zones.
Does that mean they're after you too?
If you fall more than 500
Let's just say neither
feet
one of us is
or
going to be made a
500
national
units,
hero out of this.
it's considered a death.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
That makes so much sense
This
because that's
fox
how I
is still
do it in
one
the
step
ladder.
ahead of
The
the
ladder,
hounds. The reason
if
I
you
came to
climb
see
up
you
a certain
today,
amount, it triggers the animation instead of
time
just
for
falling
Fox to
off.
clear its name.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
The situation
Here,
has
I
changed.
posted a short
You've
little
still got a chance.
video.
to play this one.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited.
Check the
Tell me-
chat.
Here, have a cigar.
Tell me your secrets. How do you do this?
Are you watching it?
Yeah.
This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they were
snake.
going to execute us.
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected
Pitch
call.
value.
President Johnson?
Oh, I don't think I can upload that anywhere.
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a
Sneak
hotline
wobble.
call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
I can just put it on screen.
That's right.
So this is what Nitroid has been working on very hard.
Our country's main OHN754 was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of
I'm
your
gonna make it a loop.
military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and
Let me see what else I
unleash
can do.
Armageddon.
Have you seen the gift of the Shagohod on the
help
Master Collection when you unlock the FPS?
I was able to
No,
survive.
I want to see that.
Oh
though.
my god. Let me see if I have it
My
somewhere.
power
Please.
is not as great as it once was. If I am to
Let me
survive
see if I
this
can make snakes run
crisis,
upside down.
I must have your full cooperation.
Damn, I don't know where it is.
I should have
Oh, wow,
contacted
did I
you
straight
myself.
up loop?
Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Oh, there you go.
Volgin
The Shago Flop.
of the Brezhnev faction. Go
Yeah, I gotta
on.
see this.
Who is the soldier?
Her name
This
is
is what
the
happens.
Boss. She's a living legend.
If you unlock the FPS,
During
apparently.
World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the boss? The mother of your special forces?
What?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
Oh my
The
god.
boss took
That's
2
awesome.
miniature nuclear shells.
This is
I'm
normal.
afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new
Shagohod's
host.
not here yet.
The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago.
God, I wish I could walk around
Serious
and
problems were found with the launcher's
Yeah.
range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've
Oh my
never
god,
been
that's
deployed. in
great.
battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a US military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little coaction?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
This is a better one than the original Snake
There was a
Eater.
defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
It's still her.
Two NSA
She's like
who went over
different
to the
pose,
Soviet
younger maybe.
Precisely.
It's a different photo. Oh.
It's still her,
Since
yeah.
then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Ah. Keep falling through the ground.
Oh, you mean the wig Nectaries. Because the MiGs are the fighter jets come after you. I think I've seen that. What was it? Master Collection? More Master Collection goodness. Because I think the way they do it is like they've got like a floating room inside there. For the cabin. On PS3.
This is Snake.
Hmm.
Do you read me?
Loud and
Blue
clear.
Point.
Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right, then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, who are the Patriots? And Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
No, this is Operation Squirrel Catcher.
Are you talking about the flying squirrel?
Yes.
Yay! I was like, wait, is there a joke I'm missing? Or
The
like,
little
what are those?
bastards in here somewhere. You can hear him flying around in this little squeaky noise. Oh, there he is. I see him.
I'm so. I'm so happy.
He's gonna die.
No! Is it gonna go back up the tree?
Yes.
Still here, just looking for the right memory pointers to make funny stuff happen.
Is he going up that tree or that one? Oh, there he is.
It's so cute! Oh, the little butterflies.
Okay,
too.
okay. Looks like MGS3 does a couple of things with the kill zones. So there are legit kill zones. They're just Y values for height, that if your current Y value is below the death zone, it's considered a death. But it also takes into account falling. I think it's more like 20 feet. It looks like the equivalent, something like that. I know there's places you can fall more than 20 feet and it doesn't kill you, but
Oh, that's interesting.
yeah, there's a couple of different things going on.
Sometimes I try to glitch off the cliff with the suspension bridge with the fake death pill, because you know how Snake kind of falls
Trying
forward.
to cover all their bases.
Shit. I did that thing when I was muted in Discord again, but not on stream. Yeah, sometimes I do the thing with the fake death pill, because you know how Snake kind of falls forward when you use the fake death pill? And you can fall off the cliff with a suspension bridge, and sometimes you can make it down there without triggering the actual death animation. But it still kills you. Like, you're not able to use the revival pill. It still kills you, but it doesn't trigger the animation for it. Because another place that's really obvious is the ladder. If you climb the ladder and then use like a spasa or something that puts you to sleep, depending on the height you're at, it will either just trigger the death animation for real, where Snake screams and just game over, or you can actually fall in gameplay with the falling animation. Oh, that's where it went. Okay, let's see if we can shoot it mid-air.
No!
I need a shotgun for this.
Wait, if you mess with the squirrel, does the other ones later on not
The
go
entire world is on the brink of ruin, and then if you kill the squirrel, everything's over, yes.
Butterfly effect. Oh my!
Did I get him? I wonder if he even has a hitbox while he's flying around. Hold on, now we gotta get him while he... Probably, because the birds do.
Are you gonna like use a tranquilizer?
I don't have a tranquilizer right now.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
You just pulled the Metal Gear equivalent of that's the cutest thing I've ever fucking seen.
I genuinely am curious if it has a hitbox
Do something
or not. Hey, maybe I will run out of ammo before I can get him.
No.
That's the only thing that will save him.
Here, wait. I know. I'm good at that. I could just spam the button. No! Fly like the wind!
Damn it. It would be
Oh my
easy.
God.
It would be easy to get him now, but... Okay, I've somehow... I don't know. Decided that I had to get him mid-flight.
That's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen.
Oh, you little fuck. Damn it. This should be a prediction. Will I get it before I run out of ammo?
Squirrel.
Only 13 more to go. We could survive.
Where'd it go?
Oh, is this HD or what? Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at some research that people have done. Oh, cool. They decoded the animations.
Oh my god, no.
I mean, you know about how they put in
Yeah, the
3DS
Rykov.
crouch walking?
Yeah, and Rykov's animations also for Snake and Master Collection. Yeah.
Cat, save the squirrel.
No. I'm starting to think that it doesn't have a hitbox when it's flying.
I know that somebody recently cracked.
Probably red code.
Tribe has spoken.
Trying to find it. Basically, camera controls during cutscenes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
The document of MGS3.
Yeah, basically the first steps to that are done. I'm just trying to find the research on it.
The squirrel is probably one of my most favorite things.
Oh, look at the moon and the squirrel. Oh, come on, really? He doesn't have a hitbox while he's flying around. That's gotta be it. Hey, what if I get him right as after he starts?
And part of the other problem with testing the camera, though, is that there are a bunch of layer masks that are active at any given time that create a lot of the the reflections and the soft.
Yeah, it's all sorts of trickery that they use in PS2 era. It's
but
really
it's all
clever.
happening in camera space, so if you mess with the camera, those effects break.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I don't expect people to do that. Damn
Wow,
it.
you really only have one bullet left?
I wish we would have got a document of MGS3.
Oh no.
Fuck it. Oh, I missed.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. No.
He survived.
Does that mean maybe it doesn't have a hitbox?
I think the stun grenade would have been too far, but maybe my aim just sucked. I think. Alright, you win this round, squirrel. Throw the D-mic at him.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
What the fuck? What? What? Are you serious? Oh my god, I was too far up.
Throw the directional mic at him.
Usually you can punch animals if they're in the right spot. So, yeah, there's no way he's gonna survive this.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
What the fuck? Really? You can't stab the squirrel while it's climbing up. I actually didn't know that. That's really weird. It works for everything usually. This fucking squirrel is immortal. You think the snake would eat him or something? Ah, fuck it. I give up. Squirrel survives another day.
Thank goodness.
The punches and the knife not working on it, that really surprised me. For the gun, I think it was just bad aim.
Cuteness plot armor.
Here we go.
I want to do the SR-71, or rather, the YF-12A call.
Snake? Like the Vert.
Maybe it's too late though.
Unlike... Thanks.
There we go.
Major,
Oh,
what
there
should
we
I
go.
do with this wreck of a drone?
Just leave it there.
Are you sure? Isn't this thing top secret?
Yes, it is. After the U-2 spy plane incident 4 years ago, Plans were laid out for future spy missions in Soviet airspace to be carried out by an unmanned craft. That craft was the D-21 spy drone, the basis of the one you came in on. The D-21 is launched from a craft called the M-21. The M-21 itself is a derivative of the A-12, a supersonic long-range spy plane currently being developed as the successor to the U-2. However, for this mission, we used a modified YF-12A, a long-range interceptor version of the A-12. After being released from the mothership, the drone can achieve speeds upwards of Mach 3 at high altitude using its ramjet engine. It can't be shot down by ground-to-air missiles, and it's nearly undetectable by radar. With Selinoyarsk in such a high state of alert after our last escapade, this was the only reliable way to get you in.
This is all top-secret military technology. Are you telling me I'm supposed to just leave it here?
That's right.
Why?
The purpose of Operation Snake Eater is to send an American agent into the field in order to eliminate a defector and traitor, namely the boss. Part of that mission involves making sure the Soviets find out what we're doing.
So we have to leave behind some kind of evidence that the U.S. was involved.
Don't worry. The technologically sensitive components of the craft were rigged to self-destruct when it landed. The only thing the Soviets are going to find is a pile of American-made scrap metal.
Got it. Just one thing, though.
What is it?
I think they'd better redesign the landing impact buffer. People are going to get hurt landing that thing.
I'll let them know.
Here we go.
More horse noises. Also, that snake there.
You just heard a horse?
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't something else?
I know a horse when I hear one.
Paramedic, are there any wild horses in Selinoyarsk?
Do you really expect me to say yes?
No.
So what should I do?
There's only one way through that area. All you can do is move forward. Head towards the sound of that horse. It came from the north. Be careful.
Okay.
You just eat the horse, right?
Absolutely.
Total.
How many horses are in the Phantom Pain?
No, just in Metal
in
Gear.
Afghanistan.
Total.
One.
What?
There's one horse in Afghanistan, yes. What?
No, I'm just saying, how many horses total are there?
Like in the
Well,
world?
I'm genuinely curious.
in the series that you
like,
see,
Big
there's
Boss's
okay.
white horse,
So
and
there's
you
the
got Venom's
Andalusian.
white horse.
So there's the
Is
bosses Andalusian. And then there's the horse. There's Ocelot's horse for 1 second on screen.
Yeah, it's like a
there's
very
the unicorn, the Volgan's on, although that's
that
probably
does count. Yeah, that does count.
That probably is just Big Medic tripping balls though.
No, but it
okay.
is kind of like an official horse. I
Okay.
guess. Even if it's a hallucination horse, it's still
Official
a horse in the
horse.
story.
There are official horses and unofficial horses.
Like the ones of D-Horse dressed up, that's still just D-Horse, but different costumes. So that still counts as one
Yes.
horse.
Oh my god,
Yes.
that's totally fucking up the thing here. Sorry, I'm messing with certain values right now, and it's just like.
I mean, they didn't really have horses before MGS3.
And,
Damn it.
And Venom's horse and the boss's horse are two different horses, right?
Yes.
Because they're also years apart.
The horse is not the boss's
is
horse.
The color palette of the hair pattern like anything to do a reference of boss's horse?
I
'Cause
don't
it's like
know
they do
horses.
Two white horses in a row.
What do Andalusians look like?
No, I just meant
It's
like
a
that
breed of horse, the Andalusian. Is the horse an Andalusian too? I have no idea because I can't tell them apart.
They're just very similar. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like.
And then there's Ocelot's horse is a copy and paste of the horse down to the fibers of its mane.
But it's like kind of like a
liquid horse,
a brown color.
Yeah, but it's a
brown
different.
color palette.
Yeah, it's like brown. It's like a chestnut or something. Yeah. And it just disappears after the intro.
I wonder what that horse's name is. If D-Horse's name is D-Horse, what's Ocelot's
He's
horse's
nuts.
name?
He's nuts. Oh. Does Ocelot's horse have a name?
Yeah, is it like...
Why would he? It
Well, I
doesn't...
mean, is it something like D-Horse or D-Walker or
No.
D-Dog?
Literally, that horse is
Is
only
he
there
O-Horse?
for
I mean, what is he, like?
the tutorial.
Ocelot horse?
I don't know.
Ask the guy he stole it from.
But yeah, it's always been one of the things that bothered me in the world building in Phantom Pain, that there's no horses around.
There's only one.
Because
And then,
Afghanistan, like...
It's all the same horse.
It's kind of
there
like...
just aren't any. There's
Nurse
only
Joy and
D-Horse.
Officer Jimmy. It's just always the same one. Just in random places.
Because the horses have such a big role in the Rambo movie that's in Afghanistan. Yeah, they had the whole scene with it.
Is there more horses in, like, the graphic novel? The digital
Graphic novel. No, those are
There's
only
no
them just
horses,
1 and 2, so no. Although with the random shit that they put in them, it wouldn't
horse.
surprise me if they put a horse somewhere. They put the Tsar in MGS2, fuck's sake, in the graphic novel. They put the Tsar in MGS2.
I don't want to talk about that.
Now, the graphic novels are very simply just made by people who don't understand what's going on in the series, so whatever. Yeah, you're right. Let's not talk about it. Remember yesterday we were talking about the line, and you think you're normal. It's this snake right here. Yeah. Snake F. That's probably gonna be the introduction here first.
I see you caught yourself
No.
a green tree python.
Nope. Okay.
The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you.
FOV control.
The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives...
Excuse me.
Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
Ah, it's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty, though.
You know, sometimes I listen to these codec calls and I'm reminded, maybe it's not that weird that she becomes a war criminal.
Yeah. There's that call where she talks about straight up cloning Snake. She says she's fascinated by the idea or something.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss!
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America.
Bullets tumbling like that is not incorrect. Under the right circumstances, you can make that happen for real.
You'd better hurry.
Check the chat.
The border
Yeah,
is
people
60
always comment
miles
on the
south
bullets
of
tumbling like
You ought
that.
to be able to run that far.
Sometimes I go into full
No, the
nerd
Discord-
mode and explain
Discord
why.
chat.
Oh.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't.
Is he
I'm
gigantic?
loyal to the end, to my purpose.
Yeah,
What
except
about
for his
you,
head.
Jack? What's it going to be?
Looks like
Loyalty
Snake's
to your
driving a
country
snake
or
mech.
loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission
reminds
or
me
your
of some-
beliefs? Your duty to
the
your
Men in
unit
Black
or your
thing.
personal feelings?
The Men in Black alien.
So,
The
You
raindrops
don't
on
know
the
the
screen, sorry.
But sooner or later, you'll
Right.
have to choose.
videos of what's like going on, so like you see her.
See, you see her face.
I don't
That's
expect you to forgive me.
Yeah.
it's a reflection of. It's like reflecting the wrong side of it or something. But you know what? It's
But you can't
present in
defeat me
on PS2 as well, but it's not nearly as
You know
noticeable.
me too well.
Because it's small, you increase the resolution, you can see more of it.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to see that.
Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't
That's-
survive long.
Like creepy. There's a bunch of boss faces all over the screen, but
But if you did have that mini little
If we meet again, I'll kill you.
the lenses, the water creating lenses.
Now, go home.
yeah, it's how to simulate like the darkness of it
Yeah,
on the
it's so
camera.
cool. It's pretty
It works in the original because you can't see the details in it due to the resolution.
I think it's pretty interesting. I like it.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read
Not
you,
right
Snake.
after
I was ambushed by the
leaving
boss.
the barrel,
You
but
were
closer
what?
than you'd
The
think.
drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss
And
doing
without
here in
even
the
having
first
to hit
place?
anything.
There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
What do you think, Nitroid? Should I go on a huge gun nerd rant about why the bullets do that?
What do the people want?
I don't know. I was just thinking, actually.
I don't know. I don't care what the people want.
With because I know you're also, like me, one of the few people who really appreciates having the real guns and real gun details in the series. So
I
with
think
that,
it would be fun to hear. And I'm still,
no,
I'm
but
still here just like
no,
messing
but
with
I'm also
camera
wondering. I'm also wondering because I know you just can't stand MGS4, but
honestly, I mean, half of it's a bit, like, you know that.
Yeah, sure.
It does legitimately annoy me, but like, yeah, I do play it up.
Yeah, but somebody who
What the hell
appreciates
is
the gun
this?
details, yeah, I'm surprised because MGS4
No,
has
MGS4
by far
HQ.
the best gun details in the series.
I love that. Yeah,
Yeah, that's one of the things that I praise about it.
We have evidence of an
MGS4
enemy
has so
intruder.
many
Commence
like
alert
individual
formation.
things that I love, and then as a complete package, like the gestalt of
Yeah.
that. I
Oh
don't
yeah.
like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, but you have to admit that it's, for better or for worse, it's one of the most interesting games because of
It
just
is.
how much of the autobiographical whatever development, Kojima depression, midlife crisis, all those little aspects of it. Like, it's perhaps the most loaded game in terms of
There's so much going
behind the
on.
scenes. Yeah,
And that's also kind of why it's a mess, though.
sure, those things are also why the game's existence is what it is, but it's interesting. Whether it makes it good or bad, it's really interesting.
Check Discord when you get a second.
Basically, how you can recreate those bullets tumbling like that in real life, and I'm talking really close distances, like 20, 50 yards, is by using an original M16A1 barrel with a twist rate. So the twist rate is basically, you know how the rifling works in a gun barrel? How it imparts spin on the bullet. The twist rate is how many spins per inches does the bullet spin, basically, before getting out of the barrel. So they go by, usually, they are expressed as 1 in 12, 1 in 14, 1 in 7. It means one twist, one complete revolution of the bullet in 7 inches, or 12 inches, or 14 inches, or whatever, of barrel. So different... People say it's different weights of bullets, but really it's different lengths of bullet. Will work and stabilize at different twist rates. So with the 5.56 ammo, you can have potentially, since the early barrel were 1 in 14 twist rate, it means that the bullet has to travel 14 inches before making a complete twist. With the Patriot's barrel being that short, the Patriot's barrel is 7 inches, so the bullets wouldn't even spin half a complete spin before getting out of the barrel, just barely half. I think actually the M16A1 is 1 in 12. The XM16A1, like before that, whatever Colt models are, they have all different names for it. The prototypes. The prototypes are 1 in 14, and then the one that actually got adopted is the M16A1 is 1 in 12. But anyway, those basically old school twist rates, because the more modern ones are 1 in 7, 1 in 8, 1 in 9 tops. The military, the M4s use 1 in 7. So all of this to say that if you use the wrong kind of bullet, weight/length, you don't get it stabilized enough, and basically different twist rates pair with different bullet lengths/weights better. So if the boss used, which is also kind of unlikely for the time, but I'm just saying, to recreate that in real life, you would have to use the so-called green tips 5.56, or called the 855. Those don't play well with older twist rates because it's a more modern round, has like a steel core, penetrator, or whatever. They're more modern. And they're also a Belgian round. They were made. They're the NATO round, but they're a Belgian round. They're not American. So if you combine those bullets with the early twist rates at the M16A1, or even earlier than that, the prototypes, so 1 in 12, 1 in 14, basically you can have a bad combination of barrel with twist rate to bullet. It's not that you can't shoot them, you can't, but they would be wildly inaccurate. So this was just a huge,
and that's the question: is like, what is
rambling.
the actual, other than the psychological impact? What is the utility of having a bullet tumble like that?
Okay, so two reasons a bullet can tumble like that. The bullets that we see from the Patriots, they tumble like that without even hitting anything. So obviously the accuracy isn't great, and it doesn't stabilize, and it makes. I think they talked about it in the game how they makes up for it with sheer just volume of fire.
Yeah, but the utility of
no, I'm getting there.
Okay.
It depends on whether it tumbles by itself or tumbles after hitting something. Because if it tumbles by itself, it's just a bad combination of barrel length, twist rate, and bullet weight.
Yeah, invariably you're gonna bounce off.
Yes, so there's no advantage to it if it tumbles by itself. That's why they say that the Patriot has to make up for it through volume and power. However, the 5.56 round, it's also designed to tumble after hitting tissue, and in that case, it does a lot more damage because it basically just shreds everything in its path. So it's two reasons that you might see it tumble. Either it's not stabilized correctly due to the barrel and bullet weight, or it's because it hit something. That's also why 5.56 is prone to what's the word I'm thinking of here? Like kind of deviating off target if it hits something like lush or like a bush or something like leaves, whatever. Even something as insignificant as like a little tree trunk or leaves even, or a little whatever have you in a way. It's more susceptible to deviating off target because of that. Glass. That's a classic example, shooting through glass. Because it's designed to start tumbling and or fragmenting. Again, it depends on a lot of things. God, I could go on about this for hours. But when it hits tissue, if it starts tumbling, it's good. It means it's doing its job. It means it's shredding shit on its path. If it starts tumbling because it hits something on the way, it could be glass, leaves, what have you, it deviates off targets, so it's susceptible to that because it's tumbling like that more easily. And if it's not stabilized, it also tumbles like that without even hitting anything. So, I've seen some videos of people shooting the quote-unquote wrong combination of ammo to barrel or ammo to twist rate. And even out of a 16 or 20-inch barrel, which are the most common ones, even as close as 20, 50 yards, which is really close for a rifle round, it will start tumbling like that. You can see it because when you shoot a paper target, it impacts the paper, and instead of leaving like a clean hole, you can see like the profile of the bullet, like the triangular impact, because it means it's hit the paper sideways, so it was already tumbling in midair. So when you consider that it's 20-inch barrel will do that already if you use it the wrong round. The 7-inch barrel of the Patriot, which by the record for 5.56 is nothing. It's completely ballistically almost dog shit. You don't want that. The 5.56 round was originally made for 20-inch barrels. Then they started cutting them down to 14.5 for the M4s, and the civilian ones are 16 because of the NFA, all that bullshit. But a round that was originally made for 20 inches of barrel, coming out of a 7-inch barrel with an even shorter twist rate. My point is, it's not completely crazy and unrealistic that it comes out like that, tumbling.
Yeah, you need that much.
Yeah. The short version of it is just, the barrel's short. Well, there's more to it. There's a bullet weight, there's a twist rate, there's all that. Yeah. But for people who might not be familiar with it, 7 inches isn't enough, despite what you might have heard. 7 inches of barrel is not great for 5.56. Oh my god, that was one of the longest gun rants I've gone into.
You're good. I'm listening. It's also giving me time to sort of hunt down what I need to find for camera controls.
Wait a minute. We don't have any of the cool camos here.
I really like the last photo that you sent over there.
Oh yeah, I have to check that one. What? You've been looking at it?
Yeah.
Camera fuckery.
Because
Oh, wow,
you
that's
can
that's
see
cool, yeah.
So much more of the screen. You should put it up for everybody to see, because you can see so much more of the trees than you could at any of the angles.
And that one's cool because I've basically hijacked the height for the first-person view camera. So rather than going to where
Oh.
Snake's eyes are, it puts it up 20 feet.
It's great digital photography. It's literal digital
It is.
photography. It's wonderful. It's like
Nice.
almost like a Discovery Channel.
Discovery Channel.
The challenge is unlinking the camera from Snake.
Oh
Oh,
shit!
I see.
You actually noticed me?
Once you
Yeah,
unlock
'cause I
it
have
from
all the
Snake,
cam.
then you can put it anywhere you want, and that's where you can start messing with it, like during cutscenes and stuff.
And now you gotta wait for the guy in the bridge anyway.
Everything DRK said is wrong. The bullets tumble because they're tumbling bullets that the boss invented.
Oh, of course. Actually, you could kind of see it that way, because I don't think that round existed in the 60s that I was talking about.
If there's cool technology, Kojima includes somebody in the universe created it that he also created.
Yes, maybe the boss created M855.
I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. I will be right back.
Sure. Yeah, they're just not ballistically as sound. The reason the green tips exist is for the penetration. But they're 62 grain instead of 55. And the fact that there's a steel core in it, so there's a little piece of steel inside of it, which means it has to be perfectly centered inside the bullet, inside the lead part of it, because it's gonna start spinning, right? So if it's not perfectly centered, when it spins, it imparts some sort of deviation on it. It's like the centrifugal force of it. And even though they machine them, it's gonna be 100% always perfectly centered. So that's why the steel core doesn't contribute to accuracy. Quite the opposite. But, you know, there's everything in the military is just, it's good enough. I think they were made to penetrate Russian helmets at a certain distance specifically, and then they didn't care past that. It's good enough. So it's easier to make a homogeneous bullet than start putting random shit in it, like steel cores and explosive tips or tracers or what have you. The more shit you put in it, the less accurate it will be. Because it all has to be perfectly centered and symmetrical, and the weight of it changes and whatnot. Let's see. I guess I'll just stay like this. Not nearly as much booba as earlier in this scene. The name's Booba. If you just hold R1 the whole time, Snake's just staring at her tits when she's introduced. You don't even see her face at all.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! We're trapped.
Get down!
Snake really is dumb for accepting that.
The name's Eva.
This man has no shame whatsoever. Just looks down immediately like,
I don't know if that's a reflection of Kojima or what Kojima expects players would do in that case.
What happened to Adam?
Have you played Police Knots?
What's your code name?
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I know all the insane groping that goes on and sexual abuse. Please.
Well, I'm evil.
Yeah, no, that's definitely it was shameless. But speaking of MGS4 again, I think in terms of Metal Gear, MGS4 has to be the horniest one.
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man.
Even more than quiet.
And you were.
Originally, they were going to be naked,
Yes.
right?
Why?
Remember, right?
Yes.
Because I can do things he can't.
And with that in mind, go look at the camera angles during those scenes.
I heard you used to be a code
Just
breaker
straight
for the
up
NSA.
camel
I
toe
was.
shot.
4 years ago, I defected to
Yeah.
the Soviet
I
Union.
heard a rumor once.
Mauser military.
Don't. It's a
The broom
rumor.
handle.
Do not take it seriously.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're
That
on a
the
bike.
You held it
actresses
sideways
were filmed
and used the muzzle
in the
jump to
nude
create a horizontal
for
sweep.
some of the reference shots.
That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
So yeah,
It's imitation, isn't it?
I don't know if I
Yeah.
believe that,
It's a Chinese Type 17
but I heard
pistol.
that.
Around here, even that's hard to come by.
Yeah, that's kind of my
know.
reaction. I don't
But what I've got
know.
for you
I
is
don't
a
know.
I don't know.
Kojima's FAP folder.
45, huh?
You think they would have agreed to that?
Incredible.
Yumi Kikuchi agreeing to that?
Yumi
feeding
Kikuchi
ramp
might.
is polished to a mirror
Okay.
shape. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision.
Is it a Shinko interview?
The sight system is original too. The thumb
what?
safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip.
Bad Humans is
Was
saying
it?
that was from a Shinko interview.
The base of the trigger guard's been
If
filed
it is,
down
I
for a
only
higher
heard about
grip.
it. I never read it.
And not only that,
I would love it
nearly
if you
every
could find
part
that
of
and
this gun has
confirm
been
it.
expertly crafted and customized.
Because I know there's an interview where they talk about originally wanting them nude, but
Where'd you get
I'm not sure if
something like
that's
this?
also the
I
source
grabbed it from a
of.
Western munitions armory.
Yeah,
It
if you could
probably
find
used to
that.
belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from.
Okay, well then that shuts it down right there. If you asked Peyton and he said no, then yeah, that's it.
You had this with you, didn't you?
Peyton's a good
Better
guy.
take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then.
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohai.
Yeah, he's like admiring the gun and proceeds to flinch the fuck out of
They've got a
the
whole
trigger
army of
pull.
scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Yeah, that's not exactly the kind of thing you forget.
We'll see, won't we?
There's no
Tell me how to get to
recollection
the
of seeing
lab.
them in the nude.
Yeah.
The
You
safest
wouldn't
way is
exactly
from the
forget
rear.
it, right?
Yeah.
First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area.
Right
and
now,
you'll
he's
find
not
a
paying
cave.
attention
Move
at
through
all.
the cave
He's
and
playing with
you'll
his
Maybe
gun.
Snake didn't know if it was
Swamp.
loaded, but that kind of makes it worse.
After the swamp.
No,
you'll
he
hit a
retracted the
warehouse.
slide first.
Make your way
The first
through
thing he does
warehouse,
is,
and
you
you'll
know,
come out
I
just
know,
look,
south of
look at
the
the.
Got it.
And just what are you doing
The flinch
there?
is a little weird. though.
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a
Maybe
gun.
that's what it looks like
By
on the
doing
recoil,
this, I'll
and
be
they
able
just
to
went
hold
with
a
it.
knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight.
But actually, yeah, he does do that correctly the first time. The first thing you do when you pick up a gun is look inside the slide and chamber.
Let's get going.
Then dry fire it.
What now?
You must be
Can
tired.
we talk about the fact
Why don't you take a little
that
rest?
the default
I'll be fine.
camo combination when you start this is Tiger Stripe
You'll
with
never
Splitter,
make it in your
which is not an
condition.
ideal combo, but it
It's a
looks
Oh.
cool. So that's what they went with.
Really? I have no idea
There's
how
still an hour
camo
before dawn.
works in real life.
It's
if it's not
dangerous
a
to be
real
out in the
a
jungle.
good
No, I mean
combo.
it's not even in real life, but just even
you?
within.
Oh, you mean in the
game's
game?
Mechanics.
I
It's
can't be
not
gone
the
for too
ideal
long.
combo.
They'll start to
No,
suspect.
yeah, because most of it
looks cool.
Yeah,
So that's
yeah.
what you see.
Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
Because
That's it.
Splitter would be for indoor areas, and
orders are
outside
to
only
provide
gives you
you with
5% instead of
information.
10.
Nothing
So you,
more.
you want the woodland one, but
But it
yeah, it
doesn't
just
look
looks cool. Yeah.
You look
Always
disappointed.
bothered me that the woodland camo face paint doesn't match
do
any
something
camos
special.
until you go into the extra camos. Then it matches like DPM and whatnot.
Yeah. That is annoying.
I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I'm pouting.
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
Airbomb, you really want to disguise yourself as a deer?
Oh no, man!
right,
Snake
Sam.
with
You
antlers,
should
kind
get some
of.
sleep.
That'd be cool.
Although in your condition,
No, the
you really
point
won't be
is that
back
people
in the
shoot a
ICU.
deer.
Whenever you
more.
save the game and quit, you'll go
That'd
to
be
sleep.
cool if the rate
Sleeping
of
allows
fire
you to gain back
increased
stamina
if you wore the
naturally.
hat.
Depending on
That's
how long you sleep,
That's
you may
the
also
worst
recover
fucking
naturally
idea.
from sickness and injury.
Yeah.
When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself
Actually-
a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders.
I'm
okay?
pretty sure there was a real life case. Somebody fucking dying because they got shot at in some sort of hunting grounds because they were
they were wearing
disguised as
deer
something.
stuff, yeah.
I don't know if it was deer, but no, I think
I
it's a
remember
real
hearing
life
about
thing.
that,
yeah.
yeah.
So not the greatest idea, maybe.
Oh,
Honestly,
okay. Bad Humans with the quote. Yeah, but oh man,
Asked.
that reads kind of weird.
That's really that's not definitive.
Wow.
I wonder who the fuck translated that line? Come on, give him an award.
I want to know the That sounds like it's not translated quite
We
right.
asked the motion capture actors to do the motion capture nude. That could mean nothing.
Ah, man.
They could have also been in
We
swimsuits.
asked to.
They could have still been in swimsuits.
But then it says we couldn't use this in the actual game. So they did have it? They had it and they couldn't use it? Or
It's another
Right, yeah.
It's another legendary scan, just like the feet.
it's like they made it vague on purpose, almost.
Yeah, Shinkawa and Kojima have just like a box of photos somewhere.
They're like, we had an idea, and they're like, so did it stay an idea?
It's totally for the realism. It's very important to the artistic vision. Tee-hee-hee.
Right, because you still have to attach
They
the.
would still have to have all the ping pong balls.
Oh my
and
god,
little-
imagine
The ping
having
pong.
nude.
With all
Got the balls
little-
on you. Oh my god.
Oh.
Bad Humans. I don't even know how you mocap nude people. With a very light adhesive, that's how.
I mean, what excuse could you possibly have
What's
for
the matter?
motion capture
We're surrounded.
when they're naked?
I see.
What
4 of them.
benefit does that bring?
Just say it's
Is
for
it-
the art. That's how most people get away with it.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand.
God. It is kind of shocking to me how little actual nudity there is in Kojima games. When you think about it.
We can use this to get to the basement.
That's what I'm saying. Kojima should make a porn game and just go all out with it. They didn't let him. I'm pretty sure he wanted to, but being bound by.
Consider like how many other games have nudity, and like Kojima, the
But
guy who gets tons of flack for being horny, has like practically none.
For me, he doesn't. I mean, from me at least, he doesn't get flack for being horny. He gets flack for being horny and acting like he isn't. Acting like it's exact opposite of Yoko Taro. Yeah.
They might show more skin in
No.
some of the other projects they're doing.
We're on PS3,
They're doing
Yeti.
like 3 different types of stuff. That are,
I think they always just wanted to skirt the limit of the
There's more
rating
male
system.
nudity than female nudity in his games when you think about it.
The male characters in the
Johnny's
game, though,
completely fucking naked and Raiden.
Yeah, and then-
Playing Raiden.
Yeah.
Is Johnny and Raiden are completely butt naked at some point, and then
You see his bare ass in 2 games.
bless you. Hope you like piss of shit.
And then you see, like, you know, Sam in Death Stranding.
That's true.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
Lots
when you
of
go
showers.
into like the
Yeah.
There's
all the shower scenes where they cover his ass with the shower door or something.
yeah, they're really creative. Like they're really good with it though. Like how they
And yet
cover it.
people complain about Quiet, who never gets anywhere near that level. I'm just saying, like, he's an equal opportunity offender.
The problem with Quiet is not that like she's trying to be sexy. The problem is that she's only trying to be sexy.
Yeah, well,
Like,
in the
I don't
justification
know.
for it was really flimsy. Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's like because people are like, oh, but Eva has her tits out all the time. Yes.
She's a
Yeah, that's literally.
She also has a like.
She's a porn girl.
Yeah, exactly. Like she has a purpose. She has a personality. She has a background. She has a fucking interaction, dialogue, whatever.
Taking
she has
advantage of a dumbass.
like yes, exactly. Who actually for how big of a dumbass he is, it mostly doesn't fall for it.
Because he's
until
a
the end.
dumbass.
Oh, okay. It's like you're so stupid that if you went to a stupid competition, you'd be
It went
second.
too far.
Why? Because you're
Back around.
stupid. Actually, there's one of my favorite calls here after this. You know, when Eva was telling him where to go and he was just pretending to nod, pay attention, he just said, got it. He wasn't paying attention at all.
Nope.
Snake has no fucking idea where to go because he was doing the cut on the grip of the gun here during that. So there's an entire call.
Still alive.
What's up?
It's amazing this man lived as long as.
Oh
he
yeah.
did.
So there's an entire call because that's the other thing. He's not just a dumbass in the calls. There's also many calls where they patronize him, like heavily.
Like they know
So-
he's a dumbass.
Yeah, yeah. I can't help because that just you see how that plays into. Yeah, but you see how all of that plays into what I was talking about earlier. Like it's like a reflection of the players who need a simpler story, and they're like.
Yeah, a little bit. And I love the implication here that no, Big Boss wasn't evil. He was just really dumb.
Oh yeah, because
Kind
it's
of
like.
accidentally
Have you
fell into being
seen
the villain.
have you seen that comic that Maddie made? Look, boss,
Which
I
one?
made
She
all of
nailed
this.
so many of them.
Yeah. So there's one where it's like Big Boss and Peace Walker, and he's like looking up in the sky. He's like, "Look, boss, I made all of this for you. This army. We killed so many people. We did all of this for you." And like the boss is looking down at him from heaven. He's like, ah. So like, it's Big Boss misinterpreting the boss's will. Yeah.
I like the
Maybe-
bird watching one where Cecile's like, "Yeah, I'm looking for the Quetzal. Is that what you're here for?" And he's like,
Yeah,
"Yeah,
the pretzel." Yeah. But yeah, there's a call where Zero. It kind of doubles up too, because not only he doesn't know where to go, Zero explains it to him again, and he still doesn't get it, and Zero just gives up at the end of that call. He's like,
technically, you don't have to call for this moment. You know, so Snake is only as stupid as you are.
"Oh, okay, I'm stupid for doing extra calls. Got it."
There you go. I had to save him a little bit, you know.
That's it. That's the stance.
God, can we get Lori Allen
I
to
don't
say,
think so.
"Son, I am disappointed"? I would love to hear her say that.
What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume.
You have to make it personal.
Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but we've been talking about how dumb Snake is this whole time. Just like the most simple mind on the planet. And here's Ocelot like, "This guy's a genius!"
Yeah. He's so impressed by it. He wants to be recognized by him so bad.
I want to be just like you.
Yeah. Yeah, going back to the Twin Snakes thing, wasn't there something about some of these scenes being inspired by Twin Snakes as well?
That thing only
Because
carries 6 shots.
I forget what the deal
Makarov
is with all
carries
that.
8.
Say
You
that
have
again.
to get a feel for how many you have left.
Something about Twin Snakes development influencing some of the scenes in MGS3. Is that
This is a high-class weapon.
some of Kojima's
It's not
commentary
meant
as
for
well?
shooting
I think. Was it Bad Humans that was telling me about it? I think he was
That rings a
telling me.
bell. What's the source on that? Because there's a lot of trivia that comes out of Mooney Shinobu's website.
This isn't over
that
yet.
is not sourced at all.
Oh, okay.
Don't.
Why?
Yeah, you had to ask Bad Humans. I don't remember.
You'll regret stopping me.
Oh, there he is. Bad Humans about
Damn
something
it.
in MGS3
I have to get back before he
inspired
does.
by the Twin Snakes.
It's true. It kind of goes back to what we were talking about earlier as well. It just makes sense.
You definitely see it in 4.
Oh, well, yeah. What's going on, viewer? I need a reference point for controls because my brain is fried.
My brain is friend too.
Look up, like in the game. What are you trying to do?
What is he talking about? Oh, so it's in the shedding. I've got that like right here. Let me see if I can find it. Like I've literally got it pulled up in front of me.
Oh, inverted controls. Okay.
Hold on.
So let me get that call I was talking about, where Zero just completely gives up on him by the end of it. It's like, ugh, this dumbass.
It looks like... First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way. Eva was right when she said that...
Major.
Here it is. I found it.
Snake, your
There
number
we go.
one priority
This
in
call.
this mission is rescuing Sokolov. Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
You mean what Eva told me?
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it then.
First I head north.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll come to a crevice.
And then?
And then...
And then...
All right, let's go over this one more time.
But he still doesn't get it after
No
this.
way in there.
First, head north through the jungle. Enter the cave through the crevice to the north. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by mangrove. Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water and enter the warehouse. After you've infiltrated the warehouse, pass through it to the north. Then you'll emerge in the woods again. The lab will be directly to the north. Are we clear now?
Yeah.
Snake?
I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
Here's the quote, by the way. It was
Ugh.
Satoshi Toyota. Yeah, so Toyota. I recorded with director Ryuhei Kitamura for the Twin Snakes, and that experience was a big one. It gave me the confidence to do any kind of recording. So that's less of a direct inspiration and more of just like, yeah, this kind of...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because Bad Humans, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you mention some specific scenes to me, though? When you
Well, this
told
is just
me
one document.
the
so
first time? Oh, okay. Like this Eva scene here with the bike. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe we were just speculating, I don't remember.
There's like 10 documents here. Give me a minute.
But do you know about the mythical knife snake? Knife snake, I guess. Yeah, we got Snake E and Snake D. The milk snake and the coral snake.
Zero, it's kind of like that sometimes, believe me. You wouldn't believe this directory. It would scare you. I forget what I have half the time.
When Snake does a double take with his binoculars, Kojima got that from Twin Snakes. This correlation between Twin Snakes and MGS3, I don't know, confirmation bias again. It's just going back to what we were saying earlier. Kojima just said, fuck it, people don't get it after MGS2. Make it cool.
I am not finding it so far.
Wow, you caught a coral snake. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison.
Oh, Bad Human's saying it's because you're looking in
There are
the
many
shedding.
animals that mimic the colors of known
Oh, which one were
poisonous
you
animals
talking
as a
about?
defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their
Oh,
chances
the
of
R
survival.
book. God darn it.
There
That's
is another
right.
non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we'll talk about something you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
A snaky kind of way, huh?
So now first they do the coral snake call, which has the correct picture. And then the point of the milk snake is that it looks like a coral snake. But does it though? What does it look like?
I see you've caught a coral snake.
It looks like a
Red and yellow
fucking
Gilliffellow.
knife to
The milk
me.
snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so,
Closely
you'll still take
resembles
damage if it bites you, so don't get too
a knife.
The files are
So
messed.
is there a way to tell
Yeah,
the
they fucked
difference
up the
between a
picture,
milk snake
the
and a
files.
The file name got
It's
mixed
pretty
up.
difficult. They really do look
It's
almost
pretty
exactly
difficult.
alike.
They look almost
I
exactly
guess if I
alike.
had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
It's
Yeah,
Poo Point.
the guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't,
Oh my gosh,
does it?
yeah, this thing's
Shoot,
huge. I'm not going
I thought I
through
had a
this
good
right now.
idea.
It's like 50 documents, forget it.
So that actually got fixed, and it's one of the things that fixed the Master Collection. The wrong picture there for the milk snake being a
Kind of
freaking
funny though when you think about it.
knife. Yeah, because the entire call is about the snake's appearance, and it's a knife. But yeah, I'm surprised they don't bring up the thing you were saying there with the saying to remember, the mnemonic to remember. Well, it's not mnemonic, I guess, 'cause it's not an acronym. But the way that the collars touch tell you if it's actually venomous or not. Red and yellow kill a fellow, red and black, Fred and Jack, something like that.
Yeah,
There's different sayings. Yeah, they're all similar. So if the red touches the yellow, that's bad. That's the coral snake. That's actually venomous.
Speaking of things that get fixed, I found it really funny that after the Master Collection fixed George Sears, fans went in and made a mod to restore it back to George Sears.
Yeah, that's
I love
amazing. Because it's
Become a part of our culture, damn it.
exactly a meme, you might say. Oh, I didn't pick up the bug spray. Ah, there it is, bug juice.
That's tasty.
That's tasty.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
You know, people know.
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment. And by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to.
Believe because I'm a
Even if it is
dumbass.
a lie. That's part of my
What's
mission.
this music in the
I'll
background?
have to remember that. If you need me,
There's the
give me a
music in the
call on the
background.
radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
It's just sound effects. Water, birds.
I found the
rain.
I found the bit, the exact quote.
Okay.
Yeah, it's he says once he was looking through the binoculars, he took them off and checked it again with his own naked eyes, and then he looked through them again. I inherited this from director Kitamura's Twin Snakes.
Oh God. Okay.
And specifically, after beating the pain, when he's looking at the
Yeah, the warehouse cutscene.
Yeah.
But what about the more action-packed scenes, like Eva flipping her bike around? Like, is that
I'm
also?
looking, it's kind of, this is a hard document to really sift
Brandon's
through.
death scene. Okay. My friend made me the MGS3 knife. It looks like shit. Maybe it's. Oh! Look at this other call here. Wait, I forget. First we get nailed by the trap, and then whoops.
Snake, be careful. I might not have told you this yet, but that swamp is rigged with traps.
Oh.
Tell me about it.
So you know already.
Yeah.
Well, then you're all set. The traps in that area are set to go off when a rope stretched along the ground is disturbed. Keep a close eye on the ground and make sure you don't trip over a rope. I mean, far be it from me to call you an idiot who can't avoid even the simplest of traps, but you know... What's the matter?
Nothing. Never mind.
Has anybody ever told you that you're a bit slow? Huh? What are you talking about? Many calls like that. What does it look like?
Part of your
Shit.
problem is that you're always by yourself, but me, I want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing.
What does it look like? Shit, Bad Humans. Is your friend just bad at making knives, or you don't like the model? Like what? I want to see it. You should bring it next time.
Yeah, I want to see that too.
Shit, and pick up the ammo. Oh well, should be fine. He tried to engrave the fox logo. Okay, that was a mistake. It's not even canon. It doesn't have it. There's just not enough room on the thing. Hey, you can put knives in your checked baggage. And then California knife laws are actually, strangely, not that bad. Not nearly as bad as their gun laws. They're actually pretty forgiving.
What's wrong?
Fuck. Okay, bad humans, I suppose.
Coward.
I mean, you can fly with guns. You didn't think you can fly with a knife? Just check it. These guys are trying to set me up. Who's the girl in the mic? Nitroid.
It's me, Peach Walker.
No, you're supposed to say it's me, Nitroid.
Me, Nitroid.
Okay.
And I'm Peach Walker.
Did you know that the mass of the handgun makes it so you need less hits to stun somebody when you punch them?
That tracks. That MGS2 sort of does that.
Yeah, but it usually changes the animation. So you can tell you're doing different damage, but with handguns specifically, you can punch people and it takes 7 punches to stun them. Without a handgun equipped, it takes 10.
I need the source for this damn game.
Fuck.
Who's that?
Oh, what the hell? I spent too much time here. Well, it's an MGS3 alert. Time to run up to everybody and seek to see them in the face. Oh, sorry. Whoa, what the fuck? What?
Whoa.
The fuck? You hear that? I keep bumping into somebody. What? What?
Whoa, this is so tricky.
What the fuck? I'm bumping into somebody who doesn't exist. Are you seeing this shit? Hold on. Wow, I've never seen that. What the
You
fuck?
might be able to see him if you set him on fire.
Look at that.
Can you set him on fire? Can you do...
I don't...
Can you grab him?
Something is wrong here. I keep bumping into somebody
If
like
you can find out where they are roughly, and then grab them.
You hear them grunting?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, come on, it's fucking me up now.
That's amazing. Ebisaro did it.
Bumping into gas people for shadowing.
Did you get bit by anything? Were you poisoned?
No. It's like when I see the guy inside there, it did something weird. He got CQC,
Wait,
but
is it still doing it?
his... Oh,
No, that was the same sound, but that was just from when he grabbed him.
Yeah, so it kept playing that sound of when you grab or bump into somebody.
It probably won't be...
What the fuck was that?
You probably won't be able to reenact it, like...
Yeah, that was...
That was probably very...
I love seeing stuff like that.
That's
glitchy.
wild. Like...
Did you also see, like, the little jump you did? Like, it was like a little
Yeah.
floaty moment where you're...
Yeah, that's the animation of bumping into somebody. It's like when I see that guy, the game didn't register it, and instead the game thought that he was still nearby.
What happened to that guy?
Oh, I shot him with a tranquilizer.
Oh. That was the invisible guy again.
That was wild. I've seen it happen in MGS4 as an emulation glitch, but not in MGS3 on console. Like, what?
Huh?
Oh wow, I'm surprised it didn't see me.
HQ, please respond.
Ah, that was an ugly miss.
This is HQ. Patrol here. What's going on? Respond. There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status. What's wrong? What's wrong?
It doesn't matter, we're gonna caution.
The enemy. He's here. What's wrong?
Oh, nice. It worked anyway.
What's wrong?
That HD smoke that you can barely see. Man. I could have left already, but I just wanted to get the hind call. They're all waking up now.
Come in, HQ.
Huh? This is it.
And they had to ruin it with the caution.
Major.
What is it?
That attack chopper is parked on the heliport.
The one from before?
Yeah. The one that took away the Shagohod during the Virtuous mission.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 hit.
No. Some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got
stub wings, and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the hip. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on. The Hind you see parked at the heliport must not be ready to fly. You don't need to worry about it taking off. If you're going to destroy it, now might be your chance.
Strangely, the boss didn't invent the Hind.
Or did she?
Oh.
Okay, here's a question. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I'm struggling here, but does Snake have any of those dumbass Kodak moments with SIGINT when they're talking weapons tech? Because I don't think he does. He generally keeps up.
Let me think about it for a second.
I feel like I'm missing something here. Like I'm forgetting an obvious one.
It's kind of the opposite with SIGINT's calls. Usually he's more on point with like the technical aspect of it. He explains things to SIGINT in some calls.
Looks like the boss's info was right.
Dumbass calls with SIGINT.
Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat.
Yeah, because that's like the one thing he's supposed to be good at.
Yeah.
The gun stuff. I'll think about it.
Disappoint the Cobras.
I can think of any, I'll tell
But
you.
you're mine now. All of you, leave us.
Well, the cardboard box thing
It's just
is
you
a
and
little.
me. No one to
little
get in our
different.
way.
Yeah, it's not
Ocelots
Snake being
are
a
proud
dumbass.
creatures.
Yeah, it's just Snake being
They
weird.
prefer to hunt alone.
There's that call about the XM16 where they talk about the 3-round burst mechanism, and Snake says, "Sounds like a pretty dumb idea to me." Blah, blah, blah. Usually he's the one explaining things, or
Yeah,
at
he's
the
in his
very
own
least is on the same level. The binocular call also comes to mind. But that's not Snake being a dumbass, it's Snake knowing that SIGINT is gonna hide in the fact that he made the binoculars.
This time
Yeah.
I've got 12 shots.
I love how Snake just like puts him in his place when it comes to the knife.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, the survival knife.
Okay.
Draw! You'll have enough health to snake him. Oh yeah, we'll sneak him.
Major, coming to your assistance.
Touche. This song is all a bop.
Bad.
Yeah, Ocelot's Youth. It's very good. It's the name of his theme here.
Not bad.
Won't get away from
Shit, did I kill the goat? Sorry. My goat!
Son of a bitch!
Why does he care so much about the goat?
He's big on animal rights.
That's why he has the animals camo. Okay, we're gonna sneak him. Let's reload.
You know, that's so different from simply changing the clip.
Okay, imagine for a
I
second.
bet I could hack my way across that chasm.
Oh yeah. Imagine for a second that Snake
I'm gonna
puts
try it.
this snake in his holster. Quick draw.
This reload time is exhilarating.
Yeah, I'm gonna try this. I bet I can do it.
A quick draw tool. I
gotta
love
load
it.
the debug save though.
He's gonna hit me, but
Not bad, eh?
so here's a weird thing. Finishing the fight with a snake, even though it takes his health bar, counts as non-lethal for the sake of getting its camo.
Damn it. He found us.
Wait, say that again.
So I finished the fight by throwing a snake at him, which takes his health bar instead of a stamina bar, but it still counts as non-lethal for the purpose of getting his camo. So you can get his camo by finishing him off through the health bar. Yeah, it's unique to Ocelot too, it doesn't work on the Cobras. So even though we took his health bar, now it's gonna have, the cave is gonna have the animal's camo anyway.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Trying to get the debug save working.
Alright, there it is. Animals. So you really might be onto something. Like, why does Ocelot have the animals camo? Because he's into animal rights, or he's a fucking furry. I don't know. Fur pattern camo uniform.
I mean, he does meow.
Right.
If we're being honest here for a second.
And it's got a bunch of. Actually, it took me a while to notice. It's got a bunch of different patterns of mostly felines, I guess, furs. It's not just one. It's got the tiger stripes, and it's got the whatever cheetah spots or whatnot. Or I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm no expert, but there's more than one, I think. Do you recognize it?
Yeah, there's like some tiger stripe, and
leopard.
Then the parts that
yeah.
look like it's white. It could either be more zebra stripe or it could be the white parts of the tiger.
White tiger.
The
Yeah. Oh, I didn't
black
think
and
of
white
that.
Spots. When I see that, it doesn't really fit. Most of all of those patterns are like predators, but that black and white spot one, it kind of looks
a cow.
like a cow. And that's the only one that's not a predator on the print.
You don't happen to know the stage name or the stage designation for the Ocelot fight off the top of your head, do you?
No.
Those are always tough to find.
I can figure it out, and if you give me 2 minutes.
That's okay. I'll find it by then. I'm pretty sure it's like 21A.
Unfortunately, MGS3 doesn't have the stage names in the stage like in 2.
Yeah. I think I went to not far enough. 21's not far enough.
That horrible beeping sound. Don't even have DPM cable.
Can't complain.
I'll just make a save state with this.
Oh, Bad Humans linked stage name list.
Oh, nice. Thanks.
That's awesome.
Good looking out, man. Oh, that's not the MGS dev wiki. I didn't even think to check there.
23A.
Yep. That's close. Okay, select. Now let's see if I can... Okay, before Ocelot versus Ocelot after. Okay, so battle start. Yes. Okay, turn off the turbo. Wow, that about messed everything. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can pull this off.
If you want to, you can stream it to me on Discord, and I can restream it if you want people to see.
If I'll let you know if I get it. It's like I'm.
Or we can do what we were doing with Apache earlier, where you just stream to a server, basically streaming to me.
I don't want to cut you off. I'm just kind of curious.
No. You wouldn't be cutting me off. We would both be on stream. You would just be another source of my OBS.
Oh, okay. Give me a minute. Just wait out for it. Okay, I need to set my health to max here. Okay, good.
This cave is so
That way
pretty.
Yanked here. Good.
With the water.
Unlimited health. That'll work.
You can try glitching where the pain is during the fight too while you're at it, because that one might be easier because there's already a path to it. It's just an invisible wall. I don't know if it matters.
We are the sons of the boss.
I bet the
I am the pain.
Delta. Like,
oh my gosh, that didn't work.
I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination.
C value. Oh my god.
Let's get started.
little vials around his waist, are those like queen bees or something, or like what? Are they like?
Actually, okay, take this with a grain of salt because this lore is from Metal Gear Acid, of all things. But it's the closest thing you have to fucking explanation because I don't think it's anywhere else.
And I just no-clipped into oblivion.
The vials, nice. The vials are pheromones.
Pheromones, okay.
When he throws them and they break open, you see all that yellow piss stained stuff floating around. Yeah, they go there because of the pheromones. The queen bee is in his backpack, supposedly.
Oh, it's in his backpack?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say we don't need one. No. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's the first shit. Yeah, there it is. Yeah.
That'd be cool if you could see him missing the bottles or the vials in his.
Oh, that better be in Delta.
Because then it's like, oh, he's only got 2 more left, kind of thing. You could see.
Where it actually, yeah, you see them go away from his
like he's got a
model.
bunch of them.
Yeah.
And you just see like the caps or something.
They need to do that with Ocelot's bullets too. Because he's got the bandolier.
Collision is a lot tighter in this fight. They did not want you getting over there.
Tommy God!
Still got all those vials there. First person. was weird.
Ah, and he falls.
Is that all you've got?
Does it just have no illusion there for the player?
Oh my gosh! Wow.
You got it?
No, I hit the trigger box for the immediately like. I didn't realize there was one there.
There's a loading spot for the pain?
Yes. I just
In the
did.
Ocelot fight?
Yes, there is.
What the fuck?
Want me to stream this? Like, I can show you this. I can try and pull it off again. Hold on.
Let's see.
I can. Okay, let me. Let me give you. Let me just give you the thing.
Yeah, hold on. It completely crashed the game once I tried to unlock myself here, but whoa. This could be useful to speedrunners if they can figure out a way to hit it.
Yeah, I think Apache was telling me something about the area right before the river where you're still in the cave having a loading zone for the credits. Like something crazy like that. They just couldn't. Yeah, they don't know how to hit it.
Couldn't hit it. Whoa.
If you want to do it
Yeah, how do I
somewhat
are you DMing
properly.
it, or what do you want me to do?
Okay, just
You're
put
running the
this.
show here.
Go to your OBS and just make it custom service and put that in.
Okay, 1 second. I gotta get a scene set up here real quick.
Hey, xCloud, thank you for the 37 months. I just realized I missed a shit ton of resubs because we were really distracted. That's on me. Sorry, guys. Thank you for all the resubs during the whatever ranting was going on in Nitroid. Oh shit. Nice.
Oh, hold on, it just crashed on me.
The pain. The pain.
How are you gonna do this? Is it just gonna be like in the corner on your feed?
Yeah, I can put it side by side, one on top of the other, or whatever. Doesn't matter.
Okay, let me resize the output to the size of this window here. I'm using an old build of PCSX2 because of the way it manages memory, so performance is not great.
Oh, interesting.
It doesn't have Vulkan.
Hey, are you already streaming?
Not yet. Not
Okay.
Yet. Okay. Hold on. What am I looking for here?
OBS settings, stream, service, custom.
There we go. That second line there, is that whole thing? Is the
No,
key, or...
just the first part.
Okay.
Alright, this is gonna turn into a Nitroid fuckery stream. No, it's
All right,
amazing. I'm always
streaming here.
Okay. If you also have your mic as source in OBS, you can mute that because people can already hear you.
Did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already muted it.
They can hear you through my Discord. Okay.
Can't stop him.
Oh, there was a little piece of Apache stream left in the buffer there.
I was wondering, like,
yeah,
wait a minute,
yeah. Because I okay, there we go. That's Nitroid. Okay. Yeah, because I unhid the source and it had a little bit of buffer left, and it was like Apache's ghost for a second. All right. What is Nitroid doing? You know, and emulated MGS3.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it worked. So.
Okay. Yeah, it's nothing. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Developer save.
It's running a little behind.
Yeah, that's normal because it has a little bit of buffering. Actually, now that we're here, let me experiment with lower size buffer. See if it's any decent. Because I had to strike that balance between, you know, latency and stability with the lag. Yeah. Actually, you can tell better than me how far behind it is. Well, if you're looking at Twitch, though, there's also the Twitch delay. Because you're streaming.
It's probably like 10 seconds behind.
Oh, really? Okay, hold on. Yeah. Let me do this.
I'll check.
Okay, and I lowered it a little bit more.
I'll do a test and I'll count it. So. 4. Say about 8 seconds behind on Twitch.
Okay, that's not horrible. But
yeah, it's not a big deal.
If you want, you can do the mic through the stream though, instead of Discord, so that people can hear it in sync.
It's okay. I wouldn't worry about it. There's nothing really time critical
there's
on
not
that.
going to be that much lag.
Okay.
It'll be fine.
I need that link again. With the stage names. Which one was it? 23?
It was 23A, yeah.
23A, okay.
You're on it right now. Okay. So.
Alright, so I'm gonna change this up real quick. It's like I said, it's gonna lag really bad because of this build.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
Like
the old renderer there with
I could probably tweak it a bit and get it to go faster. I just haven't messed with it. But it's got to be like this version.
This is really trippy. the emulator on top of the HD edition.
All right, let me see if I can get him over that. Right now I've got... I'm going to try and use my... Oh, I got to hook it in. Hold on. Okay, there. Hooked. Okay. Let me mess with the camera distance just to test it real quick. So I'll set that to 3. Oop, it's already freaking out. Yeah, there we go.
Wow.
It'll be a minute. Yeah.
Now let's hide this so people don't know what's going on in the background.
It does not like the wind or the leaves and everything.
Yeah.
Let's put it to 10 here.
There's probably like a wind box or a leaves box. Oh, look at it go.
Wow.
This reload time is exhilarating.
Oh, nice. It reminds me of the bike chase a little bit. Very cinematic. Those camera angles. What happens if you do it in the bike chase where the camera already zooms out a lot?
Oh man, that's a good question. Well, this is manipulating the camera in subsistence mode, so it would probably work. Oh, look at that! Look at that!
You can see all the ocelots. Nice.
All right, so here's where it gets a little tricky. I've got my health set to like infinite right now. I'm gonna fix the camera. And I'm gonna try something. Holy crap! Look what it did to the bullet casings.
Oh my god. 30 millimeter rounds.
What was I firing at him? Holy crap!
Fucking artillery rounds. It stretches the brass? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
The camera, so much of the game's physics are tied to the camera. It's crazy. That's why it's
No
so hard to
fucking
mod
way.
this thing.
The size of the brass depends on the camera zoom.
Yeah.
What?
That's amazing.
Fucking
okay,
30
let me
millimeter.
See if I'm gonna turn on no clip here. It's a little finicky though. It's not really no clip. It just sort of turns off collision, which means that if you don't have a floor under you, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me try it here. I gotta set it to 2. And let me do a quick check. Yeah, not working. Let me set it to 3. 3. Come on. Come on. Set it to 5. Okay, that might be the wrong value for this. Hold on. It's a good thing I can't die. Try that. Set that to 2. And go. Come on, man.
I'm
Play
trying
nice.
to put your name at the top there while you do this.
Okay, 1 second. I know one that'll work. I just gotta force it here. That one, yeah, that one should work. Oh wait, I gotta turn it on. Come on. There. Okay, now it's starting to pay it. Now it's starting to work. There we go. Okay.
What the heck is going on?
Can't get me now.
Oh, hey, it's like that one time you she accidentally clipped into
It
one of
was
those
inside
rocks. Yeah.
The rocks by the water. Wow.
Oh,
Whoa.
can you fuck with those guys?
This is amazing.
They're looking at you. Ah, I had no collision, huh? Oh, they do for bumping into them. They just have no hitbox. Oh, what the fuck?
They're like a whole different
Yeah, they
set
always
of
move out of the way.
characters. Are they invincible?
Yeah. For some time I thought you couldn't hit them at all because they always move out of the way there. But...
I don't even think they're regular
I'm
soldiers.
amazed.
Nah.
It would have to be solid ground.
Well, because you
There's
can...
probably not a load zone over here.
Oh, what the heck?
Wow.
Shoot me now, Ocelot.
I should ricochet the bullet all the way there.
Well, the no clip only affects environment. Ah, there it goes.
Oh, shit.
That's why you gotta be careful.
Can you make it to Ocelot's
Nice.
side?
Okay, that's what I'm gonna try now, because I don't know if I can pull this off, because it makes sense for there to be clipping over there. But here is a little tricky. Let me see. I gotta watch it. Shut up, Ocelot. Uh-oh. Nope, that's not good. Okay. Yeah, alright, hold on.
You need those pebbles from Dark Souls. Oh, nice.
Amazing!
There!
He did it.
Wow!
No
Amazing,
way.
Nitroid!
Oh, look, he kind of has the
same dynamics.
What are you looking at?
Wow.
Hold on, let me turn off no clip just to make sure.
It's like CQC doesn't affect him, just like the Ocelot unit.
Wow, he's not. No knife. Stick some C3 on him. Okay, what can I? What have I got
That's
here?
how
What
they
can we
reacted
use?
on the other That's how they reacted on the other side too.
Oh my god, try to fork him, please.
I'm gonna. I know everybody wants to see Snake fork Ocelot. Believe me, I've been on Twitter.
They forked, and then they spooned.
God. Okay, I'm gonna, yeah, okay,
Oh, fight twirling the
final
single action arm in front of him. I know that he reacts
Yeah,
to
that's-
it, but
that's
yeah,
what I'm gonna do, yeah.
he didn't like do it together.
Hold on, I gotta look my best for this. Where is it? There we go.
The shit and piss camo. Ah, never mind. I thought you got the fly camo. No.
Back here. Oh wow, he's
Oh.
kind of aiming at me.
Oh wow, he can actually shoot that way. Yeah.
Yeah, there's collision here. Oh no! Okay, there's not collision there, so that makes sense because he wouldn't need it. It would make sense to disable it. All right, let me try that again. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and select all the stuff I had before, and then I'm gonna save state so that if I screw up again, I can get it back. This is hilarious.
That's amazing.
So fork, that, handkerchief, single action for funsies. Torch, gotta know. TNT, Claymore, and book. Yeah, that's a good setup. Again, sorry for the lag on this. It's just emulator's iffy. All right, so let me make a save state real quick. All right, now let me see if I can get up there. Gotta watch it. Yeah, stop it, Ocelot. Okay, come on.
I've always wanted to go over there.
God damn it.
Oh no!
Hey, judging by the video and your reaction and voice, there's not that much delay on it now. Maybe it's stabilized or something. Do you mind doing another test?
Well, what do you want me to do? Like, I can do a lot. Here, I just want to get over there. I want to see what.
I don't know. I
weapons work
guess
on
you
it.
can like let off a grenade or something. See when it explodes.
How did I get up there before? Like, it was
I think it was more to the right.
I thought it was to the
more to
left.
the right.
What?
I know, we're total opposite.
What?
I thought it was on the left, right on the the triangle.
Really?
point
I
right
could
there.
swear it was
Like where nitroid was already
like
trying
halfway.
first. Like I thought that's.
Oh,
where he
there we
tried
go.
first.
There we go.
Oh, that works.
See? Okay, was it the
All right,
coughing
let me
animation
make
that
a
did
save
it?
state here.
You won't get away from me.
All right, save state. Now we're good. So let me turn off the wall collision. There we go.
Can you go up to the goat now?
This is amazing.
The goat is
Can I
just
do what?
regular.
Can you go to the goat now? Or is the goat too far away?
It's over there.
But you might not
I
be
guess
able to
that's
walk
just
on it.
it's just a regular goat. Oh. Does it kick you? Does it kick? Yes. Yes.
Oh man, he's shooting at me.
Be
Have him-
careful, you might fall through the map on the way
Can
back.
you can you have him shoot the goat?
Oh.
Well, no, so let's look at porn together. You know you want to.
This reload time is exhilarating.
No way the claymores work.
Not bad, eh?
Stop running!
Now there's claymores everywhere.
I don't think they work.
Yeah.
No, because he kind of acts like the other ones on the other side, where when you hit them, they don't fall over. They don't.
Oh!
Oh
my god, it worked!
It worked!
No way. Maybe it's because it has the same like code as a grenade going off or something.
That's funny that he said hold your fire while Snake was holding the stick.
Try holding the torch under his ass. See if it catches fire. There's no way. But that's how you set people on fire. You just hold it there for a few seconds.
Oh my god, it's killing him! I think. Oh, it looked like it was for a second. It looked like it did a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
It's making him move.
Oh my god.
Oh, the claymore.
This is like a real
technique, shooting at you at point blank range.
I was gonna
I
say,
gotta get my health back up.
you know what this looks like? This looks like a really bad MGO match.
It does. Hold on, I want to know if the SIG spray works.
You're gonna fall through the map.
Handkerchief.
Nope.
I thought it was doing something for a second.
This reload time is exhilarating.
You know that the one thing that might be superior in the original Snake Eater is twirling a revolver, because it doesn't move your camera around.
Yeah, I hate that.
Yeah.
Come on!
Is he not noticing?
It might be because I'm not in the right spot.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not noticing it. Oh, it could also be because you did a bunch of damage already. I don't think he cares later in the fight. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that, but Because if you hit him too many times, I think he stops caring.
Does this make me the first player to ever pick up this meat?
I'm pretty sure. Wow! Legendary.
Uh-oh. There we go. Is Apache here? He'd be shitting his pants right now.
We should have a barbecue.
Oh, what else have I got here? I can't believe the claymores were working.
I think try the RPG. Because
I mean, that works.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you know why? Because of dual mode.
Yeah.
That's right. Dual mode has all these. But the claymores, yeah, that one's weird. Unless it's like
First claymore kill of Ocelot ever in the world.
Wow, so
I wonder-
so many world record firsts.
I wonder if the claymore explosion is the same as a grenade or RPG.
It is, yeah.
And that's why.
I think it's like a general percussive attack.
Yeah.
Or concussive. This is amazing. Okay, I'm leaving. Bye, Ocelot. Oh, darn it.
No.
Killed him.
Oh. Yeah, I wonder if you could have made it over there.
It's just a dead zone. I am okay. Hold on.
Where is the pain loading zone here?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna go to check that. Okay, so real quick, I want to go look over there. And ooh, there we
You're
go.
stuck on the tree.
Yeah, I want to see what's over here. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna fall through the ground. Because there's a wall over here.
Ooh, you made it.
Stop by the goat. Hey. Oh wow, it actually goes on quite a while.
That I never
This is
expected
cool.
it to be this detailed.
No way.
You can like take some more Metal Gear photography here
I know, right?
and add it to your collection.
Holy
No
crap!
way.
Wow!
It goes up the slope?
Look at the
Where
view.
was he even gonna go after this?
It looks like a lake over there.
It's the
Yeah.
lake, the end of the game.
Like, that's it. That's the end of the game, guys. I made it.
It's almost like you could climb up on some parts
That's
of it.
crazy that it goes all the way here.
Yeah, but I guarantee, like, the second I go over here...
Can't you throw like a magazine or something to see if there's collision?
Yeah, you're right. I think magazines and grenades are the best way to do it. Grenades kind of give you a better feedback, though. Hold on.
Wow, so many firsts.
I want that one. I want that one too. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Let's get the grenade here.
I'm nervous to see.
Oh, man. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, yep.
Oh, man. There's a seam there.
That's why you use the grenades. Specifically that.
Okay.
The ledge behind it.
Oh,
looked
I was doing,
too, though. It was pretty solid.
You know the elevator glitch in Sons of Liberty?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing that on PS2, and I was doing the same thing, and I figured out a way to because you can not just clip through the thing, the floor, but you can also like walk underwater. And I was trying to fuck with the mines there. It's what it reminds me of.
Okay, let me make another save state here. There we go. Yeah, for the most part, this is all safe.
So what happens if... Because what part of this needs a memory fuckery? Because once you do...
You have to identify which values hold certain parameters. You know, for example, like... in the case of his position in the game world, you know, that's an XYZ coordinate, so you have to find where in memory the X is, the Y is, and the Z is, and then you use something like Cheat Engine to force that value to be whatever you want. But then you've also got to fight with the game, because if the game then tries to override it to get it back within its normal parameters, you're going to be hopping all over the place, which is why that... Remember that video with the snake?
Yeah.
Like on his side? That's an example of that, so...
I was thinking, because what if you just get a save state here, then you could load it into a more recent emulator.
It wouldn't work, because save states... Because the way that save states work, when you update the emulator, they become null and void. They stop working.
What?
Because they rely on saving where data is in memory at a specific point in time, and between versions, that's going to change how the memory is loaded and where it's loaded specifically.
Wait, so even if you just update an emulator normally through its... every time
you update an emulator normally, even by minor versions, it invalidates save states. At least for PCSX2.
Wow, I never realized that.
A memory card save wouldn't save the weird effects, because the second it loads a save, it's gonna reinstantiate all the defaults.
Yeah, well, that wouldn't work because it's just a loading zone.
Yeah. Well, I was just responding to the guy in chat. Did he just shoot me from here?
Shot.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Nice job, Ocelot. Like, I ain't even mad.
Wow, I never noticed that updating the emulator fucks with the save states for PCSX2.
Wait, what's this camera angle?
It's supposed to be him reloading, but it's all fucked now.
I want to know why it is that, like, the grenade says I'm fine here, but the second I walk past that line...
There's like a seam there, yeah.
It's probably not the same collision between the grenade and the player, because
well, usually it is. That's the weird thing. Yeah,
but you could potentially throw the grenade somewhere that you can't step to, so they only need the grenade collision.
What about the
I think it was the same in MGS2. What?
So what about
Let me see if I can find that load zone for the pain.
The pain!
That's crazy if you can load the pain from here.
All of this is really wild. This is... I never thought I would be on this side of the cliff.
How did I do it?
Yes, that is how you get to the pain, actually.
This is so crazy.
There was a loading zone that I hit. I'm not sure how I did it. It was a complete accident.
I wonder if it's... Do you know that one area where you can fuck with the Hornets and the soldiers run away, but instead of running into the loading zone, they run into a cliff and disappear? I don't know if you've seen that.
It was here somewhere.
I wonder if it works the same way.
Can he hit me in the rock?
That is a really interesting question.
You should come inside the rock. Oh, you know what I mean.
Ah, he can't.
Wow.
Whack a snake. Whoop. Yeah, there's a load zone here somewhere. I wish Apache was here. I could isolate where the hell it is.
It's probably really specific if it's there. It's
Yeah,
like it's
It
exact.
was right around here somewhere.
Is it down in the cave?
There it is!
Oh my god.
You see that?
Wait, it just ends the fight.
Yeah, it just ends it.
But it doesn't take you straight to the pain.
No, no, no. Sorry, I messed up. I didn't mean to insinuate it that way, but it
Oh,
skips
okay.
the fight.
That's crazy. That could even... Wow.
Skips the fight. And you were on, like, the
Is
proper
there a ransom
side.
for that? Or a reward? Can I get some money for finding a new MGS3 skip, provided you have no clip enabled?
But the thing is, it's on the side that you're supposed to be on.
Yeah, that's the weird thing.
So-
Like, I don't
So
know
if you
why
could reach that...
Yeah. Let me try that again.
Yes.
skip straight
Let me see
to it.
exactly where it is.
You just hang on the ledge right at the corner.
Yeah. So I just got
On
over
your
here.
side.
Now, I mean, I've got some
There's-
weird values enabled, so it's probably not going to work right, but... As soon as I went to the edge and I hit up, it loaded. Why didn't it work that time? Hold
Oh, you
on.
hit up.
Can you
Okay.
look down there?
There's something here.
Secret ledge.
Oh, come on.
Dude, I'm about to go fucking fight this in my game.
Go back to Austin. Whoa. That was a crazy jump right there.
God, how the hell did I do it?
We just saw you do it.
You might as
too.
well
It just
clip it
happened.
and see if you notice something in the clip.
Yeah, because I really don't know. I didn't do it. Yeah, clip that. I'm curious how that works. I gotta show Apache later. He might be able to figure out what's happening. Because that is weird. Hi,
Did
Ocelot.
anybody clip
Hi,
it?
Ocelot. Yeah, somebody clip that, please.
Wow,
Yeah,
this
I have
one.
no idea what the hell I did, but... That is insane.
3 picture-in-picture from just 3.
Flip it. Yeah, do that. I want to go back over here.
And then have our videos reacting to it on top of more layers of screens.
Oh no! There's got to be a way to trigger this.
There we go. Got the clip in the chat. Thanks, Effie.
There it was. Okay, there it was again.
Oh shit! I was looking at the clip.
It's the same thing.
I guess.
Wow. What would you name it?
I have no idea. I don't even know if I get to be the one to name that. And that's assuming that it even has any practical use, because again, I'm modding the game. Like, I'm messing with memory that affects Snake's ability to go through objects. Now, maybe there is a way to, like, boba skip your way into that.
I'm about to try it in my game.
Yeah, let's try it on the regular save file. Let's see if
I didn't mean to load that. That
yeah,
sucked.
it's right around there. It's somewhere right there. You just
Keep also in mind that this is the
actual
HD version. Yeah.
try to go over a little bit.
I can't.
Try it again.
Because
Where the hell's Apache?
you jump from up here to here.
Whoa!
Yeah, it's gonna happen a lot, I think.
That's fine.
Yeah, you gotta like come at it a certain way.
It's like almost kind of like at the edge. Oh.
Yeah, what? I gotta see the clip again to know what I did, because I have no idea.
Did you press up or triangle to get up? Because you said you press up, but did you mean triangle? Oh, okay.
The goat.
But again, like, I don't know if this has got any practical use, but
it really
God,
might.
if it does, that's amazing. Can you play the clip again so that I can sort of see what it did?
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to play the clip on stream?
Yeah, can you play it? Like, let me see what it was. I gotta see what it was again.
Give me a second. Okay. Damn. Okay. No, we have to download it to put it on, or screen capture, which is.
I mean, if it's too much trouble, then don't worry about it.
Oh no, it's not trouble. It's really interesting.
I mean, do you want me to link it to you? In
Yeah,
Discord.
let me
Yeah,
see it.
that's way easier.
Oh, and then yeah,
I need to watch it again to see exactly what it
Yes,
was.
yes, I know what you mean.
You have like one. Yeah, it's like one leg into the
Oh, is that it? Oh, okay. I think I got an idea of what's going on here.
Is it because you're grabbing onto the ledge from inside the thing you're clipping
I
into?
think it's like right on the edge of that. Like you've got to be like right on the corner. Let me try it. I'm gonna try it again.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's tricky.
That's pretty close. Wow.
Okay, hold on. There's like,
I
I think you've got to be like pixel perfect right on the edge of this.
Yeah. That's crazy that there's a spawn right there. Spawn of.
Yeah, Apache was telling me there's one of the credits in the area after.
Whoa! The arcade screen was crazy. He just did a backflip into the cave.
Well, I'm just fucking around with it and
Yeah,
regular
they can't see
thing.
what I
They
just
can't
saw.
see it, yeah.
I was giving a live commentary of, and there goes DRK.
We could
If you can trigger it without the mod, like holy crap.
Yeah, I know.
That's what he was trying, yeah.
Hold on, do we want to put this side by side? Where we're both fucking with it.
Oh, that's interesting too.
You skip.
Oh, okay.
There's
actually a. Oh, okay. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Put up a video.
Here we go.
I think I'm seeing how they did this.
You should also put the
There
third
is-
video of the skip working.
All right.
The
Can you
problem
see my
is-
screen?
This is HD. Yeah.
There
And
is,
that
I
is-
think, an invisible wall that they put up right here so that you can't climb this ledge normally, right? And I'm no-clipping past it, which is why I can sort of pop up. But when I'm through that invisible... But watch this, watch this. When I'm through the invisible wall, if I hit triangle, I can still climb up it.
That's what I'm saying. I would try pressing triangle.
Yeah. I can climb up it normally.
Oh, okay.
So
we
if
wanna
you can
fuck
get
with
through
this.
that initial wall, you can do this.
Is it grabbing onto the thing after you pass the wall?
Something like that.
Because I also saw. So what happened in your clip is that Snake's. See how he only grabs
Oh,
onto.
did he do it? No.
No, that's just. See how he only grabs onto it with,
Yeah,
one,
with one
hand.
hand.
But then
Yeah.
unless you move. So did you move first before you? God, this is probably.
Maybe?
I was thinking.
I don't know. I gotta watch
I wonder.
it again.
Okay, so we got.
I think there's like a way to like maybe bullshit your way through it there. Like.
So we got emulator on the left. And,
Yeah.
and HD on the right.
This is really fucked because there's different aspect ratios.
Okay, I've got a pretty good screenshot of where the exact thing is.
I don't think anything's gonna happen without the no clip, but like look at his foot though. If I could maybe explode my way or
Yeah, if you could somehow.
hold on a second. What if
This is like Apache level stuff here.
Oh.
God, where is he when you need him? Yeah, there's got to be a way to like
me
pop
see if-
yourself through the wall.
I was thinking MGS2 style of it kind of works like this. I don't think I'm past it though. Damn, if it has to be like a perfect roll, like yeah, no, we're gonna fall off a lot trying this. Did we just fucking do it at the same time?
Oh yeah.
Nice. I'm like what the fuck?
Oh wait. Oh no, that was just awesome.
Ugh.
Never mind. I thought I had it for a second.
Oh my god. Okay, how much longer are we gonna fuck with this?
It's really interesting.
I know it.
Maybe we should at least
I-
play the video one more time when he actually does get it, the clip, and then.
Oh, you have to download it and then put it on OBS because I don't want to screen capture. It's a pain in the ass.
How in the hell?
There's no way.
Like I'm just rapid firing it now.
Yes, the definition of insanity, I think.
It's like right on the absolute furthest edge.
Oh, the way he
Fucking
fell.
Oslo shot me, and then wow. Nice. It seems like it was maybe getting somewhere with that. This is how you know clip an MGS2. At certain places. Also, yeah, we're on PS3 and then versus emulators.
We're
That's
on
like
PlayStation 3. I mean that trick you're doing works in MGO. I don't know if it
Oh,
works here,
really?
though. You know the one?
no, I only use an MGS2 on the tanker usually.
Oh, I can show you. There's another trick here that works in MGO, but I'll have to switch emulators. But it's good for no clipping. Yeah, basically what you're doing right there. Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, I do an MGS2 on the tanker all the time, but I never tried an MGS3.
You can, if you do that in MGO, you can get into like areas you're not supposed to.
Freaking animation when you get a shot.
I mean, this is not even OG Snake Eater, technically. This is Subsistence.
Yeah.
But unless you mean like PS2.
Come on. Oh, other way.
Yeah, I haven't even been able to do it once now.
And let me see that clip, because... Dude, if we pull it off...
That would be wild.
I need to look at the clip for a second. Because how could we recreate this?
I don't know. It's, you know, the first step is understanding it, and
Yeah.
I don't.
I thought you kind of had a idea now that you could...
Yeah, I thought, but it's not
Oh.
clear, because, like, exactly how. Vague
See how...
idea versus...
Okay,
yeah,
you see how in your clip Snake grabs on with both hands for a second before it happens?
Yeah, and
Do
then
you
it
remember if you
starts.
moved? What did you do?
I know, I wish I could see what my actual controls were.
You can actually do that on PCSX too. You can have inputs on screen, at least in the newer ones. What? I already checked there. Yeah. I
Out of
don't know.
cheese ocelot.
Oh, it's so
Alright. Well.
Yeah, when you did it, you dropped off from like the higher part of the cliff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he dropped from up top, so you don't even have access to that area.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to do it legit.
Yeah.
There's got to be a way.
But yeah, you started at the top of the ocelot side, and then when you fell down and the arm came up, it started the cutscene.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like... Like, I was right on the edge here. And then...
Yeah.
Oh, Apache's here.
Apache!
Hey, what the fuck is going on here?
So...
There he is. Is he here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw him tagged, but... Oh, there he is. Okay, I see him now. Apache, watch the clip. There's
You need to
potential
show me the
ocelot skip if we figure out how I did it, and if it can be done without my memory hacking tomfoolery.
Fuck.
Wait, Apache, why can't you just beat Ocelot like this? Let me show you. Let me show you how a pro does it, okay? Let me show you. This is how a pro does it. What's wrong with you? Why can't you do it?
Nitroid's gonna beat Apache's ocelot record.
Just go up and shoot him. Quit being a wuss about it. God. Get in voice chat, you nerd.
Oh yeah.
This is how you fight Ocelot at close range. Fighting him across the canyon like a chump.
Fucking RPG myself.
Chase
doing
his
that.
ass down.
I guess we could move all this crap up here.
In fact, I'll make it easier.
Yeah, who knows? It's a completely different environment on PS3 HD versus emulated subsistence. Nice.
Get him, Nitroid.
Uh-oh.
fuck.
I gotta say, he's pretty squirrely even while I'm over here, you know? Like...
Yeah.
Man, that's how you do it.
You really don't remember what
Oh,
the fuck you
pro does
pressed before...
No, I
Before
don't. That's the
trying.
worst part. I
It
don't
has-
know. Load it back up and try again. I know that like I was standing right
It's
here
gotta
on
be
the
a direction.
corner, and
The
then
other
I
press
moved my
left or...
discs,
Well, you did
and
say
then
I
just-
pressed up. Let me see if up does it.
Just like that, yeah. That's exactly.
Fuck.
What the hell did I do?
Up doesn't do it. You either press left or right for Snake to grab on with both hands. There's no other button to do it.
Let me see it again.
Does the pain spawn have a hitbox? Have you tried like throwing a grenade down there?
See, grabs on with one hand.
You must have pressed left or right. Hold on, maybe I can no-clip through this with the fake death pill. But then I don't know if it's worth.
This is nuts.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Isn't there what? Oh, you can skip the pain doing this with the fake death pills, but you need like a couple of them, so it's only lower difficulties. Shit. Maybe if I can get it just right.
Well, this is why I wanted to talk to Apache to see if he knew of any no-clip, any way to like pop through a wall.
So you're saying the spawn.
Oh, what about the box glide?
Does that work here?
Nah, no idea. But maybe it's finally a use for a box glide. Well. the double ocelot theme. Ah, fuck, it's just snap back in there. Apache just came in, said, "Hey gamers, what the fuck is going on here?" and left.
And then left. Blame him. Let me go tag him real quick. I'm sure it's late where he is. He's probably... Oh god, yeah, it's like super late where he is. Okay, give me a second.
Oh, that the other way.
Yeah, it's 3 in the morning.
What else? Ooh. Wait, but you're not supposed to have this. Anyway, it's too early.
I mean, if you want to get the emulator, I can send you the hacks for this.
No, but I want to do it legit. That's the whole point.
Yeah, but I can't even do it and I've got the hacks, so like something's wrong here.
Oh.
If you get up there, dude, if you can get up there without
Yeah, I know.
like that's gonna open so many doors. Because this is a cliff. If all you need is to get past that wall and hit action, and you can pop right up.
It might not look like anything that makes sense. Like maybe you face the other way to do it. Who knows?
God, what the hell?
God,
did
the game forcefully unequips the fake death pill when you roll.
fact that I've only been able to do it twice, you know?
Wait a minute.
I kind of want to go and look at other things, though, to see what else I can do.
Yeah, because there's other areas like this where you could apply these same techniques.
Yeah. Like, what other stuff do you want to see?
Well, we know that there's a loading zone there. You don't know. But... Okay, so there's this spot where, right before you fight the end, if you fuck with the Hornets there in that map, and then attack a soldier, an enemy with the Hornets, instead of running away through the loading zone in the next area, they run into a cliff. Not only that, in the original Snake Eater, I think the Hornets just don't work at all on that map. So in Subsistence, yeah, I tried it, and I couldn't get the Hornets to attack the guy. And in Subsistence, hold on, let me see.
Actually, I want to try something. I got a fun idea.
Where is it?
Excuse me.
It's
Let me go check the Fury fight real quick, which is 81A. I got a fun idea.
It's the Gorny 61A.
All right, let me see what this can do. Am I still no clipping?
Oh, we're skipping the Fury now?
I'm curious if I can, yeah.
Damn, just a tiny... Like...
Okay, hold on, I gotta turn on wall collision. Make sure it's functional.
Yeah, I was trying to blow myself up here somehow.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck did you do?
Oh, okay. That's not gonna work.
That's a nice door. Wow!
I want it painted black.
Oh my god, I knew that. Okay.
It turns snake red, too.
Wow, his gun is tripping out, like...
Oh, what the fuck? This is the
Fury will
sort of
never
thing.
find me here, haha!
This is the sort of thing that you,
Yeah, there's nothing here. So
you
that's not useful.
sit around and do complete nonsense for hours, and then maybe something comes out of it. I'm gonna fuck around with it a little bit more, but
Can I get up that ladder again?
speedrunning race gone wrong.
Oh, nope, I cannot.
Whoa! Oh, that's cool. There was like an area. Oh.
Yeah, there's something down there.
So there's a very large piece of the map.
Here, I'll show you something really fun. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it off. This is probably something that you've seen before, but I'm going to try
Why are
it
you looking
anyway.
at that tiny thing? You can look here. Okay, whatever.
Rock Rosh Bareg is 201A. Alright, so let me see if I can do this. This is a little hard.
What? Shit.
Alright, hold on. This one's a little tricky. Alright, is that the right way? Which way is... that way?
Fuck.
Okay, so it's that way. Hold on, I'm trying to watch the... Okay, so if I set that to 2400, negative 2400. Nope, that didn't do it. I gotta set the Y to like 2,000. No, I gotta set to like.
Are you trying to get out of bounds with the boss?
Yeah. Yeah, you can do it. You just gotta. It's tough. So that's the Y.
Nah.
I do -2,000. That might get me there. I need to be like -10,000.
Turbo teabagging there.
Whoa! Where did you go? What a great line.
You insist on looking at the OBS preview for this.
Whoa, it's Portal.
Okay,
wow.
that one didn't work. Yeah, this one's tough.
Nice.
Oh, that was it. That was it. I just gotta lock his Y state, and then I'll have it. Hold on.
I wonder, maybe it's... What if it's easier to do it like here? And then, no, it's not connected. Damn, just knowing that there's a loading zone there, though.
It's a model of the pane. Is it invisible, or does it have...
Damn it. Okay.
Like...
Hmm?
For the bee thing?
What bee thing?
That little... Never mind.
It's tricky. It's really tricky to get this one.
What a pretty halo jump. Flower petals everywhere. Very girly.
Wrong one. Hold on.
Oh man, his legs clipped through there for a second. I wonder, what if I fake death
Oh, you could see through
as
it.
soon as...
Let me actually change the
Whoa,
camera.
looks like
That
you're-
might do it.
Well, if you notice, we changed the title. Oh, that's right. Health runs out.
Emulator fuckery. Okay, that's not working. Let me switch to first person fuckery here.
No, I also made sure to remove in-depth story run from the title, because people would be like, "What the fuck?"
Oh yeah, that's not what this is.
It's just MGS3 with nitroid.
The height. Okay, so if I set this to 20, then I should be able to see better. Yeah. Okay. So where is it? Okay, there's the wig.
We'll probably fuck around with this for... Oh, nice. Yeah, sorry, I was just doing my own thing there too. Nice.
So it's that way, which means what are our dimensions? Well, trying to look at our.
Don't tell me there's a loading zone in the wig.
Okay, so I've got to set the Z to -5,000, maybe that'll do it. Nope. Okay. Damn it. Okay.
Let's see what you're made of.
Gotta turn off that. Yeah, I know, boss. Alright, -30,000 maybe. Nope, that didn't do it.
Oh,
It's hard to get that exact value. Actually, this might work. If I'm here.
This fucking corner, dude.
Damn it. Okay. Oh, wait. My wall collision's on. That might be part of it. Yeah, hold on. So I set this to -45.
Oh, damn it. Think.
There. Damn it. Okay.
Oh, you're really close to the edge.
Fuck.
He's dying with flower petals, and you're dying with handkerchiefs.
We're gonna get there, man. Okay, this is getting annoying. How did I do it last time? Maybe I can just walk up the wall here. I didn't think I could, but maybe there's a way to do it.
What is some first-person fuckery involved? That or like explosions or something.
Have you messed around in any of the bike riding areas?
I think I did actually. I know. Oh God, what do you think?
I feel like they're built differently than the other levels, so they gotta be like more glitchy when you're trying to go places that weren't meant for walking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wonder what's... Because they can't even walk at all.
Yeah.
Somebody has gotten it so that you can walk around there. I've
Oh,
seen
really?
it.
Freaking out, that's a lot, dude.
Nope. Okay.
How to...
Oh wait. I think I remember now. I gotta. Oh wait. Yeah, oops. There we go. I think I have to mess with gravity. So if I set the gravity to 0, fix the FPV height, and then I mess with the Y. Set that to 2000. Yeah, there we go. Oh, darn it! Yeah, the kill zone. Damn it. Okay.
What the fuck?
Because the kill zone adjusts based on your position. Let's just lock that at like an infinite. Yeah, I know. That's normal. That's okay.
So is there another loading zone outside?
Hold on. Yeah, there's okay, I'm in the air now, so now I've got a little more control. X is negative 5,000. Yeah, there we go. Now we're moving.
Yeah, whatever it is probably not obvious.
And this is the thing about screwing around with this game, is it's slow.
Yeah.
Okay, let's set that to 3,000. There we go. Set the X to...
Wow.
What the fuck? What was the sound effect?
You
Like
got
a thud?
Flipped over.
Oh, it's the sound effect when you fall off a tree or something.
Yeah, I thought I had the height zone set, but I guess I didn't.
Nice.
So, oops.
Okay. I'm out of ideas for
Height
now.
zone is... Alright, hold on. Load state. -8 to... Let me set it to like... 90,000. Oh yeah, so if I set it above that, it's like insta-death. Because I'm below it. Yeah, so I can just trigger a fall death anywhere just by setting the depth zone height higher than what I'm standing on. That's really funny.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, I'm gonna set it to like negative 200,000. That should be good. And then gravity is, yeah, gravity's off. And then the Y we can set to 1500. We'll lock it there. And then Z, what can I do with the Z? Let's do 1500 and see what happens. Okay, so that's good. 2000. And if that just messed with stuff. It didn't like that. Okay. What?
Snake, answer me.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh, this is so stupid.
Whoa, that was crazy.
What's going on? Snake!
Even Major Zero is confused.
Here I come.
Go away, boss. I don't want to talk to you no more. Okay,
Move or you're dead.
okay. Wall collision's still on, so that might be part of it. So let me set that back. Turn that off. Gravity's still off. Y is there.
Could be it
Set
just
that
doesn't
to
work
3000.
HD.
Maybe they're like, oop, touch that. The screen when it says Snake is dead and he's still standing is so funny.
Are you just in a game over loop right now?
No, it's because I'm messing with the Y values.
Oh, okay.
Snake, are you okay?
And so he's hitting
on the
as
ledge,
soon as he
too.
spawns, he's hitting the vertical.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've gotta make sure that the collision stuff is off before I do anything else. So, all right, here we go. Why is that crashing it? That's weird.
Go back to that clip of him.
Here, I'm gonna load the fight again.
Screenshot of the fight. Perfect.
Was it 201?
Oh, never mind, you moved it. Oh yeah, right there.
Get ready.
For what?
Like it's like that's where you gotta fall. From there.
You'd better run.
Okay, I shouldn't have any wall collision stuff on. All I got on is gravity effects. And that should not screw with anything.
Okay, when you have a minute,
Need to increase the Z value.
so this area that I'm in right now
Yeah.
is weird with the hornets. Cause hold on, let me just get
Yeah. Give me a second. I'm gonna
the
try.
hornets. Actually, I need to get rid of everybody except one guy.
Damn it.
Where the fuck? Oh. Insane. We gotta stun everybody first.
God, why is it hitting that?
Nice.
Okay, this is driving me crazy. I know there's a way to get over there to the thing. I just can't do it right now. I'm gonna have to mess around more. But there's collision all the way out to the wig.
Oh, that's cool. But there's no like loading there.
No, it's just fun. What's a fun area to check?
Actually, since you're on, do you also have Snake Eater?
Yeah, but the code
with the dev save. Do you have a
what?
dev save? A
Not
developer
for,
save?
For Snake Eater, maybe, but these hacks are not gonna work for Snake Eater.
Now, I just wanted you to fuck around with what I'm trying to do in this area.
Oh.
On Snake Eater, because when I tried to do it in Snake Eater, it didn't do anything, which is maybe why it acts so weird in Subsistence, because they patched it in. So, if I get the Hornets here with the Pains camo, right, in this area, and then hold on, there's a bunch of people there.
Oh, which one is the hallway? S111A. I want to try something.
Fuck, I should have gotten that alert here. Wow, I shot that guy in the dick and that guy in the head at the same time. Very efficient. Okay, just leave one guy alive here. And the Hornets shoot, go for him. Alright, so look what happens to this guy when he gets the Hornets. He runs away into the cliff.
Hold on, I didn't have it pulled up. Let me.
Yeah, if you blink, you miss it. Yeah, it's okay.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
You saw it. Okay. So when I tried to do this in Snake Eater, the Hornets wouldn't attack at all. Because normally they're supposed to run to a loading zone, like the next area or something.
Yeah.
But for some strange reason here, they run into the cliff. Hold on, because he'll be back in a minute.
Probably because they don't have a clear exit zone, or there is one, but the pathing is off.
Are they following you because you're wearing the Pains fatigues?
Yeah.
Oh,
and look,
so
look,
cool.
they're still there. They know where the guy is.
They're like
inside
right
the cliff.
Oh, that's
Like-
weird.
They're chilling over there, waiting for him.
Yeah, if I go here, if I go too close, they stay there.
Oh.
And then look at him. Boof, gone.
What? Oof.
But the pathing is the same as when the reinforcements come in, because they come from the other areas. So why would they not have the same pathing for running away from the Hornets?
I don't know. That's weird. Maybe because they were just supposed to go away temporarily or something. I don't know. That's strange.
My suspicion is that there actually is a loading zone in there. And they're running for it. You know?
What the hell?
Because if there's a loading zone in the fucking corner of the cliff, why not inside this cliff? Like, I don't know.
No, I mean, that makes sense.
Look at him. Okay, here we go
That's
again.
hilarious. I do have a debug save for Snake Eater somewhere. I have no idea where it is. It'll take me time. It'll take me a while to
Okay.
figure it out.
Actually, I'd be interested in getting that when you have a minute. If you could send it to me.
Yeah.
This area is 61A. If you want to fuck
Oh my
around
God,
with
I'm on
that.
the screen.
Because what happens if you just no clip into here? I'm curious. If there's like an easy to hit loading zone where you just need to change the coordinates and you can walk into
why
it.
My collision settings are not turning off. Why am I getting caught going back through the damn door?
That's a good question. Wait, let me see what the fuck you're doing. What?
Hold on.
Did they notice you when you got in there?
No, that's not what's happening. Okay, how about now? Yeah, now I can go out. It's weird. It's like there's somebody out there.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was curious because I'm not supposed to be able to go in there yet.
If you could somehow trigger a cutscene without the camo.
Well, I want to try and get in
Like-
there.
Oh, in the Shagahaw's hangar? I know this much, you can blow it up from there.
Can
'Cause
you really?
You can kind of clip the gun through the window and shoot the fuel tanks.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. I
Well,
think
that probably means
yeah.
the whole place is accessible then. Let me try something.
Alright guys, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna leave you guys with Nitroid fucking around on his own. If you're cool with that, if
Are
you're
you cool
cool,
with me as your babysitter?
oh yeah. If you're
there we
cool with just fucking around for 10 minutes or so.
Darn it!
Oh, what the fuck?
What the heck? There's some weird ass loading zones here, man. This is bizarre. Alright, well, there we go. Definitely not supposed to be here.
Oh shit, you actually got in there?
Yeah.
And they can alert. Did you try blowing it up?
Not yet, I'm going to, though.
Okay. I
Again,
just
you
realized
yeah.
that you're in there when you're not supposed to. Yeah. Cause like, yeah, it's okay. It's just a Shagahaw's hanging out. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I had to go in through a place that wasn't going to make me fall because the game is like really hypersensitive about falling.
Oh, there you go. Try shooting one of the fuel tanks. Maybe I remember wrong, but I could swear I saw it. Somebody do it. Or maybe you know what it is. Maybe they did it through the glass, but when you right before you're supposed to go in there.
Well,
That would make more sense, right? Because then the area would be proper.
Let me try something here. Here, let me save state real quick. Just in case. Okay, I've got 999 C3. I think
Is it
we're
gonna
good.
let you place more than 4?
Probably not. Where are the tanks?
Oh, wait. I think you can see the one that's like
Yeah, hold on. I'm just
on
not
the right.
like- Yeah, there it is. Oh, hello.
Oh, there's. Oh, you're trying to actually do it properly first with the C3.
Well, it's blocking me. I think this is not a fully rendered area.
Yeah, we just try shooting it.
Well, I mean, this is like a pseudo map. The whole
Yeah.
map isn't rendered because it's not letting me pass certain points.
Yeah.
It's not the real map.
I mean, it seems
Please.
like mostly you can get there.
Okay, hold on. I gotta fix my wall collision real quick.
It's
Alright, here we go.
probably not the real, the actual map, so...
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
shit! It lets you do it! No fucking way!
Alright, let's go!
Can you trigger the Vulcan fight?
Yo, how many skips can you find in one day?
Oh!
Whoa!
Wow, the call works.
Snake,
Then...
I finished.
Wow!
You just fucking face skipped. That was a fucking face skip there. That's wild.
Where's number 4 at?
Well, I'm so curious
It's
what's gonna happen
upstairs or
next.
something, right?
No. It's... Did you get the one on the right when you first come in?
No, I didn't.
So facing...
What the fuck?
Whoa. So when you first come in, you go down the steps and it's on the right side.
I have broken something very fundamental in this game.
Yeah, see that one. Oh shit, I don't know how much delay I have, but
Which one?
it's just to the right side of the Shagahod.
Oh, I
see where that guy is standing? Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while. I'm trying to remember where all 4 of them are.
Is that the one you missed earlier? I think it is, right?
Okay, because I know there's... I thought there was one on this side that I was forgetting.
I wonder
But
if
maybe
you
that
can
is
get
it.
inside the
No, you might be right. Okay, so... Oops.
Oh shit!
Oh my god, they did it again!
Wow, it's a minefield of death zones. What the fuck?
Okay, well that was my fault. Okay, hold on.
It's doable though. You did all
What happens if I
3.
continue? Will it load me in there again, or do I have to... Okay, I'll just do this. Alright, so let me fix my collision real quick. Let me make sure I don't have any other hacks on. Okay, yeah, other than health, I'm solid.
That's crazy that it triggers
Or
an
naked
EVA call.
fire.
If it triggers an EVA call, it probably triggers a Vulcan fight too.
Which would skip the whole thing. When you get the C3 as soon as you finish up with EVA, so if you can get into this room, then that's it.
I mean, what would that
man.
accomplish though? Because you can get in there with the truck.
It
But-
means that you could skip the entire sequence with Rykov and like, or wait, no, because it's not
No,
until
you
no,
get
you're
the
right, you're
C3
right,
in the
you're right. Yeah,
cave.
that's right. You get it in the cave after you meet up with Eva. That's already past the Rykov stuff. I'm going through. I'm trying to think of like what this would actually skip. Not much.
No, it's because you just can't have the C3 in there.
Yeah,
So-
you wouldn't really skip anything.
It's just interesting that it triggers the first time you were there, I guess.
If by some weird sequence of events you had the C3 before
Do it! Nice!
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you had it before you encountered Sokolov the first time around, then yeah, you can skip it. But there's no way for that to happen. You would have to have the C3 before meeting Eva.
Yeah, no, it's
And that's
pretty
not gonna
useless, and yeah. Koala Soup, thank you for the 4 months resub. Okay, I'll be back.
Yep.
I really wanted to see if that worked, but the fucking C3 isn't there yet.
I doubt there's much I can do with Volgan.
During the last great
Oh, fuck around with Ocelot in the first phase. Clip up there or something. I don't know.
I can try. I don't know if I can. Let me save state real quick.
Put that thing away.
Put that C4 away. Okay, let me take a look here. Wall collision is on. There's really nowhere to go, is the problem. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. There's not a whole lot I can do here.
Put that thing away.
Oh my gosh.
Snake, what happened?
Put that thing away.
I mean, that sort of worked.
Snake, what happened? Snake.
What a weird thing.
Snake, what happened? Snake. Snake. Snake, what happened?
Oh my gosh, this is infuriating.
Put that thing away.
Oh, there's our boy over there.
That's so cool to see that Ocelot's pacing back and forth back there during the fight.
Okay, I think I've got a feel for where it is now.
Snake, what happened?
Oops, wrong one. Yep, okay. So then we do negative 18,000. Negative 22,000. There we go. Now we're moving towards him. Negative 24,000. Trying to get to Ocelot here. Too much.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
Put that there. Turn gravity off.
Snake, what happened? Snake!
This is just ridiculous.
Snake!
Just blue point things. This isn't even the remaster. This is original. Alright, let's try 800. Oh, it doesn't like that. Okay. There we go. I wish I could disable the dang kill zone.
Snake!
Oh, wrong load. God, come on!
Hello, UK Nightmare.
Hold on a second. Where did Volgin go?
I thought you were like moving Volgin first every
What
time.
the hell?
To like get rid of him so that you can mess around with the settings. I thought you were getting rid of him. You weren't editing him out of the map every... Like, he disappears right away.
Hey guys, I think we lost Volgin. He gave up. He's like, the Snakes guy's doing some weird shit. I'm not sticking around. This is out of my league.
He's like, you're not Rykov.
Can I stop the timer? So that I can dick around. Stop timer. Stop timer. Stop timer. Stop the timer. Stop the timer. Oh dear. Okay, well, at least I can mess around a little bit more. Okay, gravity is off 1,000 Z to negative 22,000. 22,500. Just gonna inch our way there. Okay, so there is a hard limit there that it does not want you to surpass. Okay. I want to know where the hell Volgin went.
Alright, I'm back. What the hell is going on here?
We lost Volgin.
Lost Volgin.
It's pretty cool. He's trying to get over to Ocelot right now.
And what I understand is why are you
And
like...
he keeps dying on the way over there. He keeps almost
We
getting
lost-
to Ocelot.
Yeah, we lost Volgin. He's just gone.
Every time, like, Volgin disappears in the first couple seconds.
Yeah, Volgin is gone. He's no more. He's ceased to be.
Can you just not change the coordinates to go up there? Is it not that simple?
It's difficult because the gravity system wants to pull you back down.
Oh, I see.
So hold on, let me fix that. I'm gonna turn off the stuff here, and then let me save state on 5. Okay, so let me turn gravity back off, and then let me set the Y coordinates to 1,000 and see if I can pull it off. Nope, it doesn't like that.
Yeah, Cammy, I don't know what happened, but thanks for the resub.
Let me see if I can inch him up. Hold on.
Damn, Apache really disappeared.
I'm trying to inch him up, man. There's gonna be a kill zone here, so I gotta watch it. We're almost there. Hi, Ocelot.
That's so cool.
Okay, around 300 is the break point. That's
Damn,
where
it
the
just
game just
swing-
decides no.
Snake, what happened? Snake.
There's no way you can even see him up there when you're in the middle of battling Volgin, so it's just kind of like an Easter egg that he's back there pacing.
During the first phase
You
of the
can see him.
Volgin fight, He's just up there. If you look up, you can shoot him. You can put him to sleep. You can give him food.
What?
Yeah, you can give him food, and he gives you back life medicine. Oh.
Yeah, I might have got it.
You maybe roll over it. Nah. So Ocelot's walking on non-existent floor there the whole time. Nice.
Hold on. Let me try something. Okay. 31474. Hold on.
Oh, nice. Oh, shit, you had it. You had it.
Snake, what happened? Snake.
Okay, I think I got this sort of figured out now.
Whoa, it's really freaking out right now. Oh. Nice. Oh, there you go. No collision.
I got a save state, yeah. This is wild.
Nice. Try throwing food at him and see where he throws a life medicine. Does he throw it down there or does he throw it at you here? How the knife works. If you have like a ration of calorie mate or noodles.
Yeah, let me see if I can. I don't know if I've got anything though.
Wonder if they interact with each
Ah,
other.
damn
if
it.
you throw Ocelot down there with Vulcan.
You would have to load the developer save with
Yeah,
the
that's
food
the thing, I
modifier.
am on the developer, but I didn't set the stuff, yeah.
Yeah, you have to set the food flag.
Hold on, current weapon ID. Let me see. It doesn't have the food. Okay. Item index. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Wow, so the whole thing works up there. Nice. Oh.
Yeah, there's very hard limits here.
Yeah.
That's crazy, though.
Well, good to know that Ocelot is walking on non-textured floor the whole time. Ooh. See if you can carry him.
Nah, it's not letting me.
Oh, nice. That's wild that the kicks and the knife work. And it's taking his health. The kick is taking his health bar. He kick Ocelot's ass to death.
Oh my god.
I always wonder if there's a way to make him shoot there, because you can see his bullets, But it's probably because it's part of his health bar. Also, when I was playing the original Snake Eater, I wasn't paying attention, but somebody in the chat said that Ocelot's health bar doesn't show up. So they added it in Subsistence or something.
Makes sense.
There's probably no way for him to shoot back. Even though you see his bullets. In MGS1 you actually can punch Ocelot to death. It just takes an insane amount of punches. You would have to keep him stun locked with a bandana and stun grenades or something, and punch him repeatedly.
He has no stamina bar.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's why the kick.
It worked.
Oh, nice. Yeah, because you can put him to sleep regularly, but there's no stamina bar. The sig spray works.
In the in
his fight, yeah.
I wish I could pick him up. This is crazy. What else do you want to see?
Why don't you try getting close to the end in the warehouse?
Oh, that's a great idea.
Oh, I did.
Yep.
Oh, that'd be so good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me check the map.
Yeah, I'll get you.
Inside the door.
You can find me the reference points for the names, then I'll get there quicker.
Uh, 43A for the
43A,
warehouse.
okay.
But hold on, that might be after the cutscene though. I don't know how it works. If the end is gonna be there when you first load.
The end events start. Here we go.
Okay, yeah. So he's there for a few seconds. Now you gotta figure out the coordinates, I guess.
Yeah, I'm save stating. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a couple things. I don't know if I can get there fast enough. That's the problem. And I'm gonna need to have stealth camo to do it. Okay, so this would be save state is F1. Okay.
Like maybe you can fuck with the guard that's pushing him around. You can fuck with the wheelchair. I wonder if the wheelchairs explode before shooting him.
Well, if I remember right, the wheelchair keeps rolling in even if you take the guard out.
Yeah, because he starts pushing himself at that point.
Yeah.
But I'm just wondering if the wheel itself explodes if you shoot it. And probably not until he dies.
Here's our strategy. Here's our strategy. I'm gonna let him get away the first time, but what I'm gonna do?
Figure out the coordinates, right?
Yeah. Because those will be static.
Nobody here.
All right, so this should be right about here. Would be a good spot, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, let me check them. Hold on. What are the coordinates? Okay, cool. One second. I gotta make a note here. Oh, excuse me. Okay, X is -876. Y, and there's decimals for these, but I'm not going to worry about them. Y is 1300. I can set it to 1301, and Z is negative 28,390. All right, now let me. This is going to be tricky because I'm only going to have like a couple of seconds to do this.
Yeah.
So let me do a quick test and we'll see if it works. Because the second I do this, it's going to be weird.
Nobody here.
Now, if I pause it, what happens if I... Actually, what happens if I set the... If I pause the emulation, and then I set it? Okay, I think this might work. So, negative 876, 1300, negative 28,390. Okay, so if I unpause and he zips to that spot, we're golden.
Nice.
Boom!
Oh, cool.
Okay, perfect. All right,
Do it.
so here's where it gets fun.
Wow.
This is a blast. Okay, so load it in, pause. Negative 876. Oh, wait a minute.
The stealth camo.
Yep, this is gonna be bad.
Oh, what the fuck? Did you mess up the coordinates, or are they different? Or
No,
what?
no, I intentionally screwed
Oh,
up so I
okay.
could get the stealth camo on. Okay. Okay, so that's paused. Now I can do it. That's negative 876. 1300. Negative 28,390. All right. Hard to tell them what we're going to be able to do here, but boom.
Hello.
Okay, system. Save.
Nice.
Save it as slot 4. Okay.
Look at him.
That was awesome.
Nice.
That was amazing.
We'll just start fucking with all the weapons and see what we can do to him.
The wheel is supposed to home in on your position, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, no, because you can get out of the way. It just shoots in the general direction, I think.
Right, but what happens if I do it here?
I'd be surprised if it shoots.
Whoa.
Are you in European Extreme?
Oops. Yep, I am.
Oops.
Debug loads you into that automatically. Hold on a second. Load.
Wait, that's
save,
weird, because you have
slot
more health,
4.
though. You have more health. You have normal health. How does it game over on site with that much health? That's weird.
Debug. Yeah, it's debug mode.
does that? Oh, okay.
It's really weird.
Well, you don't need to do debug, though. If you just load the developer save without changing any settings, you already have all the items.
I didn't. It auto. For me, it autos.
Wait a minute. Is your developer save on the European Extreme?
Yeah, that's probably why.
Oh, mine's on normal. You can change it, though, before you go in.
Oh man, once they get a sniff of you, it's over.
Yeah. So if you just... you have the coordinates, so if you just started the load again and just change the difficulty, shouldn't be that bad to get back here.
True. I want to see what happens if I kill him.
Yeah.
Damn, he's got some health. Okay, yeah, let's try that. Yeah, you're right. I do have the coordinates. So if I go into here, option, level, let's just set it to very easy. Item full. And what did you say the stage number was again?
43A.
43A. Okay.
Bad Human says the guard wheels out the end is glitchy. Careful. One time he tried to attack me through the shut doors.
All right.
I wonder if
that
those
should be
weapons
good.
even do anything to him.
All right. I'm gonna save. Actually, let me save state. 5. Coordinates are -876, 1300, and -28390. Pause. System, save state, 2, 4. All right, now let's see what we can do here.
Just bumping into the guard.
Okay,
I want to say he's probably not programmed to take damage from anything other than the SVD or the explosion. Maybe.
Welcome, Raiders.
Dark
Probably
Assassin,
right.
thanks for the raid. Cliptor, thank you for the 116 months.
Damn it, I missed. Point blank range and I missed. For real?
Well, that wasn't a headshot.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, what am I thinking?
See which way it shoots. Did it go all the way at the entrance? Did it just not appear?
Yeah, I
weird.
think it. I don't know. It just didn't show up.
So-
Weird.
That's really weird. Maybe it's distance based.
Those footsteps?
There's no chair. I mean, there's no wheel.
You know what I bet it does? I bet it doesn't actually travel that distance. I bet it spawns in your field of view.
Yeah, they probably
bet
use some
you-
sort of effect to make it look like it does when
Yeah,
you're over
I bet you
there.
anything, that's what it does. So if I do this,
What if you kill him and then immediately teleport?
yeah, it's in your field of view. It doesn't actually show up. That's funny.
Nice.
What else do you want to see?
So what if you kill him at the beginning and then immediately teleport there?
I can try it. Yeah.
Will it?
Let me try it. Hold on.
I mean, I would try all sorts of weapons on him and stuff while he's on the way out.
I messed it up. Hold on. What?
Damn. Yeah, that looked right. I don't know.
This emulator makes it really tough because there's a lot of slowdown. Okay, hold on. I gotta exit. Okay. And then paused. Negative 876. Okay. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll see what happens.
What's wrong?
Yeah, you see the trail.
Yeah.
You see the trail for it, but then the wheel doesn't spawn because it spawns in your field of view.
Yeah, it's just interesting. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing I would try if you just want to fuck with him with whatever weapons, see if anything works on him when you're close.
I mean, I got a fun idea.
But put a claymore in his path, the wheelchair.
Oh god, that's a great idea. Yeah, hold on. That's a fantastic idea.
Because if not him, at least a soldier behind him should trigger it. Maybe? Oh, no fucking way. Yeah, it's a guy probably that triggered it. Throw a snake at him, bad humans say. Throw a snake at him.
I don't have
But-
one, I don't think, that loads with this.
You would have to change the options again.
Yeah.
Well, you have other weapons to fuck around with. There, I would.
I mean, I want
try-
to. There's one I want to try. It's kind of stupid, but I want to know what happens. My dude took an RPG point blank, and it only did a quarter health damage.
Can you maybe no clip through the doors? Because it's like an invisible wall, but maybe
yeah,
follow
I
him
can
in
try.
there, see if he gets stuck in there somewhere, or he despawns.
Yep,
Oh, you're
1 second.
probably gonna fall through the floor.
It's worth a shot, but you never know.
What if you could just sit in there with him for a while? Because his health bar goes away, so... Okay, that has enough collision. Oh yeah, there's the spiders on the wall. You can try getting one of those. Wow, that's wild. A shot of the end being wheeled towards you indoors. They gotta stop, right? They don't just despawn. Why would they Oh, they do despawn. Fuck. Damn. I was kind of hoping it would just stop in there, yeah?
Yeah. Well, I live here now. Yeah, I kind of want to get a shot of that, you know? Yeah, hold on. I kind of want to get a screenshot of that. That's cool.
Yeah.
No one here after all.
Once they're in here, they don't even see me. They don't react to stealth camo.
Can you still bump into the guy?
This is so cool.
Oh, you can.
Whoa!
He just keeps going.
Yeah, now you're stuck in here with me, buddy.
I wonder how he's gonna behave if he wakes up.
I don't know. That's a good question.
You think the end is still here?
No, he's gone.
Yeah.
I gotta wake him up.
Thing is, I'm very easy. You can't shoot them to wake them up. They'll die before they wake up. Oh, you can grab them. Perfect.
I think he's probably just a normal guard, but I'm curious where he'll go if he sees me.
Yeah.
We're under attack? Who's that?
Oh shit!
Critical hit.
Nice.
That's a hell of a shot right there. Oh my god, that's
Damn,
hilarious.
is there nothing else we can throw at the end? I don't know.
Nothing that I think he'll react to.
Because he didn't react to anything other than the SVD, I guess.
Yeah, everything else doesn't do enough damage.
I don't even think
there's
it.
areas where you can get or you can't get normally. Actually, I've got an idea for something I want to try. Hold on. I got a good one.
Bad Humans is asking, will the guard react to a book as is wheeling the end?
Oh, that's a good question. I doubt it. I kind of doubt it, but let's find out.
If the Secret Theorist taught us anything, the end will react to the book. He gets up and starts looking at it. Sokolov's little room next to the Shagahod. Oh, like
yeah,
getting through
I
the
tried
guards.
to do that earlier, but it's not really. There's not a gameplay stage for it.
Maybe if you just bump into him, it activates his AI. I don't know.
Who's that?
The end is still reacting, which is funny.
Yeah, I guess he just reacts to the soldier being disturbed in some way.
Well, I mean, when I was rolling into him and hitting him, he was still like.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so. Yeah, Sokolov's room isn't a gameplay room. It's strictly demo. So, there might be something rendered back there.
I got a good
just
one.
Barely, but I wasn't able to get to it.
I got a good one if you're out of ideas.
Shoot.
The barely rendered Groznygrad in the distance in the mountain.
Oh shit, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That'll be a tough one.
See if you can get. Maybe you can get on the tower in between, where the Kiratan is.
There might be collision there. What's the designation?
Let me look it up.
Mountainside.
75A.
75A. Okay. Glarnin death.
Glarnin death. What? It's okay. That's the cutscene where Granin dies.
Yeah.
So yeah. See if you can go all the way there, because there's enemies down there. There's 2 enemies you can snipe.
Oh yeah, you're right. So it might be possible.
And there's barrels. There's barrels you can blow up. There's a Kiratan on the tower. So
it's gonna be tricky.
Yeah, that's probably weird coordinates there.
I'll give it a shot. This is gonna be hard. I'm gonna turn off wall collision for a minute. Actually, we might want that on.
If you get an alert, the chopper follows you. Does it follow you there? Maybe, yeah.
Oh, that would be funny. Okay, this is gonna take a minute.
Dude, if you can get into that tower.
All right, hold on, cause I gotta make sure. I gotta set my defaults here. Okay, so the defaults for where I'm standing are 67,000 for X. It's a big map. Y is 35,000. Holy shit. 35,800. And then Z is 117,954. My goodness. Okay. We'll just say 118,000. Okay. So the Y isn't what we want to mess with. But we do want to lock it. So I'm going to lock the Y. Let me see here. We're going to reduce the X to 65,000. This is going to put us over the cliff. Nope, wrong way. Okay, 117,000. Yep, here we go. All right, get ready. Yeah, it didn't work because it's too close. I gotta pop us out further. Yeah, this is gonna be tough.
Because you can't do it incrementally. Maybe you just have to guess the value that's all the way down there.
Yep, you're right.
Look at this.
Actually, no, wait, I can increment. I've got to turn gravity off.
Oh, okay.
It was like, Team Rocket blast off again!
Pretty much. Okay.
Scotty, thank you for the 82 months.
Set this to 115,000. Nope, didn't like that. Whatever that was, it did not like it.
Okay, so if it's all the way here is 118,000 something, and as it diminishes, it goes towards it. What if you just do like, I don't know, 10,000?
That's what I just did.
All at one. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Locking the Y is necessary. Let me see if I can do this. This is probably gonna break it. Yep. Too far.
Snake, you all right? Snake! Snake!
Let me try something. I'm gonna lock the dead zone at negative 300,000 and see if that gives me some leeway. Okay. God, it's picky about it.
Damn.
Holy crap.
It's tough.
Maybe I can blast right by it. Hold on, let me try something. Let me just do 50,000.
I have a feeling this is gonna be funny. Let me try to blast by.
Okay, that didn't work.
It was quick.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay. There's got to be another way to do this. Okay, there's a collision there.
Whoa.
Oh wait. Okay. Yeah.
Ooh, if maybe you can get down that pass there where Eva jumps.
Yeah, maybe. I can try it, but I kind of don't think that's going to work.
Yeah, I was thinking more of the areas where the guards are walking around. Like, those have to be real areas.
Yeah, it's just getting there is going to be tough.
Is there any way you can extrapolate the guards' coordinates, maybe?
Nice. Not that I can think of right at the top of my head.
Because that's all you need. The guard coordinates is over there.
What the hell?
You just got hella injuries, dude.
What the hell?
Is it?
Did Snake just get cancer?
Go in the cure menu, please. Go in the cure menu. I want to see.
Holy shit! What did we do?
That's what cancer looks like.
What is that? What? I have a memory card in me, apparently. I do have cancer.
Oh my god. And it's memory card number 2.
Snake shove a memory card up his ass.
The prognosis doesn't look good. You have memory card number 2.
Guys, I don't think we can fix this
Wait.
one.
It's the other way now. It went inverted. Wait, the red bar is on the wrong side now.
What? It went the other way. I'm gonna die.
How do you say those other words at the beginning?
I don't know.
That's not a word.
What do we do? Cut it. Like, we just gotta use everything, guys. We gotta use everything.
I don't
what
think
cures memory card?
I don't know.
shove the
Hard
memory
drive.
card up his ass.
Nothing works.
You could try to reformat it.
What the fuck?
Try turning it off and on again. Pull it out and blow on it. I don't know.
Blow on it.
What the fuck?
It went away.
Oh,
The hell?
nice.
Okay, wait. No.
What's happening? Look, it's the MGSCON fundraiser goal.
What does it say in the medical history? Check the medical history. Bad humans said.
Oh
check
my
the-
god, that's a great idea.
Is it back? Oh, see, that's what happens when you have a memory card.
What?
What the fuck?
That sounds so good.
What did he die of?
Nothing.
He died
It
of.
makes sense now. That answers all of our questions.
He died of steamed soup dumpling.
Autopsy says last meal steamed soup dumpling.
It's not even in the food history. No, it's in the
medical
medical
history.
history. It's a
That's
condition.
not in the clinical records.
I'm gonna die, man. Yeah.
The steamed soup dumpling is real.
Is this a house episode?
Oh my god.
Oh fuck.
Please clip this.
Medical history steamed soup dumpling.
I gotta get a screenshot of this.
I wonder what the context behind this was when they entered in.
Fuck.
Oh
I don't
my
even
God.
think you could eat steamed soup dumpling in the game.
It's probably one of Eva's foods.
What?
Yeah, it probably is. We've
Yeah.
fucked memory up so bad at this point. Like, the game's just lost. It doesn't know what's happening anymore.
I don't know how to tell you this, but you have memory card number 2. In most cases, it's fatal.
Oh my god, in the chat, I too have suffered from acute steamed soup dumpling. Yeah, can we get Snake to get breast enhancement?
Oh yeah.
Those are his steamed dumplings.
Oh lord, I can probably do that. Hold on, let me see if I can. Do it. Oh my god, now he's just done.
Hold on, but you need to put the breast enhancements in this food history.
Oh my goodness.
All right, hold on. Let me see what I can do here. Let me see what I can do here. You just give me a darn minute, okay?
Okay.
Let him cook now.
Let me cook my steamed soup dumpling. All right. Hold on. Let me see here. I gotta grab these values, and I don't know if this is gonna work. We're gonna try it.
Oh no.
Hold on. How do I?
There's a memory card lodged into your vertebrae.
Oh, how do I get to the info?
You have to go into viewer.
I know it wasn't behaving right. Hold on. I think I killed it. I think it just officially died.
This is what cancer looks like on the survival viewer.
I think we murdered it, guys. It's dead. It's crashed. That killed it. Yep, that did it.
Okay.
Oh my god. That is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Holy crap. Can I get it to do that again? Oh my god, PCSX2 just like threw up on me. It is just collapsing under the weight of this nonsense right now. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Can I recover? Yeah, there we go. This is not really recovering though.
Died a steam soup dumpling.
I don't know if I can get it to do that again. I hope so.
Steam dumpling strikes again.
I mean, did you change some other value that had nothing to do with what we were doing?
No!
Oh, okay.
No, I did not. That's the best part about this. I didn't do jack. I don't know what I did. That was incredible. Nothing is ever going to be that funny again. Okay, it's gone now. The moment has passed. Holy crap. I am just I'm dying here.
That was funny as fuck, yeah. I thought you changed some other memory
No,
address.
I didn't do a thing.
Okay.
Oh man.
It's okay. It's all been recorded.
Yeah, let me see if I can fake it. Hold on. Oh, that just does damage. Okay. That just does damage. That's not that. Blood enabled. No, that's not it. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I can make him into a weird ghost.
What? Oh, a bandana ghost? Okay.
No, that's not what it's supposed to do. Hold on. Oh, there we go.
Okay, now go down there like this.
Hold on, I gotta fix this. It's not supposed to do that. Oh, no, go back. There we go. What else can I do?
You don't think it's feasible to actually go down there?
I gotta try it. Hold on. Oh, I can do that funny thing from earlier.
Okay.
Anyway.
Can you just walk off the cliff like that? Probably not, huh?
Yeah, I probably could. Hold on.
Wow.
Oh, what the fuck?
So cool. And the gold in gymnastics goes to... Wow.
Yeah, it's better to ride on. Yeah. Seems like gravity just works the same way. Yeah.
Snake, what happened?
What the fuck did I just join to? Yes.
Snake, what the hell?
Welcome.
Okay. All right. Let me see what I can do here. You know, actually, let me mess with the camera a bit. That might get me a little more information on what's going on here.
Oh, nice. Almost T-posing.
Yeah, the further you go out with the camera, the more his arms freak out. Okay, this is really gonna break it.
Whoa.
It's amazing.
Yeah, hold on.
I wonder if those guards down there render without looking down the scope.
Now it looks like we're playing The Sims.
Where are they? I'm trying to see them.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if they even render if you don't look through a scope.
They might not. I don't, let me look. Hold on.
Try finding one normally and see if you can see him in the distance. So there's one right in front of the door, the main area where you go find Rykov. That door is slightly to the right
there we
there.
go. Wow, some of these
And then,
angles
yeah.
are insane.
Okay, there's one.
Wow. I actually didn't expect anybody to be spawned down there.
Yeah, he doesn't spawn unless you have the scope on.
Whoa!
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Damn, that sucks. But I still think that means there's collision down there.
Yeah, there probably is.
It's just a bit.
But is it just one big death zone that you can't get past? Is that the problem?
Yeah, probably. So I'm wondering how I can get around it. That's why I'm backing out. I want to see how this is rendered. There we go.
Oh shit. Nice.
Pretty cool. Whoop. Way out.
Like ground zeros.
And then we'll put it back to 1. Okay. All right. How to get down there? See, because there's a death zone down there, and I'm pretty sure. Damn it.
It probably
Okay.
doesn't extend all the way though. Why would it? They don't need to.
Well, the thing is, I think there's some sort of a rendering limiter. I don't know what you'd even call it, but when I pass a certain threshold, it unrenders everything.
Oh, I see.
Actually, hold on. Let me try something. I got an idea. Okay, let's see if this works. Z would be 115. Yeah, that broke it. Damn it.
What's going on? Snake!
Okay, let me try this. Actually, I think I have another idea that might work. What if I lower the Y value? Nope, doesn't like that either. Damn it! Like, they do not want you over there.
Yeah.
Snake, what happened?
That one, I don't know if I can do that. Most I can do is give you a better look at it. But I don't think I can get it there.
Yeah, it was because you said, "Oh, what's some areas that you can't normally get to?" So this came to mind. But yeah, it seems like it's
disable the fall zones. Then yeah, but not on this one. I don't even know how to get this one. I've got one that turns the screen upside down though, which is kind of neat.
What?
Yeah, just turns it upside down. That's all it does. Boom. There you go.
Oh, but the UI is the same. Interesting.
Yeah, the controls are backwards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just reverses everything. Oops.
Damn. Okay, you should have Apache do a run like that.
Right?
Yeah.
And I've got one for like disabling parts of the menu, but it breaks some of the rendering when you do it. Like this, you might actually think this is kind of cool. Let me find it here. HUD stuff. Yeah. The some of the overlay, some of the filtering on the graphics are tied to the same layer as the UI. So if I screw with those, I screw with the coloring. Watch this.
Oh. What the fuck?
Yeah, watch. Hold on.
It's like zooming into UI messes with everything. And then, wow.
Yeah,
the
watch
piss filter is gone.
So if I set it to like 0.5, that's normal. And then if I set it to like 50, it gets rid of that filter. Yeah. And now you see it. Now you see it clean. But it also breaks freaking everything.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, everything's blowing up now.
The piss filter is gone, like some would call it. I don't know.
I like the piss filter.
Yeah, it just looks like bad rendering. Like it's a bad renderer. Kind of like when you go into the radio and it doesn't have the filter on the background.
Yeah. It screws with it because it's trying to render everything. God, I am so mad that I can't get down there.
I know. Damn.
If I could lock his position, like if I could just disable the animation for falling or something, like that would get me. Oh well. Fun while it lasted. Oops, there it goes again.
Okay, what about the sewers where you fight the Fury? What if you get down there without going through the loading screen that triggers a fight?
Oh, that's interesting. Let me try that. Can you pull up the
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me see.
There's one something I thought.
81.
Oh, 81. Not that far then. 81. Oh, wait, no, wrong one. That's the actual fight.
Oh, I would imagine that isn't not in that menu?
Well, that is the actual fight.
Oh, okay. Because the thing about Humans Link goes from 75 to 81, so I just thought it would be inside that menu, the sub-menu of 81. Like the area before it.
Probably 80.
If there's an 80...
Oh, so because those are cutscenes, I guess.
Okay. Wait, what else is under 81?
Let me go look. Hold on. Before Fury, before versus Fury, demo
It has
start,
to.
night
It
vision.
has to be that one. Yeah.
There we go. Okay, we got it. Okay.
Because you can see the whole area in front of you here, so it shouldn't be too difficult to get down there.
Let's find out. All right. Let me save state real quick. And let me see what the XY is on this.
And the next thing we could fuck with is the rail bridge. The snipings. Oh. I assume you can somehow break out of the sniping.
There we go.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that was easy. So it's just this full area, right? It's just the Fury isn't around. Does it look weird or?
No.
Wow, there's even ammo there already rendered. And the rat. Imagine if the door just opened.
That'd be hilarious.
You could
but
probably
no,
just...
there's nothing back there.
Okay.
So this is probably the exact same room. It's just they haven't spawned in things yet. So there's probably nothing fundamentally different about it.
Yeah, I guess it's just weird seeing it without the Fury around.
Yeah. And not on fire or blown up or anything, yeah.
I wonder if you go into the trigger for it from below.
Yeah, it'll
It's
work.
if it's gonna look
I can almost
weird.
guarantee it'll work.
Yeah, I guess because you gotta drop down for it to trigger anyway, so...
Yeah, so the second I enter that zone over there, it'll start. Yep, there it is.
Nice, yep. Alright, do you want to try fucking around with the sniping section of the rail bridge?
Yeah, I just don't know
Maybe...
if it'll let me. Because there's so little time there. And because I can't move.
That's what I was asking. Can you somehow break out of the being forced into the sniping position?
I can try. Yeah. What's the number?
171.
Okay. Before blast bridge or snipe? I think.
It would be snipe.
Demo start. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because that's a cutscene. Yeah.
All right. Let me save it. Okay. I'm gonna pause it, and I'm gonna see if I can force him to unequip the sniper rifle.
I mean, you can unequip it. The problem is you're forced in first person no matter what you equip. So it's slightly different. You can equip anything, and you can stand up, but you're forced in first person.
Yeah. Let me see if I can force it. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a minute.
Yeah, just stand in front of the Shaggot and get rolled by the Shaggot.
Okay, that didn't do it.
What are you looking at? Hurry!
Oh god.
Oh, it didn't like that. Okay. Tried to force the third person camera. Oh dear.
What the fuck is going on? Oh. What? What the fuck is going on?
I'm trying to force the camera.
Oh, okay,
distance,
okay.
But it's not really. Hurry, Snake.
Damn, yeah, you're probably just locked in there.
Something. Are there any weapons that would force you into third person?
No, they only force you in first person. Because you're already in third person usually.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think. Is there any weapon you exclusively cannot use in first person?
I don't think so. Fake death pill? Can you force fake death pill?
Maybe.
Keep your aim steady.
Hold on.
Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady.
Oh,
interesting.
what?
I found a way to trigger her voice.
Keep your aim steady.
Huh.
Yeah, that just triggered a fake death pill for a second, but didn't really do anything.
What if you use a revival pill manually, like during that?
No, it's just the overlay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. There's probably a way to do it. I just don't know how.
Yeah, I figure it's a lot of random numbers to fuck with.
I mean, actually, hold on. I got a funny idea. This might actually do something here. Hold on. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but it could be really funny if it does.
Can you just change coordinates and stay in first person?
Yeah. Okay, so that moved him a little bit.
Maybe standing up also changes it. I don't know.
Okay, that partially worked.
Oh shit! It moved. You're way
Yeah.
closer. I always wanted to try shooting Eve. Oh my god! Yeah, you can move around. Nice. It gets fucking steamrolled by the Shagohod.
I think I got it, guys.
Oh my god, the frames. Hey, you can try the RPG. You can try getting closer. You can try standing up. I don't know.
Yeah,
You'd
I
have-
probably could try getting a little bit
Yeah.
closer. Let's see if I can do it.
If it has collision, if that even matters at this point, I don't know.
I mean, I'm curious. Let's find out. Negative 80,000. What does that do? Oh dear.
Nice. We're on the bridge with the Shagohod. Is this Metal Gear stupid?
Getting a little big, guys.
Yeah, I don't know what I expected. Of course, it has no collision. Oh, what the fuck? There's those guys behind him. That's right. Oh, can you fuck with them? Wow, I didn't even know.
Yeah, you can. I shot one.
Wow. And they're aiming at you. What the fuck? I didn't even know those guys were there, but I guess it makes sense. Because they're right there in the cutscene after. By that logic, Ocelot should be there.
Alright, so you were wondering about shooting Eva. Let's try that.
Yeah. Because normally you can't aim at her.
Alright, hold on. Now we're gonna have to do the opposite here, which is negative like 95,000.
Hello.
You got it.
Oh, it doesn't work. Maybe? Nothing. More to the left. Damn. Yeah, I figured.
Hurry.
You can stand up if she let you use the RPG if you stand up. Oh my god, frames. Yeah, she just doesn't have any hitbox. Lame. I wonder what's like way behind you. It's the whole stage there.
Let's find out.
Yeah. Can you just turn 180 degrees somehow, or do you have to?
Maybe. I can try. Hold on, let me try. Let me see, because the rotation's for the camera, not necessarily first person. Let me see if it works. Yeah, I think I can. Hold on. Yeah, I might be able to.
Nice.
Hold on, I think I crashed it. I entered the value at an invalid point, so hold on. Okay, there we go. So let me try 15,000. Okay, didn't like that. Let me try forcing it just a little bit to 11,000. Okay, it does not like that.
Keep your aim steady. Keep your aim steady.
No, it will not let me do it. It is
Okay.
hard locked.
Keep your aim steady.
There is. I'd have to find the lock.
Keep your aim steady.
All right.
I do want to see what's all the way back there, though. Like, I can probably do that.
Keep your aim.
Keep your aim steady. All right. Let me back this out. So Z index at negative 100,000, probably. I mean, we know what's back there. Oh dear.
Oh shit.
Bye.
Is that the water? Nice.
Snake, don't do this to me.
Don't do this to me.
First fall death during this sequence.
Right.
What else you want to see?
I can't really think of anything else right now.
Try
I think.
and get out of bounds during the Shagohod fight.
Oh. I mean, what would that even look like?
I don't know. Which one's the Shagohod fight?
Like past the fence or something? Let me see. Shagohod fight.
171B. I got it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's the first phase and second phase.
Oh, the second phase.
Yeah, because
I'm gonna see if I can get the performance better.
How the fuck are you poisoned?
I have no idea. We haven't rebooted this game in a long time, and even though we're loading save states, we're fucking with memory on such an insane level right now. Klon will die.
Klon will die. I mean, what even are the bounds? Past the fence, okay, but... Ooh, there's little steps there. Wonder if those work. No way it works.
I doubt it. I'd be really amazed. That'd be incredible, though.
Yeah. Just keep going past the gate. Go to the lake by yourself.
Bye, Eva.
Yeah, I figured it wouldn't be much there because it's just past the gate, the fence here. But oh wow, you can. Wow, it still goes. Okay, that's surprising. You think you'll fall? Did they disappear? Nice.
They're just gone now.
Cool. Problem solved. Eva and Volgan both gone.
We won the game, guys.
We recovered legacy without getting stolen.
Woo! Unbelievable.
Wonder if you can guess the coordinates of the other side of the bridge. And just jump there. Or what if you go down a slope on the other side? Like it seemed like it had a bit of collision there, or ground you could walk on at least.
I can try it. Hold on.
But
Save state 3. This one's pushing it, I think. I just got a feeling like this one is pushing it, you know?
yeah. Oh, close. It didn't kill you. Go retrieve Ocelot's stocked single action army that he dropped there.
Hold on. I'm like literally fighting it right now.
There's the boss fight music too.
Come on. I think I'm gonna lose it.
I mean, with that first jump you made, you were pretty close.
Yeah, I can get there.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, figures. There's no collision.
Okay,
Hey,
well,
you
hold
just-
on. I wasn't in the right spot.
Oh, okay.
Why is my keyboard not working right? Hold on. Okay, I think I got a good feel on this now. So, I gotta move over here. Ha!
Cool. Nice. And you don't just fall through it. Nice.
Check
Ground
that
texture.
out.
Ground texture is a little glitchy, but whatever.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be here.
Yeah. Can you slide
That's
down
cool.
the bridge? See what's
Oh
back
my gosh,
there.
this is so cool.
Ocelot should be there.
Yeah, where are you, buddy? Oh dear! No! Oh no! Yeah, that I expected. Okay. Let's go the other way.
Snake, answer me.
Wait, try fucking with the bridge a little. See if you can go down the bridge. Probably not, but
I'll try. Hold on. Let me hop back over there. Now that I know how to get there.
yeah.
Hold on. Okay, well, fucking with the bridge doesn't work.
Okay. It's got
Learn
no.
that
what
real
the
quick.
Oh, look! Did you see that?
What?
The Shagod and Eva were down there.
No!
You didn't see it?
No, for
Do it.
real?
Okay. Yes. Do what you just did again.
Okay. Okay.
What the fuck? That's where they went.
Hold on.
Look, there they are.
Yeah,
Fuck.
I saw it. I gotta do it again.
They were much bigger last time. I don't know what you did different, but... What the fuck? Nice.
I'll go real quick.
Oh, because I guess they're moving around, maybe. Didn't see him this time.
Yeah, yeah.
We got a really good look at him the first time he did it. So they just clipped through the ground, I guess.
Yeah, I don't see it now. It must be gone.
Let me see. Maybe somebody can clip it. First time you did it.
Camera straight. Okay. I'm not seeing it. What direction was it in?
I don't know. Let me make a clip of it.
Behind. Okay,
Was it behind? Oh.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because that's where it's supposed to be, I guess.
Oh, there they are!
Yep.
One more time. Now I know what I'm looking for. Hold on.
Look at it. Oh my god, that's perfect. Look, they're spinning in place. They're just floating and spinning in place.
I'm stuck in the void. Okay, hold on. Negative 300,000 Y. Let me see if I can get to them.
Oh my god.
I bet I can get to them.
Oh, you want to get close to them? Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Because it looks like the death zone is exactly at their level anyway, or close to it.
Yeah, they'd be like right here. So.
Shagahot is floating in place. Oh, nice one. Look at Eva, she's really into it. It's like one of those arcade games where you ride the bike.
I'm screenshotting that.
It needs you need to make a video of it because you need to see the motion.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Amazing.
Oh, we got something.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh.
Alright, I think we'll call it for now. Tomorrow, I promise we won't get derailed as much, maybe just a little bit, but we'll finish the actual story run that I started. Thanks, Nitroid, for joining and contributing all these shenanigans.
You are very welcome.
Yeah, that was amazing. A lot of it was fucking amazing. I had some really good laughs. But yeah, I think that'll be it for today, guys. We'll finish tomorrow. Tomorrow is MGS3's release anniversary, actually.
It's nuts to think about.
Yep. So we'll do a bit more MGS3 tomorrow. Finish the story run, do some extras, and if you have time, you're welcome to join again. Some commentary and stuff. I like how we started with like really deep philosophical and meta commentary, and finished with fucking Eva and Shagahod floating around, and the steamed soup dumpling was amazing. Oh god, some good shit. Thank you.
Please tell me somebody clipped the steamed soup dumpling. I need that clip.
They probably did. I'll get it to you when I.
That is the funniest
I'll
thing
find it.
I've ever seen. Oh man.
All right.
Thanks
cheers,
for having
man.
me on, you two. I
Thank
appreciate
you.
it.
Yeah, thank you everybody for watching. We'll be back tomorrow morning. MGS3. Bye.